All right. All right, you guys. The life I wanted. And what worried me so much now was all these dots. Giselle, what are you about to tell us? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. If I would have continued, it would have said, one day until her death. But that had me so worried, so I was like, nope. I need to stop right here, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Why are we down here? Yukimasa? No! We better not be. I was just talking about him too. Michael? Huh? Wait, maybe the same thing is happening now. Same kind of dream state? My head feels like someone drove a spike through it. Oh! Oh, we're not dreaming about Yukimasa, are we? What's going on? Am I in the cellar? Yo! We better not be with Yukimasa. Basically, my dream was a premonition. Oh, what? Ew, what is this sound? It sounds like we're stuck, like we're... Do we have like our arms and legs stuck? Is that it? What? My hands are tied up behind my back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What am I doing down here? Wait. Giselle? Giselle? Say something, Giselle. Unable to make any sort of sense out of my circumstances. It's not long after I regain consciousness that panic begins to sink in. And the most unsettling thing of all? No! It better not be Yukimasa! No! The most frightening detail, no! Y'all, I was just telling you about this nightmare I had! It better not be! It's the fact that I can't hear her voice. Okay. Yes, that is indeed frightening. But maybe it is because the same thing is happening now that happened when we just dreamed our way to Morgana, like past Morgana. Maybe the same thing is happening here. Hopefully, it's just Morgana, yet another Morgana dream. No! Yo! No! Oh my gosh! No! This is the last person I wanted to meet this quickly. Oh. I thought we were just, you know, gonna go to bed, then wake up. Not here! I thought we were gonna go talk with Pauline at least before we messed with this guy. No! No! You guys, my dream was like a premonition of what was gonna happen. Awake, are we? Yeah, because I boomeranged myself awake. This is gonna be so funny when I cut it and upload it, you know, without the pauses and stuff, because people are not gonna understand what I'm talking about. But I was talking about me having a nightmare with Yukimasa, which I talked about during the stream, and now awake are we? But in my dream, I accidentally hit myself with the boomerang that I was gonna use on Yukimasa, but it boomeranged back on me, and I woke up! And now he's saying, awake are we? No. This is such a bad joke! Oh my gosh. No. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this guy. He's ready to fight me. Look how close his hand is to the katana. Let's continue. Michael, hopefully you're more lucky than I am. Awake, are we? Are you the one who brought me here? Yeah, this is such a bad joke. What? You don't remember this morning? Morning. Right. I woke up because I heard someone enter the room. And then he hit me over the head. That's why our head hurts! Yeah. You're not dead, at least. That's good. Somehow, that just sounds weird coming from you. What do you hope to accomplish by tying me up and bringing me down here? This music is so ominous, but it is so fantastically good. My skin is crawling. Remember what I said last night at supper about me putting on a little sideshow for you? No! And why did my mind why did my mind go to wait, he's gonna have a striptease? He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Okay. Just don't say what I was thinking, Michael, and we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. What? I was reenacting the Last Supper with you as the guest of honor. Oh! Oh, how philosophical and creative of you. Y'all, he's haunting me in my dreams, and he's haunting me straight into the game. Like 3 seconds into the game. Oh, now I see. When you were asking if I had any family or friends, you were trying to find out if anyone would notice if I disappeared, if anyone would make any noise. You're sharper than you look. Same goes to you. The only thing that's sharp on you is that blunt bob cut. And your sword. If only you'd caught on yesterday. You know what? Okay, I'm not gonna... Darn it! Now I said something about him again. Now I'm gonna have a nightmare with Yukimasa. Great, great. Great! I summoned him myself. Oh. Please, Giselle, say something. Giselle, why won't you answer me? Why can't I hear your voice? Why can't I feel you there? Oh, has she slipped away for good? Or is she slowly just disappearing? That's what I've been afraid of. You're a quiet one. Well, whatever I say, you'd still kill me. I thought you'd be a little louder. How does a louder person look? Ugh. What made you decide to get rid of me? Did the nun say something? She has nothing to do with this. He says and looks to the side. Sure. Also, you have blood on your arm. I have permission from the Lord to act at my own discretion. Should I come across anyone acting suspicious? This doesn't seem in the least bit wrong to you. I wouldn't say that. Y'all. We're in trouble. Who is gonna help us? Oh, Pauline, you better get down here. Get your man checked. You're an acquaintance's friend who made a long trip to come see him, and I have you tied up in the cellar. That's not what I would consider right, no. But seeing as you're good enough friends for him to let you stay here, I assume he's also spilled everything. No? He never had what it took, that boy. Well, you threatened him, you idiot! If I were to guess, it got to be too much for him to handle, so he went to a friend, to you. Leave him out of this. He's just a kid. I see. So how much did he tell you? If you come clean, I might even let you go. Hopefully he cannot read my thoughts, because I've said many things. Don't haunt me in my dreams again, okay? Get rid of him. Have you take his place. Oh, go to hell. I said leave him out of this. So you're determined not to talk, are you? What a loyal friend. Listen to me. We need to bamboozle him somehow. Listen. Oh, I'm listening. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, look at him! I'm scared! Michael, I'm scared! I'm so... yeah. Oh, this is worrisome. Because you have a lot of talking to do. I don't have many chances to let loose. So I'll be talking as much time as I can get today. I'll be taking as much time as I can. Oh my god. He says in an eerily flat tone of voice as he draws nearer, pausing between each step as if to taunt me. And when he reaches me, struggling to get off the ground, he slams his heel into my shoulder. Oh my gosh. Not being able to use your hands makes you appreciate how much easier it is to stand up when you can, doesn't it? Help! Someone! Please! Help! Oh my gosh, Pauline! She better hear. She's the only one who can stop him. Don't waste your energy. He's so frightening. No one ever comes back this far. And the door's so heavy, your screams would never make it out. Oh, we are in trouble. What are we gonna do? My mind is blank. But that's the least of your worries. The door to the cellar's been locked. From the inside, right? And the only key is right here. There's no getting in. Oh, this is a nightmare. We're never gonna be able to overpower him. Never. We need to use our head. Do we say something about Pauline? Do we say something about the future, Michael? Do we tell him about what he does to Pauline in the future? I think yes. We are in this kind of situation where we are very, very desperate. So anything will do, right? I don't know. I don't have any other ideas. We can't fight him. If you can run fast enough, you might have a chance of making it to the door and escaping. He thinks this is fun. Oh, he's so frightening. Wanna test your luck? This is a game to him. I doubt you can make it. He puts the full weight of his body into his heel, pressing down on my spine, turning my breaths into gasping sputters. I gather together all my strength, but even that isn't enough to overpower him. Now you're going to tell me everything. What are you and the boy scheming? What's your endgame? Who else is in on it? Oh my gosh. Damn it. I don't have many options here. What can I even do in this situation, right? What can we do? Please don't give me a choice. I don't know. Tell me what I want to know. And maybe I'll let you live. We need to confuse him. We need to somehow get him to feel something else other than this, whatever he's feeling, because he's manic. I guess I have no choice but to tell him the truth. Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Wait, are we gonna tell him about us being from the future? Just know that this isn't some attempt to beg for mercy. Why the switch up? Was that not what you wanted to hear? Maybe you wanted us to beg for mercy. You sadist. I came to this mansion in order to unlock the door to the observation tower and free Morgana. Mell was not the one who told me about her, though. I went to him and asked for his assistance. He didn't have to tell me, because I already knew. Both about her and what you're doing to her. Stealing her blood and making medicine from it. Who told you then? We're from the future and we're about to tell you about door 2 as well. You killed Pauline. Morgana did. Morgana's soul told me everything. I'm not from this time. I lived in a time after her death. He's gonna be like, bullshit. How are we even gonna get him to believe this? Do we have any proof on us or anything? Can we tell him about some of his backstory or something? Oh! It takes me several moments to process what just happened. A fire runs up my arm from my little finger, only turning into pain when it finally reaches my brain. I twist my head back to see the man on top of me holding my right hand. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna do what he did in the second story with the fingers? My fingers snap backwards at the second joint. Ah! Ouch. I'll ask you again. Who told you? Can you just listen? You're not a lie detector. Oh. Morgana did. She dies on the day of the Harvest Festival. Next up is your ring finger. Keep my ring finger. I'm gonna get married. And then your middle. If you insist on keeping this up. Oh, I'll be showing you the middle finger. I'm telling you the truth. She bears so much hatred. She casts a curse on your souls. I've seen what happens in your next life. Tell him about it. Tell him. No! Oh my gosh. Stop it! Now you're resorting to souls and next lives. I'm genuinely impressed. What lies are you going to cook up next, white-haired knave? If I don't set Morgana free, your souls will be enslaved for all eternity. Imprisoned in this cursed mansion. When the bell tolls noon, on the day of the Harvest Festival, you lose everything. All of you will. You cannot escape it unless you do something. And the nun, the reason you locked Morgana up in the first place, she won't be safe either. She'll be killed. Oh, you bastard! 2 fingers left. Oh. How are we gonna get him to listen? Can you keep up the act that long? Oh. Michael! You need to say his name! You need to say his name! And it's not ukulele or eucalyptus. Remember his name. Everything I'm saying is the truth. I've seen it all. with my own 2 eyes. Why are you so insistent on maintaining this farce? Is it to protect the boy, or do you have some other motive? Every last word is true. Continuing to lie isn't going to make this any easier. Your voice is shaking. The pain's starting to get to you, isn't it? What you're doing to Morgana, it achieves nothing. You must release her and atone for your sins. Otherwise, your soul and the souls of those you care about will be doomed to suffering. I see what this is now. You don't have the information I want, so all you can do is spin these lies. Come on, Michael. You know from what Morgana has told us, and also what happens in the future in the second door. Please remember his name. Bamboozle him with knowing his name. You thick-skulled bastard. Yes, finally, somebody has to say it. There are other options, though. Beg me for mercy. Oh, he won't. Sob like a little child, sniveling your "please don't kill me" and "I don't want to die" and "it hurts so bad. Please stops." This is exactly what he wants. You're not getting it! Grovel on the ground, you tiny, pathetic man, and if you can entertain me, maybe I'll consider it. I will never shed another tear. And I will never beg for your damned mercy. Yeah, what now? Is it boring? You gonna listen? Nothing I've said to you has been a lie. Some cheap attempt to fool you into letting me go. Every word of it is true. I know the sins you burdened your soul with. I know the fate that awaits you in your next life. And I will gladly tell you every detail. Ah! You're down to just your thumb. Oh, you frickin' bastard. I hate him. Now go on. If you're so eager to tell me. Let's hear about my supposed next life, shall we? Let's go, Michael! In your next life, you lose your memory in an accident, causing you to forget your own humanity. The innate savagery you normally keep hidden beneath a mask is released, unrestricted, and you turn into a creature no more than... No, you turn into a beast. My mask. You murder countless people, including the woman you once called your lover. Lover? Hers is a name you know very well. Pauline, your Thither. My Thither? How do you know that word? Because I know everything. I know what you wanted. I know what you were never able to obtain. You idolized humanity and you yearned for peace. You're telling me I kill the nun in my next life? I am. That is the fate that lies waiting for you. Her love for you is so strong, she refuses to believe you're dead. She leaves her seaside hometown in search of you, and she finds you. But you slaughter her. Did you say she lived in a city on the sea? They've probably been talking about it. About living by the sea. In addition to her, you also lose someone else. A woman who tried to give you the peace you so desired, which eventually causes you to succumb entirely to instinct. Enough. Okay, now he looks worried. Or disgusted. Or a lot of things. Don't take our thumb, okay? Matt! You bastard! You bastard! Oh, I can't with this guy. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. Now I know what you are. He's gonna be like, you're a scam artist. Y'all, this idiot, this freaking thick-headed bastard. You're no mere seasoned liar. You're some kind of evil spirit that deceives humans. I don't want to hear the word evil coming from you. Oh, okay. I need, you know what? I need for myself to dream tonight and beat him the frick up. You're peering into my heart, tailoring your lies specifically to manipulate me. Please remember his name. And don't call him Eucalyptus. I am not. I swear, I have seen everything that happens. Enough. I've had enough. But there's a chance you can change your fate. All you have to do is cease your involvement in Morgana's imprisonment. Set her free. Allay the hatred she bears for you. Are you deaf? I said I've heard enough. Release Morgana. Save your soul. Give her a better future. Silence. That's a new face. But I'm scared for your other hand. Michael! Oh! Oh my gosh, we are in trouble! We are in trouble. How is this gonna go? He doesn't believe us. I think we have to say his name. We have to say his name. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh. This is a nightmare. I think I'll take your arm off first. Oh. Cut right through your shoulder, nice and slowly. Stop it! Don't. Oh! Oh, we're screwed. Can't Morgana do something? I mean, we're in this 8th door, like it's some kind of a dream, just circling back to the past. Oh, Michael. I'll still be attached for a while. It'll still be attached for a while yet. Don't you worry. You hear that, spirit? That's the sound of your flesh ripping apart. The sound of your muscles being severed. This better be a nightmare. Get us out of this situation. Ha, not gonna be doing much talking anymore, are you? Not through the pain, you aren't. Oh. Plead for your life, spirit. Beg for mercy. Admit it was all a sham. Apologize. Let the room fill with your cries of agony. Y'all, Michael is literally the strongest. Nothing was a sham. Every last word. It's all the truth. I'll rip that head right off your shoulders. I don't care who or what you are anymore. You're dead. Huh. You will do no such thing. Pauline? I think this is Pauline. I mean, who else would he listen to? Oh! Pauline! Get back. You will not harm him further. Oh, thank goodness. Pauline. What are you doing here, Pauline? Oh, y'all know each other quite well. I told you to stay away. Now she has seen firsthand what you can do. Finally! Caught red-handed. And the door was locked. I opened it. Good job, Mell! You... Oh my gosh. Pauline, you better soothe him somehow, because otherwise Michael is and Mell is... One of Nellie's hairpins was long enough to get into the lock and undo it. Oh, good job, Mell! She won't be getting much use out of it anymore, though. Busted it up pretty badly in the process. Oh, this angel! The locks on the tower door are too complex, but the one here is a lot simpler. Bet you never expected me to go cat burglar on you, huh? You stupid boy. Ha ha! Who's stupid now? Oh, what was your question last night again? Something about being on the edge of a cliff or whatever. Where you're on the edge of a cliff now. Well, here's your answer. I'll do everything I can to save both of them! Yes! Mell! I knew it! I knew he was my favorite as well for a reason. Love him! And what? What? This is terrible. How could you? Shame! Oh my, you're badly hurt. Sit tight, I'll call for a doctor. Don't worry about me. You need to talk to him. To get him to talk. We've got to do something about you, though. I'll get that wound patched up at least, until you can get it properly checked out. Thank you. Was it you who went to get Pauline? No, I ran into her while I was looking for you, which is when she told me she was looking for him. Neither of us were having any luck, so we scoured the mansion together. Oh, that is the best thing that could happen. And when we reached the stairs to the cellar and heard the screaming, my worst fears were confirmed. It was a very unlucky situation, but it turned out rather well. So I picked the lock, and here we are. Sorry we didn't make it sooner. This could have been avoided. Mell, you were on perfect time. It's okay, it's okay. The fact that Mell also jeopardized his own life to get in here. God, look at what he did to you. There's so much blood. And your fingers. No, you made it just in time. My arm's still attached, and I'm not dead. Neither of which would be true without you. Yay! So I guess that means I actually did something good for once. He's just a baby! Did something for someone other than myself. That you did. You should be very proud of yourself. Get the whip out. Pauline, get the whip out. Or whatever this is that she has, you know, as a waistband. Get that out and whip him. So everything Michael said is true. The Lord isn't storing his valuables in the tower. He's got a girl locked up there. Well, is it true or not? It's still the Lord's property either way. The church is being funded with her miracle blood. So that makes her valuable, yes. So you're saying I've been handing out human blood and telling people it was medicine? Not human. Which? A human girl. She hasn't become a witch yet, at least not here. All this time, I've been lying to the people who believe in me, without even knowing what I was doing. Y'all, she's gonna have a psychosis. Like you said, you didn't know. You haven't done anything wrong. Ignorance does not excuse sin. Exactly. All that time I spent with you, and I didn't notice anything wrong. That was the idea. You weren't supposed to notice anything. It's not your fault I deceived you. It's unreasonable to think you should have been able to. All that... You did it to help me though, didn't you? Like a stupid little girl, I assumed it was all out of the good of your heart. Never once stopping to think any deeper than that, about where it was all coming from. Maria was right. I was blind. I was content to be pleased about the people I thought it was helping. At least she can get through to him, which she wasn't able to in the second door. I want you to do something for me. Give the key and get the frick out of here! I want you to set this girl, set Morgana free. Please, do not make your sins any greater than they already are. But without the witch's blood, we lose the Lord's patronage, and then the church. What good is a church that isn't actually saving anyone? Clock it, Pauline. Actually, no. That's avoiding the point entirely. What do you mean? To tell you the truth, I never really cared about the church at all. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. It's like Maria said, she just wanted to live like this family life. You... what? How can you say that when you've always been so unconditionally charitable, even if it meant giving away food or money you needed yourself? People call you the saintess because that's what you are, a saint. And do you think you are befitting a saint, huh? Please, Yukimasa. It's true. I do that. But the fact is, I'm no saint. I don't deserve to be held up as one, nor do I belong in that position. I'm just an ordinary girl. Just like Morgana. I never wanted to be a nun, you know. I just didn't have any other options available to me. And I sure didn't have the confidence to make it out there on my own, like Maria. So I did as I was told. And to keep myself from thinking it was a mistake, from feeling dissatisfied with that choice, I put everything I had into my responsibilities to the church. Through projection! Psychology. My unconditional charity was rooted entirely in selfishness. And the longer I kept it up, the harder it became to stop. I forgot what I really wanted. And what would that be? A normal, happy life as an ordinary girl. In a city on the water. What? That's what you said your dream was. For your next life. And that's why it triggered him. Ah, right. Yeah, a quiet life with the man I love. You might get that wish, in fact. Huh? That's what you said, wasn't it? That in her next life, she lives in a city by the sea. Yes? With you! And you're the one who kills her! That is correct. But if we save your soul, it will be different in their next lives, right? That is correct. In your next life, Pauline, you are not a nun. You're an ordinary girl who lives in a seaside city. A sweet, cheerful, energetic girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. You have both your mother and father. And I. So you believe me now? I don't know. Your claims are utterly ridiculous. But it's getting harder to think you're lying. If that's what you really wanted, Pauline, what should I have done instead? I envied what you had, that solace. The last thing I wanted was for you to lose it. Well, you did some very stupid decisions in your life, mister. But you're saying you found no peace in that life. That's right. So what should I have done? Maybe, like you wanted, to have a quiet life with Pauline, even though you deserve to rot in hell. But that's gonna be for later. I wanted you to take me away from this place, somewhere far away. I wanted you to make it so I could be Pauline, not Marie. If y'all would have just communicated these feelings, we'd be at some other place right now. And, you know, Michael wouldn't be getting hurt. That would have been my ideal life. To live with you, to have a family with you. Y'all, this is depressing. How was I supposed to know? You couldn't possibly have known. I realize that. And that makes me every bit as complicit as you. Set Morgana free. I will be expected to pay for my crimes. That itself is not a problem. I have every intention of facing the consequences. But we have done terrible, gruesome things. I don't know what the usual punishment for such is in this land. But if I had to guess, I would say execution. And me being an outsider makes it easier for people to place the blame on me. I won't be able to take you away. We'll find each other again in our next lives, okay? Okay. As I'm sure you heard, my involvement in this conspiracy ends here. I'm glad to hear you've decided to take action. Sorry about your fingers and arm. Well, that's about too late, isn't it? Well, at least it turned for the better. I'm still alive. That's what matters. The third key is in the Lord's possession. You said you needed it by noon of the Harvest Festival, yes? Which means we need to act quickly. That's correct. We must set Morgana free before the bell tolls noon tomorrow. Then, tonight, that's the next time the Lord will be here. Tonight, I'll kill him and take his key. Boy, you're not killing anyone else! Chill! Chill, chill, chill! Why can't we just take... You can overpower him! Look how big you are! Wait. No, we're not shedding any blood to get his key. Do you remember what I said a few minutes ago about not committing any further sins? She's like, look at her, all dumbfounded, like... And he's like, oops, went back to my roots. Oh, oopsie. Oh, Pauline, you chose such a good man for yourself. Well, at least she's gonna keep him in check. He is not likely to hand over the key without a fight, though. Oh. Not a physical fight. Can we have like a brain fight? We need to convince him, not force his hand. Exactly! Y'all, this guy... Eucalyptus does not know how to communicate! He's like, I'm just gonna use my sword for everything. Besides, simply opening the door is not enough. Why not? My goal here is to save Morgana's soul. In order to do that, I need to pacify at least some degree of the hatred she bears in it. A hatred rooted in her perception of you and the things you've done to her. I need to change that perception. I'm not quite following. What do you mean by change her perception? For you and the Lord to tell your stories, to describe what happened from your perspectives. You want my perspective? I do. Something your motivation or your circumstances might serve to lessen the animosity she holds for you. The greater the discrepancy in what she believes to be the truth and the full story, with everyone's perspectives included, the greater the chance she may have a change of heart. Okay, I now understand what you want from me. And it has nothing to do with your sword, Yukimasa, okay? However, my perspective will do nothing to serve that end. There is no ambiguity, no justification for my actions. Regardless, I would still like to know the whole truth, if you're willing to tell me your part of it. Okay. I'll come by your room later today. Can we have Pauline with us? I don't trust him. Pauline? You're coming with, aren't you? Hey, is it alright if I'm there too? Oh my gosh, yes, Pauline! Yes, yes, yes! Oh my gosh. Yes, my angel. Oh my gosh. Yes, 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 yes. Do not leave my side. Sorry, I would rather if you weren't. No! No! Why? Don't want her to know? Well, we don't want to die in case you Go manic. Everything you need to know, I've told you already. Then why can't she be there? I captured a witch. No. I kidnapped a young girl for profit and imprisoned her in the tower. My motivation, as I said, was to keep your church funded. Those are the facts. But there's something else. The things I did along the way were brutal and inhumane. I hope you can understand why I wouldn't want the woman I love to hear any of that. It is so weird to me to hear that he loves someone. I'm like... I'm still shocked. I understand. Well, we can't choose who we fall for. At least he's nice to you, Pauline. Kinda. Well, not in the second door. I'll see you again later in the day. You better be chained up when you come by our room. I'll be waiting. With a boomerang! Don't hit yourself, Michael, like I did. I should get going too. You're going to need medication and something to get that arm dressed properly. And if there's anything else I can get you, let me know. If you want to see a doctor, I'll find you the best one I can. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you. No, I understand. I'm glad you came at all. Me too. Well, see you. I am kind of surprised. He's like, the two of them? Boy, me too. Me too. Like, if she was my friend, I'd get her out of that relationship ASAP. He's actually got a soft spot, huh? Yeah, Pauline. And if Pauline vanishes, we're gonna have trouble. And I was sure you were full of it when you said the two of them had a thing going. What does she see in a guy like him anyway? Beats me. Maybe it's the stupid hair. No, I mean very good looking hair. I don't want him to visit my dream again. She's got bad taste in guys, that's for sure! Yes, clock it. Very, very bad taste. The worst. What? What's with that look? Just admiring your rather inappropriate remarks. Well, I think it was really appropriate. Sorry. I was just so relieved it kind of came out. It's okay. You almost got a smile out of me. They're just like brothers. Mell is like the brother that I wished he actually had. And Mell is the sister I wished that he had. George, maybe he could work. Maybe they could have worked it out in the end if he left that demoness. Now I'm thinking back to that painting. That man in the painting. Who did I think it was? It sounded like it was a painter inside of that painting, because he said something like, I didn't use this color. So I'm thinking it's George. I was thinking back then that it's George, or like the white-haired girl's father. But then, if the white-haired girl is actually Morgana, we don't know about her father. Her father was just some rando. And we don't know nothing about him. He just seems like very, very unimportant. So maybe it's George. Does that mean that Dieter would also be somewhere? Dieter! Burn in freaking hell. No, when I get to Dieter, y'all. If we get to him. I hate him. I've never seen you smile before. I blame being relieved too. Now, would you mind helping me back to my room? Sure, no problem. My shoulder's all yours. Y'all, Mell is the sweetest. You know, you really are something else, Michael. I could hear you through the door as I was getting it opened, and honestly, I'm amazed you were able to stand up to him like that. And it probably motivated him as well. I think Mell is definitely gonna look up to Michael. Definitely. Like a big brother. I don't want to get my hopes up too high just yet, but I'm starting to think you might actually be able to do something about the Lord. That's reassuring, thank you. Sure. Anyway, let's get going. You should get as much rest as you can until he shows up. Well, I mean, you should be going to see a doctor with these wounds. Yep. Oh yeah, Nellie's been worried sick about you all day. I'll have to tell her not to pounce on you, because I'm sure she'll come running as soon as she hears we found you. Giselle, where are you? Giselle, oh my gosh, I was so worried about Yukimasa and what would happen to Michael. I almost forgot. You were right. I do have people here who will support me. People who are grateful for me and who show concern for me. But you have to know, Giselle, that it's your voice I want to hear more than anyone else's. Why can I not hear you? Where are you, Giselle? Giselle. Maybe it's somehow related to it being the third day. Maybe Morgana told her something. It's almost sunset. Looks like the snow didn't stick. You couldn't actually see the snow last night, could you, Giselle? She was maybe only, imagining it. Maybe it was all darkness to her. Was that when the light started fading from the sphere of darkness encasing you? Or had it been going on even longer than that? And she just didn't want him to worry about it. Why didn't you say anything? We know, because we know Giselle. She wouldn't want to worry you with that as well. You got so much going on. Not a word. I don't believe you're gone for good. You're still out there, somewhere. I know it. And I will come for you. Now, I just had like a flashback moment in my head when Cloud said this to Aerith. He said, I will come for you, not we will come for you. I will come for you. I swear it. All right, we were expecting him. Just a moment. Here I am, as promised. I heard you talking, so I thought there was someone with you. But you're alone. It's only me, yes. I see. As I told you earlier, my perspective on events will do nothing to change Morgana's mind. I would still like to hear what you have to say. All right. Not being from this land, I don't believe in the local god. Nor do I think priests and preachers any better than con artists. Where did that come from? What I'm trying to say is if I give a confessional, it won't be to another human. You're an angel. Well, he is. I mean, look at him. Okay, we play Archangel Michael. Let's go. Come again? Yeah, I can take that. Michael's like, excuse me? But it's like what Giselle said. She was like, well, you look like an angel more than a demon. She assumed angel. The angel from the stained glass window. That's you, isn't it? Just go along with it, Michael. Go along with it. But wait. How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Didn't you say that your name, you were given your name because of the Archangel? I was thinking about everything you said earlier in the cellar. The fact that you knew about Morgana, the fact that you could see into my heart, and in particular, all your talk about saving people's souls. Salvation is not man's job. Michael's like, hang on, dang. I kinda am an angel, aren't I? Which means you must be something else. I will tell you everything. Every foolish mistake, every terrible crime. And in exchange, I would like you to tell me what I am to do next. To lead me down the path I am to take. I terrify myself. With every passing day, my ability to tell what direction I'm supposed to be heading in dulls. So after I tell my story, I want you to do that for me. Please, will you show me the way? I can no more decide the path you take than you. But you saw into my heart. Giselle, if you were here, You would encourage me to agree to his request, wouldn't you? Okay. I can't guarantee that anything I'll have to say will be of use, but I will do the best I can to lead you in the right direction. Thank you. Now, before I begin, there's one thing I need to clarify. I am not in love with Pauline. Is it because you do not know what that feeling is? And you maybe just feel protective? She does play an important role in my life, though. That much is true. So she's like what the white-haired girl was to him, like an anchor. She's your tether. Tether. How do you even say that? Tether? Tether? Exactly. I suppose you could say, admire her. She's everything I am not, everything I cannot be. Is that something I should tell her, you think? Well, if you want her to leave you, that I don't love her, that I'm incapable of feeling love. I mean, it doesn't have to be instant. Love could grow. Love isn't really instant. It can be, but it's usually a crush that is instant. And then comes love with security. Should I tell her that, knowing she genuinely loves me? Well, you feel guilty about it, don't you? Just thinking about this. My instinct tells me I shouldn't. For once, your instinct might be right. I know very well I'm lying to her. But there are circumstances in which a lie is preferable to the truth, are there not? But this is so... With that said, I'm ready to begin. You have my full attention. Michael was like, I don't know, I can't relate to this. Like, I've got nothing to say. These aren't issues I would have. Oh, like that is a tough position. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe if you're gonna get executed, you might as well, not say that you don't love her, Just let it be. Now let's see what he has to tell us. As you know, I am not from this land. The issue is, I don't know any more about where I came from than you. I remember the Silk Road, stretching out before me as far as the eye can see. Clouds of dust wisping across the bare dirt trail. That endless expanse of red earth remains branded into the very fabric of my mind. But beyond that, most of my memories are gone. I can only clearly remember the last 5 years or so of my life. In my oldest real memory, I was a slave. I didn't work on some nobleman's estate, but instead, I did physical labor, construction work. I built roads and buildings, tore down hills and mountains. That's where it was decided someone built like I am would be the most use, I suppose. And while I doubt I need to tell you this, living conditions were miserable. Other slaves withered away and died on a daily basis. Working on a noble's estate would have been easier. Without a doubt, if only for the fact I would have a specific master. I don't remember anything about my life before becoming a slave. All I have are those few images, from which I can guess I was part of a caravan, or perhaps a messenger. I vaguely remember being waylaid. We were vastly outnumbered, massacred with little resistance. Or at least, I assume that's what happened. When I next woke up, I had been stripped bare and was surrounded by men I didn't recognize. The words they spoke were gibberish to my ears, but I could tell from their tone of voice and expressions that the things they were saying were not friendly. They seemed to be mocking me, laughing at me. As you might expect, I attempted to protest, but evidently I had been beaten quite badly while I was unconscious. My joints were stiff and swollen, on top of my dehydration, so I could barely move, let alone put up a fight. As strong as I might have been at full health, I was in no condition to do anything then. You have no idea what that's like. How it feels to be abused and humiliated, desperate for food and water. He knows exactly what it is to be abused and humiliated and starving and dehydrated. Oh, we know. It all happened at the same time. For half a year. Oh, I see. So as I was saying, he was like, oh, okay. I was wrong. I was a slave for one grueling, torturous year. No one treated me like a human being. There was no one from the same part of the world as me. Somehow Pauline is gonna make it into this story. Saving him somehow. Like giving him something. May it be like food or water, or both, or something else, some kind of belief. And there was no one to come to my aid. Over time, I came to learn the language, though I can only speak it. I don't know how to read or write. But to be honest, I think I was happier not understanding what people were saying about me. Oh. And this also explains why everyone in the second door, when he was the beast, when everyone was speaking in their native language, we were just hearing that screeching violin as a language barrier. That was so smart. They had many words to describe me, none of them flattering. Some of them would even call me beast. And the longer I was treated as something less than human, the more I began to question whether I really was one. A darkness grew inside me with each repeated insult. I wanted to make them pay for the daily abuse. And who wouldn't? The desire to exact vengeance when you've been mistreated is only natural. It's perfectly reasonable. But they were right about what I was deep down. A beast. And my revenge went far beyond what could be considered reasonable. "4 years ago, I was sitting in a carriage as it rattled along a dirt road. This was not the kind of carriage you rode around town in, but a filthy slave transport. It was packed front to back with slaves, or soon-to-be slaves, I suppose I should say. There were men, young women, and even children. Everyone wore a look of hopelessness on their faces, and no one had the strength left to resist. They looked like me a year earlier, deprived of food and water, and beaten into submission. The slave traders' guards were armed, of course, swords hanging from their hips, ready to cut down anyone who showed any sign of resistance. So they sat there, lamenting their fate. Sitting beside me was a young girl, crying in silence. Glancing over at her, I caught a glimpse of her face. Morgana. Large chunks of skin seemed to have fallen off it. It was, suffice to say, an unusual sight. But beyond that, I didn't think much of it. I didn't find it disturbing or unpleasant. Perhaps because I had a similar unusual appearance. What caught my attention, though, was the way she was crying. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it seemed different somehow from everyone else crying in the carriage. It was almost like her tears were not for herself. "Why are you crying?" At my question, the girl turned her head up to look at me. Surprise crossed her face for a few brief seconds, but that was her only reaction to my appearance. I assume her thought process was roughly the same as mine, so she felt no need to fear me. After a moment's hesitation, she said, "I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me." Her response perplexed me to no end. Why was she concerned about showing gratitude? Why was she not despairing of her own circumstances? Why was that the emotion that gripped her in that moment? Not hatred for the slave trader or sorrow for herself. This kind of contrasts with how Morgana has been toward Michel. Like Yukimasa's introspection and Morgana, how she was with Michel. So this is like Morgana and Michel all over again. To this day, I still don't understand. But that wasn't the only thing I found curious. Her voice, despite being soft, cut through the crying and wailing of the other slaves. I pictured it like a single patch of clear water in the middle of a swamp, untainted by its surroundings, gently undulating. One sentence was all she said, but there was something unbelievably calming about the sound of it. Michel also said that she had like a very enchanting voice. Like there was something with her voice. Something that she was blessed with, and it was her voice. Not that she was a saint, but it was her fascinating voice. For a moment, I was filled with a sense of tranquility. And though you may not believe it, I wanted to get her out of that filthy carriage, to undo the shackles threatening to taint her. And so I took action, driven by that desire. This is no lie, I promise. No, no, don't kill me. Please, you can have all my money. You can go free, if that's what you want. I'll apologize. Anything. Haha. What? Why are you laughing? Please spare me. Oh, now he goes crazy. Ha 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 ha. I have a wife and children, please. You're definitely talking with the wrong dude. I'm begging you. Oh, now he's having much more fun. And why should I care? Holding a sword in my hand felt amazingly right. Whatever work I once did must have required me to use a blade. Even with the shackles still around my wrists, I had little trouble slaughtering the slave traders and their guards. He's dangerous. They let their guard down because we were restrained. The thought of anyone resisting never once crossed their minds. Dead bodies sprawled out around me. Corpses I had made. Lives I had snuffed out. Look at this. See? No one can defeat me. Ha ha. They stood no chance against my strength. Ha 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 ha. Yee. Stop it already! I can't! More. I need more. I need more! Speaking of which, I need more water. So I also need more, but, you know, of something different than you, ukulele. More. I need more. I need more! I don't have the words to describe the high it gave me killing those men, the power I felt over them. I was driven mad by the stench of blood filling the air. No, it just drew out what was always there. If I weren't already deranged, the corpses would have had nothing to stimulate in the first place. After taking the keys off one of the slave traders, I returned to the carriage, doing my best to act calm and suppress the bubbling exhilaration. Hey, you. Unlock my shackles for me. I would do it myself if I could. You. Say something, would you? He wanna hear her voice. Haha. But she said nothing, simply removing my shackles as commanded. If she had said even one word, let me hear that curiously calming voice of hers, then in all likelihood, I probably would have stopped there. But she remained perfectly silent. Everyone was in shock at what they had just witnessed, her included. In time, though, the slaves started cheering. The same people who had been wailing minutes earlier were now shouting praises. Our savior! You are our savior! Uh-oh. We're free to go home. We can have our lives back. Undo our shackles, please. I'm a beast. What? I'm not a savior. I'm not a man. I'm a beast. Isn't that right? I'm a beast, aren't I? What are you? More. I need more. I thirst for more. What? Why are you pointing your... I need more! Oh. In that moment, the last of my reason dissolved. I went into a frenzy, slaughtering the helpless slaves I had never intended to kill. I was euphoric. I couldn't get enough. I reveled in it. Never before had I felt such utter ecstasy. Their cries for mercy as I ripped through them were delicious. The look of fear in their eyes, the way their faces twisted, the splatters of blood around their mouths open in screams, the despair that filled them. I didn't care anymore that they were just as much victims as me, that they had suffered the same abuse and humiliation. All of that was buried beneath the waves of bliss that ravished me. Everyone who asked to be spared, I skewered. I worked my way around the inside of the carriage, killing dozens upon dozens of slaves. Heads went rolling off shoulders, hot geysers of blood spewing from open necks. I was practically wading through blood by that point. Some bodies I completely dismembered. Yeah, he's sick! Others I disemboweled, leaving their entrails to hang out of their open guts. All of them had looks of agony frozen into their faces as death took them. I don't know if I was unconsciously avoiding her, or if it was just a coincidence. But the girl was the only one left alive. She, of course, hadn't been spared the mess, so she sat there, drenched in sticky red gore. Her lips appeared to be trembling, though I couldn't tell for sure with so much of her skin missing. The fire inside me still burned white hot. She was the reason I had done any of this in the first place. You might have been, motivated to get her out of there, but this is your doing. All by yourself. I had stood up because I wanted to set her free. But my original intentions were long since gone from my mind. Raw pleasure overwhelmed any sense of reason. I approached the girl, pointing the sword at her neck. I expected her to scream, to beg for her life like the others. But she did nothing, simply stared up at me. Why didn't you run? Now I'm getting the image from the second door. With the white-haired girl. At my question, the girl finally spoke. Why did you kill them? The sound of her voice quelled the furor within me. It baffled me. I had no control over it. Yet this strange girl could pacify me with a single utterance. The words she used didn't matter. It was her voice. She could have called me a monster, and it would have had the same effect. Because I felt like it. I couldn't explain my reason for murdering the slaves. I didn't have the words to express the things that drove me. All I could tell her was that I did it because I felt like it. And why haven't you killed me yet? I couldn't find a sure answer for that question in my somewhat rattled mind either. In retrospect, I realize now that her voice was my first teether. But at the time, I had no idea why I didn't take her life in my frenzy. I had killed other children, other women. Young, old, sad, miserable. It didn't matter. Nothing had so much as prickled my conscience. I don't know, I said, and then I stepped off the carriage and walked away. Left with questions I couldn't answer. Was I really a beast? Was unleashing my innate savagery and reveling in the massacre of helpless people really all I wanted? I didn't know. After escaping from the slave traders, I became something of a bandit. I had no hope of anyone taking me in. Not only was I a murderer, I was a foreigner. Nor did I have any chance of finding decent work. So I lived by the sword, killing and plundering. The money I honestly didn't give a damn about. I had no desire to be wealthy. It was simply a matter of survival. That, and quenching my thirst. I went on for about 3 years like that. Until finally encountering something I couldn't defeat with my sword. No amount of muscle was enough to protect myself from disease. One day, I woke up with the chills, my vision blurry, barely able to move my own limbs. This is probably where Pauline comes in and helps him. I set off for a nearby village, hoping to see a doctor, but my body didn't last that long. I collapsed on the side of the road, drained of my last strength. It was a moderately busy road at that, so I assume I had made it close to the city. Dozens of people passed by, silently pretending not to see me, not to see anything. I didn't look like someone a respectable person would want to involve themselves with in normal circumstances. So it was no surprise they weren't interested in this sick, filthy foreign man. Hell, I couldn't remember the last time I had bathed. It was hard to look at me, let alone get anywhere near me. This is where I'm going to die, I thought. And if you would have, we wouldn't have been in this mess to begin with. It seemed like a suitable end to a mad, murderous monster's life, withering away on the side of the road beneath sneering passers-by. The fact that I was still alive at all after 3 years of leeching of other people's lives was itself wrong. I didn't lament my impending demise. I accepted that such was the way of the world. But then, I knew it. I glanced up to see a woman in a nun's habit looking down on me. Are you all right? Are you sick? I'm going to check your temperature, okay? Wow, you're burning up. You shouldn't be out here in this condition. Do you not have anywhere to go? Don't worry, I've got you covered. She's so determined, look at her. There's a church not far from here. Hang in there just a little longer and you'll be fine. And what is your God going to do for me? He helps people in need? Haha. It's not very big, but we've always got room for people who need it. You can rest up in one of the open beds, and I should be able to get you a little something to eat. I promise it'll be better than staying out here at any rate. Can you stand? Not a problem. We can do this together. Put your arm around my shoulders. The church isn't that far. We can do it. You are going to carry me? She might be small, but she has the will. Yep. It'll be fine. We'll make it, one way or another. Drag him instead. Oh, she's struggling all right. But she made it! Good job, Pauline. Wait. I feel like I shouldn't be clapping. Like, he should have just died. Oh well. Almost. We're almost there. Just a little longer. I'm heavy, aren't I? Very, very heavy. But that's not a problem. I can do anything if I put my mind to it. Just throw me into a ditch. Now, God doesn't like his children talking like that. Almost there. We're almost there. So, how are you feeling? Better, I hope. I've left some applesauce on the bedstand. If you're feeling up to eating anything. And you're welcome to stay here as long as you need to. Why did you help me? Because that's what people do? They help each other. That's not what most people do. I like to think it is. You church people are exceptions. I'm not sure I agree with that. This woman is only showing me compassion because she doesn't know what I am. She wouldn't be so friendly if she knew I was a madman and a murderer. If there's anything else you want, let me know. I can't make you any fancy dinners, But if it's anything I can get, I will. Could you tell me your name? I'm Marie. Marie. After, who was it? The Virgin? You're not familiar with the Virgin Mary? Just look at me. I'm clearly not from these parts. Yeah, I can see that. So that would make you a traveler, huh? You speak the language really well, though. I take it you've been here a while then. Yes, I have. How exciting. So, when you're feeling better, maybe you could tell me about the country you came from? I've never been far from home, so I'm curious what it's like elsewhere. There's nothing I could tell you. It can be anything. Tell me about yourself if you want. I'm even less inclined to do that. Get better soon, okay? I'm looking forward to hearing all about it. I'm not sure there's anyone out there more deserving of the Virgin Mary's name. What was that? Your name. It suits you. Oh no, not at all. I am incredibly flattered to hear you say that, but I hardly live up to the name. What's your name, by the way? We never heard anyone state his name. Maybe he doesn't even have a name here. Like, maybe he doesn't know himself what his name is, actually. I have no name. You don't? If you want something to call me by, you can choose a name for me. Anything you want. I am nameless. You give me a name. I think you should be the one to choose your name. I'd be more than happy to help, though. But you should go with the name you think is best. I see. Well, I should get going. I'll be around, so if you need anything, just holler. Bye then. How am I supposed to choose a name for myself when I don't know anything about me? I mean, you could go with Killer. I recovered quickly with a proper bed and a roof over my head. Out on the road, I had been certain I stood no chance, but I was back on my feet after only 3 days at the church. My body was more resilient than even I knew, and now that I was back in health, I had no intention of sticking around. Thank you for everything. I would be dead if it weren't for you. No thanks necessary. I'm just glad to see you're feeling better. There's no need to be in such a rush to leave, you know. Stay a bit longer. Make sure everything's alright. I'm not going to stay any longer than necessary. If you're sure... Take this as payment for the food and lodgings. I can't accept that, no. We don't charge for charity. Charity is not free. You paid for it. Let me pay you back. I can't. Please, take the money. If you insist, I can accept it as a tithe. I don't know how to pronounce that. Tithe? Tithe? A tithe. Think of it like a donation to the church. Like you said, the work we do isn't free. Alright then. A tithe it is. Thank you. And may God bless you for your generosity. So long. Hey, if you're ever in the area, maybe you could stop by sometime? I never did get the chance to have that talk with you. Oh, she interested. She interested to know more about him. And I was really looking forward to it too. I'll just cause you more trouble. What? No, you wouldn't. What makes you think that? Are you afraid you'll scare people off because you look different? I really don't think you need to be worried about that. It's not just my appearance. Do you mean it? That it won't be any trouble having me around? I absolutely mean it. Okay. I'll consider it. Wonderful! I can't wait to see you again. Yeah. Believe me, I knew I had no place involving myself with her. A killer making himself comfortable in the house of God. I don't even believe in their deity, and I still knew that was nothing if not extremely disrespectful. The money I had donated to her church wasn't even clean. It was stolen. I didn't feel the slightest bit guilty about it though. I was more than conscious of what I was doing, but none of that mattered to me. She had smiled when she took it. That was enough. Seeing the nun smile put my heart at ease. Much like the sound of the slave girl's voice had several years before. It restrained me, suppressed my urges. That smiling face was my new teether. I had always believed that I was at my happiest while torturing people. That my thirst for murder was ingrained in my soul. But as exhilarating as taking others' lives was, there was a part of me that yearned for peace. I had gotten a taste of that with her, and I wanted more. Even knowing I had no place in that world, that peace was something I would never attain. Still, I longed for it. It started with brief visits every few months. In time, though, their frequency began to increase. Soon it was once a month, then twice, then once a week. The length of my visits gradually grew as well. Every time I showed up, the nun greeted me with a smile, quenching my thirst without the need for blood. The more we met, the more I endeavored to be a normal man around her. Or to play the part of one. I thought that if I acted like there was nothing wrong with me, then I wouldn't be out of place at her side. I wanted to feel like I belonged in that peaceful world where she lived. Ah, it's the giant man, Marie! The giant man's here! Giant? Ah, hello there. I was beginning to think you weren't coming this week. I was having trouble deciding on what to bring you. You're always welcome here, you know. You don't have to bribe yourself in. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I wouldn't feel right if I didn't bring something. I bought a variety of fruits for you today, so you can share them with the children. Hehe, they'll be delighted. Thank you so much. It's nothing, really. So, have you decided on a name for yourself yet? Not yet, no. It makes talking to you nothing at all. It makes talking to you a little awkward, not having anything to call you. In that case, the giant man is as good as anything. Ahaha! Did he get under your skin? A little. I'm not that big, am I? We're all giants to little kids. I do wish they'd be a little less blunt about it sometimes, though. Indeed. I suppose it's better than them being afraid of me. The children here have strong nerves. They're ordinary kids. You're just not a scary person. Pauline, if only you knew! If only you knew! They only assume I'm harmless because I'm with you. What? You make it sound like you actually are dangerous or something. Because I am. Don't get worked up about it. The only thing different about us is our race. Everything else is exactly the same. I'm not so sure. You must have had some pretty awful experiences because of your appearance. Then, to make you so concerned about it. I wish I could say I understood your pain. That's not necessary. But if I could, then maybe I'd feel a little closer to you. Y'all, Pauline is so sweet. If only I could be even half the same race as you. You have nothing to gain from being more like me. You don't think so? I think there's a lot that would be nice about it. In the second door, wasn't she half? I think she was, right? I would probably have really pretty black hair at least. And that you did. Then I wonder what her hair color is now. Maybe it's like a brown? If I'm going from her eyelashes and her eyebrows. If I'm ever reborn, I'd like to be more like you. Why are you so obsessed with being like me? I just am. It's because you want to go far, far away. Oh. Yeah. That was about the time I started noticing the feelings she had for me. At first, I thought I was simply being egotistical. There was no way a woman like her would be interested in a man like me. But I couldn't think of any other explanation for the way she looked at me. Back then, I believed I loved her too, and that if we could be together, as man and woman, that I would finally be able to attain the peace I so sought. That I could wash my hands of the killer within me, defeat the urges once and for all. That I could step out of the darkness I had lived in for so long. You know who just came up in mind, just completely randomly? Javi or Javi. Like, where is he? He appeared in the second door, but I'm like, we haven't seen him. He hasn't popped up or anything. Was he just an NPC that we won't be seeing anymore? That I would be able to see the light. That I would be able to experience love like any other ordinary man. So in the name of that hope, I took action. That foolish, naive hope. What are we doing out here so late at night? Sorry for asking to meet me on such short notice. I hope it wasn't too much trouble sneaking out. It certainly wasn't easy. So you had something to tell me. What I'm about to tell you, every last word is sincere. And then, once you've heard me out, I want you to turn me down. What? Over these past few months, I've come to at least somewhat understand the responsibilities and restrictions placed on you as a nun. But even ignoring the obligations you have, I know good and well I'm not a suitable match for you. Which is why, as I said, I would like you to turn me down. Oh, she likes him. This sweet, sweet angel. I still want to hear it. I love you. Well, this is empty because, you know, he doesn't really feel this. But he wants her to anchor him. He doesn't know what love is. We'll see how he explains his feelings when it comes to the church and Pauline. He might himself be confused, and he might be like, I don't know this feeling. It feels exhilarating. And he feels exhilarated when he's killing as well, so for him it might be like, well, it's another feeling. It has to be another feeling entirely. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I know I don't deserve to be anywhere near you. But every time we met, my desire to be with you grew stronger and stronger, until it was out of my control. Turn me down, Marie, please, and I will stop trying to get close to you. I'm not Marie. You're not... what? My real name is Pauline. Pauline? Marie is my baptismal name. It's not the name I was given at birth. I love you too. Oh, yo, she's so kind-hearted. I fell for you the moment I first laid eyes on you. It was instant. Oh my god. Oh, I know it's forbidden, but I want to be with you too. Any free time I have, I want to spend it with you. I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you for being honest with me. No, thank you for not turning me down. Oh, well, you did want to be turned down. Hehe. Wow, talk about an anxious day. When you asked me to meet you out here tonight, I wondered if that might be what it was about. It felt like my heart was going to explode all day. Heart. Explode? He's just imagining other things. Like, what did I do in that caravan? All right, I did see a heart explode there. Guys get nervous about telling girls how they feel too, don't they? Yeah, we do. Stop playing. Until now, I had no idea falling in love was so hard on the nerves. Just thinking about you makes my mind turn to mush. It's hard to work like that, you know. Oh, cutie pie. Why did it have to be Yukimasa? Oh. Is it really that stressful? Is it like that for you too? Yeah. Thinking about you makes it impossible to concentrate. Well, if he's saying it like that, it's as if he has had some concentration issues because he's been thinking about her, but he cannot put it into feelings. Hehe. Tell me something more. I mean, Pauline. What is it? How exactly is it hard on your nerves? It's like he wants to see if he's been feeling the same. Like if she explains what happens during these times, if he can relate to it, if he can put a name on the feeling. Well, how exactly? It's like, I'm in the clouds and I want to scream and I want to jump into a lake all at the same time. That doesn't help me much. Could you be a little more specific? Really? Are you trying to embarrass me? It's like my whole body gets really hot. You mean you get aroused? Aroused? No. To put it bluntly, yes. I see. You're a real jerk, you know. You shouldn't go around trying to humiliate ladies. Honestly, he doesn't know. He has no clue. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, you. Well, that was insightful. So I'm not in love with her, or romantically attracted to her, or even physically attracted to her. All I want from her is her smile. Being around her doesn't arouse me. In fact, it does exactly the opposite. My fire burns brightest when I'm not with her. It all makes sense now. This guy is so confusing. He's so confusing. Well, the only thing that excites him is killing, so we know that. I just want someone to keep me placated. Placid? How? Placated, maybe? Placated? I'm disturbed through and through. A murderer and a beast. Haha. See? That's why I didn't want to say anything. I knew you would laugh at me. I'm sorry. I truly am. I did ultimately get what I wanted out of the arrangement. She became my teether, became an invaluable part of my life, even if I had no real love for her. When I was with her, I was at peace. Well, love and peace go together very well, but I think it's hopeless with him. That said, her presence didn't completely rid me of my urges. I was still occasionally struck with bouts of insatiable thirst. Overwhelming desire to mutilate anyone who came into my line of sight. And sometimes Pauline became the object of that desire. It goes without saying that I never did draw my sword on her. Well, in the second door you did, but I had no way of knowing when I might lose control. And if I ever did kill her, then there would be nothing left to keep me from regressing completely into a beast. You selfish, selfish man. Pauline and I arranged our regular nighttime meetings, though never once did I tell her how I truly felt. And I had no intention to either. When I was with her, I was in the role of her lover. She never questioned my love for her. And expressing hers for me caused her to smile even more than normal. The happier she was, the more beneficial it was to me. Spending time with her in this capacity, I was able to gain a deeper understanding of what kind of person Pauline was. It's so weird being in this perspective, from his perspective. Because you feel so bad reading all of this and just knowing that Pauline doesn't know anything and she's just happy, delusional with this man. She was a deeply generous and compassionate woman. While I now understand her near-compulsive deeds of charity were a result of the stress and uncertainty she felt about herself, at the time I believed she was doing it because she genuinely wanted to. I believed she wanted to save absolutely everyone, to be the saintess she had come to be known as. She gave assistance to anyone who sought it from her, without question. And as a result, the church coffers quickly dried up. Her God did not supply her with an endless store of bread and wine either. In the end, any endeavor, no matter the intentions, requires money. In time, her generosity turned excessive, self-destructive. She would even skip meals so that others could eat. In retrospect, that was probably my fault too, as I pushed her toward wanting to be a regular girl. She pushed back against that desire by being even more charitable. Soon her actions started making the other nuns' lives difficult, giving her a less than favorable reputation within the church. Still, she would tell me when we met up how she wished she could help even more people. If doing so would give her peace, and if I could be a part of that peace, then I wanted to grant her wish. But what could a killer like me do to help? Petty thievery wouldn't make me nearly enough money to keep a church and orphanage running. And a raid large enough in scale to do so would inevitably be traced back to the source, which would ruin the church forever. How was a murderer to acquire such a large sum of money? I was ready to jump at any opportunity that presented itself. When I received a summons from the Lord, there he is! What the frick? He got a new look. Look at him! He looks even more conniving now. I like his new look though. I take it you're the Oriental man who's been seen buzzing around a local church of late. When I first saw the Lord, I was surprised at just how young he looked. There couldn't have been more than a couple years difference between us. I had envisioned him as an elderly, or the very least, a middle-aged man. That would be me, yes. What of it? Who do you think you're talking to, you impudent rat? Show some damn respect. Apologies. I'm not very familiar with the local customs. Or language. Very well then. You're fortunate I'm such an understanding man. Now, for the reason I called you here. You're the one who killed that cart full of slaves 4 years ago, aren't you? So you know about that. Ha! I wasn't actually sure it was you, but now I have confirmation. Since then, one slave of Far Eastern origin has remained unaccounted for. I take it that would be you. That's right. You made one hell of a mess out there. Am I here to be punished? That depends on how our talk goes. If you think I'm going back to being a slave, you're fooling yourself. Pfft, I don't need any more damn slaves, and I certainly don't want you as one. You're obviously not finding any respectable work, being an ex-slave, so I take it you're still in business of getting your hands dirty, are you not? I assume you're playing cat burglar or something, living off whatever you can swipe from the nearest unlucky bastard. Correct. Isn't it comical then, that you would choose God's sacred house to stretch your legs in, you filthy dog? I absolutely agree. I thought that would get a reaction out of you, but it seems you've got no bite in you today. Never mind, let's get down to business. You're going to help me out with a little something I'm working on. Help you with what exactly? Something that's going to make me a lot of money. And if you lend a hand, I'll make sure you're well taken care of. Along with the church you're so fond of, and the nun you've taken a liking to. That nun of yours has made quite the name for herself. Out in the city proper, people have started calling her the Saintess. They're right about that. She is. Ha! The commoners love their heroes and saints. They eat that rubbish right up. But saint or not, you can't simply create food from nothing. Her work is causing financial troubles for the church, is it not? It is, yes. If you help me with this, I'm offering you an entirely new church. One where she has complete control to do as she wishes. She'll make it into the biggest church in the city. She'll be able to help even more people, which should surely please her. What would you have me do? Jumping at the first whiff of scraps. You really are a dog, aren't you? I don't like conversations that overstay their welcome. Fair enough. Then let's get to business. Not far from here lives a witch whose blood has the power to cause miracles. Miracle blood. Sounds like a sham to me. You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought. And they say her blood has the power to cure any disease. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want is for you to capture her and bring her to me. Explain something to me, Lord. You said that if I helped you, the nun would be able to save more people than she does now. So how does capturing this witch accomplish that? I'm glad you know how to listen, dog. We'll be turning the blood into a miracle elixir, which she will then distribute to patrons of the church. In exchange for tithes, of course. Selling it then. Selling isn't quite the right word, but if that's how you want to think of it, by all means. The commoner's beloved saintess, handing out an all-powerful miracle medicine. They'll lap it up. And in turn, you'll make a fortune. Exactly. Money I can use to support her church. It'll be a boon to the city's economy as well. A single witch's freedom is all it'll cost for everyone here to come out happy. So what'll it be? Will you help, or will I have to? I'll help. I have no reason not to. Decisive and a good listener. Excellent. Once I've captured the witch, where do I take her? I have a mansion set aside where your nun can run her church. There's an observation tower on the grounds. The witch will be kept locked up there to ensure we have a constant supply of blood. Okay. When do you want me to get her? You're just chomping at the bit now, aren't you? I thought you'd hesitate at least a little, but I guess it was foolish of me to presume to understand how a killer's mind works. You're not much better, Lord. All the resources I put into investigating you and everyone close to you were wasted, it would seem. Do you even have a conscience? Don't act like you're any different. Didn't I just say this? I assure you, I have a conscience. Oh, let's see. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't necessary for the growth of the city. No, I mean, you're as much a murderer as me. You would never come up with a scheme like this if your hands were clean. Watch your mouth, dog. Don't you dare insinuate I would ever condescend to your level. And how is locking up an innocent girl any better? On your order, I agreed to the Lord's terms. Also, I'm thinking, like, did Yukimasa not remember her voice? Or, we'll see. A couple days later, I made my way out to the location of the Lord. Location the Lord had given me. A small cottage by the lake, where the witch was said to live. I had been instructed to take her alive, but not that I wasn't allowed to harm her. So my plan was to force my way in and immobilize her as soon as she opened the door. The Lord was right. I didn't have anything resembling a conscience. I was too far gone to be bothered by the prospect of disabling a witch. Not even the fact that I had found a degree of solace in my relationship with Pauline would change that. However, who's there? He must have remembered her voice. When I heard a witch's voice through the door, I froze. It was the girl from 4 years earlier. I didn't even have to see her. I knew right away. I wouldn't mistake that voice, that stream of pure, clear water cutting through the grime, for anything. I would never forget the first thing that had ever managed to suppress my desires, my first teeter. When the Lord told me about the witch, I never once expected it to be her. Who is it? Are you the witch with the miracle blood? My hand rested on the hilt of my sword. And he was ready too. I had at first meant to break down the door if she wouldn't open it for me. Please leave. However, when I heard that voice, my hand fell limp. Please stay away from my home. I am in need of your blood. Could you not spare a little? I have nothing to spare for a man like you. My blood is only for the sick and needy, so please go away. Stay away from me, I'm begging you. Get away from this place. You're a murderer. I want nothing to do with you, so please just go away. As you say. As she had commanded, I took my leave of her cottage, in somewhat of a haze. It should have come as no surprise, but in the 4 years since our last encounter, she had no kind words left to spare me. Yet even in her decision, I still felt myself being calmed by the sound of her voice. I debated with myself. Should I do as the Lord requested and capture her? Or should I let her go free, as I had done 4 years earlier? You already know what I decided to do, though, don't you? That's right. I went with the first option. After all, I had no need for 2 teeters. While breaking down her door was still an option, the witch was wary of me. If she were to somehow manage to escape, there was no saying how the Lord might react. So I stood watch, waiting for her to step outside. The problem was, she never opened her door. It wasn't just me. It seemed she was wary of everyone. There was one exception, though. The boy. She left the cottage for him. They went on walks together around the lake. It's been a while since we last went on one of our walks, huh? I haven't been sleeping much, taking care of Nellie. Is her condition worsening again? Yeah. Rest assured, I will give her my blessing as many times as she needs. Thanks. I really, really appreciate it. The weather is kind of not that great today, huh? Looks like we might get rain. It's probably not smart to stay outside much longer. Yesterday, I should get going. See you. Watching the 2 of them, it occurred to me that I could make a good use of the boy. You have 2 options. Either you say no and protect the witch, get away, or you help me capture her. Get away from her right now, and if you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away. Make your decision. Get away from her. You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl. 10, 9, 8, 7. 6, 5. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you. So get your sword out of her face. Don't kill her. I thought you'd hold out until the last second. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Get moving. You pitiful little boy. Oh, and this part. Get back. No, stay away from me. No. Help. Don't kill me. Oh my gosh. Take it. What? That's your share. Should last you long enough. Why? Why? Why did you take my arm? What do you mean by share? Why? Why? My arm. Oh. Oh, this is horrible. No, put me down, please. Help! Someone, please help! The witch with the miracle blood had regressed into an ordinary girl, and she cried in pain like a small child. I wasn't going to get very far with her wailing, so I gagged her, tied her up, and threw her into a burlap sack. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Nothing personal, I just need your blood. Without it, she'll lose her church. She needs the money. I needed some way of getting enough money to keep her church running. So the Lord made me an offer. If I brought him the witch with the miracle blood, he would finance a whole new church for her. So don't take it personally. I tossed the sack into the cart I had waiting outside, then made my way to the mansion, as per the Lord's instructions. It's gonna be very interesting to know Jacopo's side as well to all of this. The two of us then locked the witch in the observation tower. When I told the Lord I had used a boy as bait to get her to open her door, he gave an exasperated sigh and said, "Involving a third party was not part of the plan. Is there anything at all in that head of yours, dog? I can kill him if that's a problem. Don't be hasty. Describe him for me. Did he seem like he came from a wealthy family? He's young, still in his teens. He lives with his little sister. He looked reasonably well off, probably of noble blood. You picked one hell of a target to use as your bait. Should I kill him? There are people in this world you can make disappear quietly. People no one will notice have gone missing. And a noble is not that, is it? Is that what he's saying? You're one of them. The boy, he most likely isn't. Was the boy at all interested in the witch's blood? He seemed to be. Well, that makes things a little easier. We just have to make him into an accomplice then. Ah, these two! That's everything up to about 6 months ago. You know what happened next, I presume. I threatened Mell, forced him to join us. He needed the blood for his sister, but even without that excuse, he didn't have the courage to run. Me, on the other hand, I involved myself of my own will. I had no reason to try to get back out. In fact, being put in charge of one of the 3 keys gave me an excuse to meet up with her more often. The arrangement was quite beneficial for me. Hey, I heard the news. You were selected to be part of the Lord's personal guard? Now you've got it made. Congratulations. You exaggerate. It's nothing. Oh, now, no need to be humble. He wouldn't have picked you if he didn't really trust you. It doesn't really have much with trust to do. Everyone around here knows just how hard it is to earn the Lord's trust. If you say so. It hasn't been easy for him, I hear. What do you know, Pauline? He only assigns those he really trusts to work so close to him. Haha, I hope you're right. He trusts you, I'm sure of it. I certainly can't tell her the real reason I suddenly became his guard. And I've got some more exciting news too. The Lord sent a messenger for me earlier. Apparently, he's building a new church and he wants me to serve as a nun there. Can you believe it? You shouldn't be surprised. You are the city's saintess, after all. It's little wonder you would be his first choice. I really don't think I'm that important. Do you not want the position? No, I'm delighted to have such an incredible opportunity. This will allow me to help so many more people than before. It's wonderful news. That's good to hear. Tell me, I'm not wrong in thinking helping people is the one thing you want more than anything else, am I? Right. That's what I want more than anything in the world. Oh, we know what it is. I see. Hey, smile for me, would you? Huh? I've been smiling this whole time, haven't I? Not just now. Forever. Of course. When I'm with you, nothing could possibly take the smile off my face. I'm glad to hear it. I never knew someone could lose so much weight while still eating every day. We might have to increase your portions. If there's anything in particular you want, just tell me. I hear children's voices. From outside. I hear children's voices. Ah, the kids here to see the saintess. It has gotten quite noisy out there of late, yes. Oh, the saintess. Your voice has gotten raspy too. Was that my doing? Did I take your voice? That's unfortunate. To me, your voice held far more value than your blood. And I took that away from you. Yes, you three took everything from me. So we did. Enough chatter, dog. The Lord's scheme was a success. The witch's blood brought with it an influx of donations, which the Lord invested in various businesses in the city. I have no idea if the blood actually has miraculous powers, but there were certainly people claiming to have been healed by it. It wasn't long before people who weren't sick started making use of the supposed cure-all medication, saying it had preventative properties as well. As word of the elixir spread, the Lord's profits grew in kind. One fact was undeniable. The witch's blood stimulated the city's dramatic growth. So now we know Yukimasa's backstory. Well, in this one, he doesn't even have a name. And that's everything. Appalling, is it not? Morgana. If you hate me for what I did to her, you can take this sword and kill me with it. And you can have my key. I won't put up a fight. You have the right to exact punishment on me. Oh, he has the right to punish a lot of people. But you know, Michael is just too good a person to do it. Killing you would accomplish nothing. It is neither my place to forgive nor punish you. As much as it would make me feel better, doing so would serve no meaningful purpose. I would like you to give me a little time, though. I need time to cool down enough that I can talk to you with a clear head. Oh, of course. So you are still willing to speak with me? I gave you my word. I told you I would help figure out what path you should take. You're an honorable man. That he is. I will not force your hand if you don't want to do this. You can tell me to leave and I will walk right out the door. More than anger or hatred, I'm simply deeply pained. Maybe things would have turned out better if I were as sympathetic a man as you. People are supposed to be able to feel happy or sad for each other. I can't, though, which must make me a beast. When you first met Morgana, you felt a desire to rescue her from the slave traders, did you not? You thought of someone other than yourself. I never saw that desire through though. My thirst far overpowered anything I may have wanted to do for her. And the next time we met, I sold her to the Lord. As I said before, there is no room for interpretation in the things I have done. Whatever I might have wanted to do at one point, it is all meaningless now. Regardless, anything I do for someone else is ultimately for my own benefit. Because it's what I want. It's because it's what I need. No matter how selfish your motivations may ultimately be, please let me believe some part of you does genuinely want to help her. All right. I know I'll sound like a hypocrite for saying this, but sitting back and waiting for her to die is not what I want. When I cut off her arm, I didn't feel any of the thrill or euphoria that I usually do when I take my sword to someone. I can't say whether that means I had a conscience, if but for a moment, or I just wasn't myself at the time. If you can save her though, please do. I can't do anything. If I try, I'll only make things worse. I cannot do everything on my own either. Give me your word that you will atone to Morgana for your actions. While I doubt making reparations will clear me of my crimes. If that is what you want me to do, that is what I will do. Can I ask you something? What is it? Tell me more about my next life. I want to know what kind of man I am. Not any better, but actually maybe worse even. I want to know every mistake I make, all the details. I warn you, it's a tale far more barbaric than anything you can imagine. Do you still want to hear it? I do. And I have little doubt that I will believe it. If you're worried I might react the way I did earlier, I'll lay down my sword. You can tie me up too if you want. That won't be necessary. I'm going to trust you. I'll tell you the whole, hopelessly tragic truth. Everything I saw, with no embellishments. Please do. And so I told him the tale I witnessed beyond the second door. That he lost his memory in a shipwreck. That he was treated like a beast by the people in the land where he washed up. That he massacred countless people. And that he took the life of his lover who had come in search of him, never wavering in her belief that he was still alive. I told him about the white-haired girl. I told him about the things he made Giselle do. I didn't hide anything. As I spoke, he would occasionally grimace, or his eyes would go wide for a moment, but not once did he interrupt me. He sat there in silence until I finished. You weren't kidding. That was far worse than I had imagined. It is the truth, though. You become the target of Morgana's loathing, and you are led back to this mansion. That is what lies in your future. As difficult as it may be to comprehend, that person is you. The man who does all those things hundreds of years from now is you. I really am a beast. A horrendously precarious creature. As I interpret it, when you lost your memory, you also lost everything you used to suppress your nature. You lost the foundation you had built, and as a result, you were no longer able to maintain that balance. Would that mean that what I am now is, comparatively speaking, human? No, I'm no different now. I have no more control over myself when I'm killing people than the man you described. You've seen me do reprehensible things. And in spite of that, you were never condescending or insulting, never acted disgusted or afraid of me. Are all angels as compassionate as you? I'm not an angel. I was simply biting my tongue. Are you afraid of me then? I am not afraid of you, no. What are you then? I don't understand. I am of the belief that now is not the appropriate time for me to allow my personal feelings to influence my actions. My task is to save Morgana. If I'm to be honest with you for a moment, I despise the man you are in the future. But I'm also equally frustrated at myself. You're right. The things you did were inexcusable. You murdered innocents. You killed a woman who came searching for you. But on a personal level, what angers me the most is that you put blood on the hands of the woman I love. I know very well that, to you, it's something you haven't done yet. But it was still your soul. It tears me apart inside that I couldn't return in time to stop it. Oh my gosh, I freaking adore Michael. He is literally the best. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone who wouldn't be angry to know someone they care about had received that kind of treatment. I suppose. If that's how you feel, though, aren't you interested in taking revenge on me? As I mentioned before, there are times when allowing your emotions to take the reins in the wrong course of action. This is one of those times. Seeking vengeance is the wrong thing for me to do right now. If I can eliminate Morgana's hatred, the 3 of your souls will be set free as well. So you're going to save me too? Yes, I am. I don't consider myself worthy of redemption. Especially not after hearing about the things I will do. I'm a beast through and through. A twisted, psychopathic monster. You were conflicted though. You struggled against the creature that dwelled inside you. No more water! It's true that you found perverted joy in violence and murder. But you also felt kindness, which caused a part of you to seek peace. And the same can be said of you in this time as well. If you actually were nothing but a beast, or rather, nothing but a man that derived pleasure in killing, maybe then I could have truly reviled you. Then you would be irredeemable, no matter what had turned you into that. No matter how much pain and suffering had driven you to that point. But your instability, your constantly shifting desires, your mental frailty, all appear to me as very human traits. Tell me, how should I live my life from here on? What is it you want most? The easiest road for me would be the one I walk now. To continue being a killer. No fighting my desires, no resisting what's inside me. Then fight against it instead. You don't have to take the easy way. Would that be my salvation, to abandon my humanity entirely? I don't know what I should do, what I'm supposed to do. I'm at a complete loss about everything. I would like to believe that your desire to live in peace is sincere. And that's what I want for you too. It will be the more trying path, yes, because you will have to fight against your nature to stay on it. But we live in the human world, and you also have Pauline, who wants the same thing, extending her hand for you, inviting you to join her. So I encourage you to suppress your urges. Your life will not be easy for it, but I implore you to take the rocky road, for your own sake, and for hers. Even if it means my entire life is built on a foundation of lies. Well, you don't know how you're gonna be. Before today, I believed it was wrong not to be true to oneself. But as I listened to you tell your story, I came to realize that maybe there are exceptions. Some things you can, and possibly should, keep locked inside you, where they can't hurt anyone else. However, I also think you have a tendency to try and act too perfect around her, both in this life and the next. You cover up so much of yourself, you become an entirely different person. You can be your conflicted, imperfect self around her. The man you are right now, lost and trying to find his way. I have little doubt she will accept that man. What you need most is restraint. I see. So tell me, do you think my future can be changed? Do you want it to be? I don't know for certain, so all I can do is speculate. But as you share the same soul, I expect any changes you make now will be reflected in your future incarnation. I have my work cut out for me then. Pauline, she believed in me. She put her faith in a beast and went out in search of him. I cannot allow myself to be the kind of monster that would murder a woman like her. And if that is his resolve, then so be it. If that is what keeps him on the right track, his restraint, so be it. I have to change. I will change the future. You can do it. When my life here comes to an end, I vow to make my next one better. Thank you for listening to me, and for giving me guidance. I can't say I'm particularly suited for the job. Knowing that my words are going to influence the direction of another's life is an unimaginable amount of pressure. I don't know. I'd say you pull it off well enough. If you ever decide to quit being an angel, you'd make a damned convincing missionary. I have no interest in being a missionary, and as I've told you, I'm not an angel. That's too bad. I joined the Church of Michael. You know what? Let's all join. I would join. Totally. I have complete trust and belief in Michael. And with that, I'm gonna grab some tea. I'm heading into the game now. We're all set on joining the Church of Michael, right? And tomorrow is Sunday. Are we picking Sundays? Are we? We might be picking Sundays. Or maybe we'll just have, you know, all the other days of the week, except for Sunday. That's also a plan. Okay, that's too bad. I joined the Church of Michael. Don't look at me like that. I'm just kidding. Boy, you were not kidding. Now can I get angry at you? Okay, guys, Michael is angry at us as well now. As I've been telling you, I'm an ordinary man. I'm not special in any way, like you seem to think I am. You're not ordinary. Wait, what have you seen? You're different, but not in the same way I am. You better not have grabbed any part of Michael that you shouldn't have. I wouldn't ask any normal man to show me how to lead my life. True. You see him as somewhat alike you. You're both different, but in different ways. I see. Although, what passes for normal differs from person to person, I suppose. Just as I don't think you're normal, I'm sure there are people out there who do. Perhaps. Or maybe they're just able to see my desire to be normal. Well, that's everything I have to tell you. You're going to want to talk to the Lord next, I assume. That's right. I'm going to convince him to hand over his key. And then I'm going to set Morgana free. I doubt you'll have much luck convincing him of anything. But I'll help in any way I can. I appreciate it. I'll get him to come to supper tonight. Ooh, great, 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 great. You be there too. Okay, I'll be there. If I could ask you one favor though, could you try to arrange that for as late as possible? That should be doable. But why? There's someone else I need to speak with first. Maria. All right. I'll do what I can. Thank you. See you this evening then. It kind of feels nice to have him on our side, just because we know that we have, you know, the bad guy on our side and not against us. For now. Did I lead him to the correct path? Will he actually find redemption at the end of it? No. I made the right decision. Even if he doesn't in this life, there's enough of a chance that he will in his next. One left, and that's it. I'm almost there, Giselle. I've almost made it to Morgana. I've come this far. All that's left is to speak with the Lord. Stay focused, Michael. The pieces I have still don't fit together yet. As Morgana told it, the Lord was a cruel man from the moment she first saw him. And he wasn't much different in the swordsman's telling of events either. Are those portrayals the full picture of what kind of man he is? Will adding his perspective do anything but amplify Morgana's hatred. It's gonna be interesting to see what Jacopo is about in this one. I mean, he didn't have an easy upbringing in the third door either. Like, he had a lot of expectations. So maybe it's gonna be quite similar in this one. And if he really is exactly the man he's being made out to be, then how do you explain his internal struggles from the third door? Did his core personality change with the times? Everyone else I've met has been fundamentally the same, though. Are you the exception? Does there have to be an exception? Jacopo. Morgana found joy in her life during her 3 years at the brothel. She wept about not being given the opportunity to thank them. So maybe Maria's more likely to be able to assuage Morgana's animosity. I'll have to hear what she has to say. Uh-oh. Is it the headaches again? I can barely move. Oh, of course, his right arm. I can't feel my fingers at all. It burns. I've managed this long, but damned if it doesn't hurt. Oh no! Did he faint? Or did we go somewhere? Why must you hand out miracles for nothing? I know that voice. I'm looking up at someone. A woman. Morgana's mom. She's draped in a black fog, and I can't make out many details. But even through the darkness, I know immediately who she is. She is Mother. Oh, this melody is so nice. It's beautiful. No, she is not my mother. She is... Why would you even ask such a question, Mother? We're barely holding on as it is, my dear. It's not wrong to expect a little remuneration for our services. No, Mother, it is wrong. Are we seeing this from... through Morgana's eyes. Miracles are not to be bartered for. God, the Father, does not charge for his miracles. So why should we, when I am only borrowing his power? Listen to me, Morgana. Every time you give someone a blessing, you're hurting yourself. If not for the miracle itself, you still deserve some degree of compensation for the pain. I know you're concerned for me, Mother, and I appreciate it very much. But I'm happy with the way things are. I'm happy to be able to help others with my Heavenly Father's power. A power you won't have much longer, my dear. If we can't afford to keep ourselves fed, I am a saint, aren't I? Yes, you're my sweet little saint. God will not forsake his saint. No matter how difficult it may get, he will always provide me a way to continue doing his work. And you're the mother of that saint, aren't you? Yes, that's right. I conceived you untainted by the hands of a man. Then you must respect his will as well, Mother. It must be our highest priority. You're right. I was wrong, my dear saint. Mother, you agreed with me. You said I was right. So why are you taking money from that man? Mother looks over as strange men shove me into a carriage. The look in her eyes sends a chill down my spine. I see her lips moving. She doesn't actually say the words out loud, but I can make out every individual syllable. Because you're worthless to me. Welcome, daughter of God. You'll be performing miracles for me now. And if you cooperate, I can guarantee you'll live more than comfortably. Miracles are not something to be performed for one single person's benefit. What? Miracles are not magic or parlor tricks. They are a precious gift granted to me by my Father in heaven. Is this the same Lord? I mean, we're not seeing Jacopo's image. Using his power for personal gratification is a grave sin. I will do no such thing. I entreat you to think long and hard about your actions. Do away with such selfish desires and dedicate yourself to helping the people. The power you have been given was bestowed upon you by the hand of God. It is not your power. He is merely allowing you to make use of it for a short time. Pride is a sin. Please consider how you conduct yourself. You're an ignorant, insolent child, aren't you? I bought you. You are my property. You have no right to an opinion. That is not my opinion. That is the way of the world. As God, silence. You are not here to talk. You're here to perform miracles for me and my guests. As I have already told you, I will do no such thing. What you will or will not do is my decision, not yours. The Lord says with a sickening laugh, then grabs me by the hair and knocks me to the floor. Oh! I beg him to stop, but he isn't listening to a word I say. Cheers, a saint's blood and good fortune to all. I stare vaguely out at the crowd, gathered for the Lord's bloodfest. Every time he has guests, he throws another party, and every time he slices another part of my arms or legs open. It isn't long before they're an unsightly web of crisscrossing scars. The Lord sometimes has trouble deciding where to cut, but not out of any sense of sympathy for me. He simply thinks drawing blood from an untouched area of my body will make it more effective. This is so dark. The Lord strips me bare. Perhaps I'll use your stomach today, Saint. I should be able to get some nice, pure blood from there. Stop this. Can you not comprehend that what you're doing is an affront to the Lord? I'm free to do what I wish with my property. Saint or not, you are no different than any of my slaves. The Lord is greatly displeased with your actions. Didn't she mention that there was a slave that was nice to her? I don't fully remember, but there was one, right? Then use your miracle powers to deliver divine punishment on me. Go on. You can do that, can't you? Your soul will be punished. You may not see the effects now, but you will pay for your sins one day. Ha! You're not as threatening as you think you are, buck-naked girl. Don't give me that look, girl. I have no interest in taking that from you. You'd be lucky to find anyone willing to lay with a girl covered in disgusting scars. All I can do is wait and endure day after day of torture and shame, of the Lord searching for new places to stick his knife. My entire body, except for my face, is covered in reddish-black wounds. Someone, anyone, help me. Get me out of here. Please, someone. O Father who art in heaven, I pray for you to lead me unto deliverance. Father, your trials, they are much too great. Morgana. That was much clearer than the first time I saw it. Everything she felt, her struggling, her sincerity, her pain, and her voice. It felt almost as though I was the one going through it all. The Lord. I can understand why Morgana would bear such a powerful grudge against him, considering everything he did to her. Why would he do that, though? Is there some reason, some explanation for his actions? Well, we're gonna meet up with him, so eventually we will know. Uh-oh. I'm thoroughly exhausted, like I've just spent the last several months having my blood drained again and again. My limbs feel like they have boulders tied to them. Just trying to get to my feet makes me dizzy. So cold. She's probably waiting for me by now. I should get going. I have to do this. Move, damn it. Fighting against my body's attempts to succumb to gravity with every step through sheer force of will. I make my way to the courtyard. Oh, there you are. Thank God you came. Sneaking onto church grounds is a bit unnerving, so if you... Are you alright? You look like you just came back from the dead. He might have. I'm fine. Thank you for coming. Now to continue our conversation from yesterday. Whoa, whoa, slow down. Who do you think you're convincing? You look about as fine as a fucking corpse. If you're not feeling well, we can always do this some other time. We don't got time! And whoa, what happened to your hand? It's a minor injury. Nothing of any significance. Seriously, who do you think you're convincing, man? I can get around just fine without a few fingers. You gotta take yourself into consideration too. You can only run on raw determination for so long. And imagine how it makes me feel for a second. You asking to talk and showing up looking like that. If you want to get anything done, you've got to take care of yourself first. If you want to get anything done, you've got to take care of yourself first. Head on back to your room and rest. Let's do this some other day, okay? When you're feeling... I don't have that kind of time. Noon, tomorrow. That's my deadline. I have to take care of everything before then. I know damn well what condition I'm in. But that doesn't change what I need to do. If I don't, I can't save Morgana. I can't get Giselle back. That makes it all the more important you get your rest. And when do you suggest I do that exactly? Honestly, I don't get why you're in such a damn tizzy. Get a hold of yourself, man. I'm plenty calm. It sure don't look it. You're already pushing yourself to the edge. I don't want to be responsible for giving you that last nudge. So quit bickering with me, get your ass back and get some rest. You don't understand the gravity of the situation. None of you do. You don't grasp how great an effect stopping what happens tomorrow will have. I have to keep moving, even if it means crawling through the dirt. If I don't, not only will I fail to make things better, Morgana's almost certainly got even worse fates in store for all of you, so long as her curse lives on. I'm the only one here who knows what awaits. So that makes you what? A prophet or something then? Not exactly, no. But in the terms of this time period, that would be the most apt description. Do you not believe me? Well, you know, that is asking a lot. That's fine, you don't have to. But at the very least, I want you to believe that I genuinely believe something terrible is going to happen tomorrow, if I don't do something. That I think I don't have time to waste. All I need you to do is tell me what you know. Could you do that for me? Assuming you actually are a prophet or whatever, why don't you just, you know, get the hell out of town? Say, fuck it, this is too much, and vanish into the night. No one's gonna blame you if you do. Hell, Is anyone even gonna notice you did anything if you do succeed? I'm not in this for attention or praise. I cannot sit idly by, knowing what I know. Seeing what has happened and what will. Knowing what Morgana went through, what she felt. I can't abandon her, not anymore. I can't let my knowledge go to waste. While it is true that the mansion will continue to be wrapped in darkness so long as Morgana's curse remains in effect, and nothing can be put to rest until I do something about that. That's not my sole motivation anymore. I sincerely want to help Morgana. Giselle, is this what you meant when you told me you wanted me to save her? You seem like the kind of fella who's always fretting about something or other. You don't know how to take it easy, do you? Though I guess, in a way, that's kinda why you can fight so hard, huh? Alright, you win. I'll talk. Anything you wanna know, I'll tell you. Thank you very much. But, you sit your butt down first. Okay. This Maria is very, very likable. Morgana said that? She did. She described her 3 years there as one of the brightest periods of her life. Huh? Who'd have thought? Damn, that's kinda really great to hear. Did she never tell you herself how she felt? She never really made much of an attempt to be part of the group. Was like she had these colossal walls all around her. I can see that. Yeah, so I always kind of felt like I never knew if I was sticking my nose in too far or not, you know? She appreciated what you and the other women did for her. After the raid 4 years ago, she ended up in the hands of a slave trader. As she was being transported, she said this with tears in her eyes. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me. Well, damn. So is that, you know, absolutely 100% exactly what she said? You're not just pulling it out of your ass, are you? She's so funny. Those were her exact words. Yes, as hard as it may be to believe. Nah, I believe you. I'm just surprised is all. I mean, just wow, yeah. If I'd known that was how she felt, maybe I could have been a little friendlier with her. You weren't friendly with her? Not especially. I mean, that's not to say I was cold or anything. It's just that all the girls kept a bit of distance from her. Not because we didn't like her, but because that's what it looked like she wanted. Some distance. None of us were really cut out for the caretaker gig. As much as we'd love to be some kind of mother figure for her, we just didn't have it in us. They all had it rough there as well. Who was closest to her? He's dead. The slave? The slave. Huh? What's this about a slave? There was a young man, a slave who participated in the revolt at the Lord's manor, who saved Morgana's life. Yeah, that's the guy. Wow, why is she surprised? Was he not? He was the closest of any of us to her, or at least he gave her the most attention. I kind of want to know more about him and like who is he? How did he die? And he's 6 feet under. Did he die that day? That's unfortunate. What can you do? People come and go. That's just the way of things. I thought that maybe if he were still alive, that would improve our chances of saving Morgana. Improve our chances? There's only one way about it. We smash the Lord's fucking skull in and take his key. That's not an option. Doing that will not alleviate her hatred. Would you be willing to accompany us when we go into the observation tower? Huh? Me? Why? I want you to be there to say something to her. I'll say whatever you want me to say once you've gotten her out of the tower. Don't you think being able to hear the voice of someone she cares for when she's finally set free would do more to pull her out of the darkness than anything else? That's all the more reason it can't be me. Why not? Like I've been saying, I was never that tight with her. I kept my distance. I can't do anything. Not with the reasons you've given me for why she's so full of hatred. I have no other options, though. You know, actually, while I doubt this'll do much in the way of getting rid of her grudge, there is something I was supposed to give her but never got the chance. Oh? It's nothing special, just a rinky-dink little necklace. But if you get the chance, would you mind giving it to her? If anyone, that should come from you. I wonder what kind of necklace it is. Maybe we were told, but I forgot. Maybe a rose? It's not from me. It was supposed to be from the slave. Oh. He got it for her as a birthday present. But that was the day the brothel got raided. So yeah, that's the story. Make sure she gets it, would you? Okay, I will. Thanks, man. Well, now that that's out of the way, I should split. Best of... There you are! Oh. You weren't in your room. I was worried sick. What are you two doing here? You're going to talk to the Lord tonight, right? So... there's a chance you might be able to set the Saintess free. No way am I going to miss that. That's why you're here? To cheer you on! That, and to say goodbye. I want for them to make reparations as soon as the girl's released. Do you feel the same way, Nellie? If Mell tells me he wants to, then I won't stop him. But he was threatened, so if it's possible, I don't think there's any need for him to rush to be punished. I don't want to lose my brother. Surely there are other ways he can atone. That's reasonable. I do feel guilty about what he was put through. It's not your fault what he did. Anyway, I'm really anxious about tonight, but I'm sure it'll all turn out fine. You'll make it work, won't you, dearest Michael? I'll do my best. Oh, come on. You've gotta act confident. Take care of my Mell for me, too. He's very fragile, so handle him with care. Like a big old box of china. I was seeing in front of me like a label where it says fragile glass. Is he really that fragile? As for me, if he looks like he's going to do anything he shouldn't, would you stop him for me? I wish I could be there to do it myself, but, well, he insists only the people directly involved should be there, and I want to respect that. Yeah, I don't think we should do it, like, too crowded up there. I was never going to allow anyone to get hurt anyway. That's good, thank you. He and the Lord may have caused the girl a great deal of pain, but I still don't want anyone to get hurt. Some people deserve it, and I say let them have it. Now, Maria, don't be like that. You're the weird one. You're the weird one, little Miss Perfect. Go around letting everyone off the hook for everything, and the whole damn world's gonna come falling down around you. He did what he did for me, though. Still, not a good excuse. And the Lord, he's only in it for his own profit. Much as he says it benefits the city, it still comes back around to his own pockets. The Lord's not a bad man, though. Yeah, I've heard it 1,000 times. No one's a bad person in your eyes, I know. Now, can we please try to keep things civil? Yeah, sorry, bad habit, I know. I talk a lot of rot, but I don't really mean half of it. I do think he's much better than the old Lord, though. Oh! Whoa! Okay. So it actually was another Lord. The one in... I feel like the one in the flashback we had, where we were seeing everything from Morgana's perspective, was the old Lord, and the new Lord is Jacopo. Huh. Tell me more. Hold on a second. What did you just say? He's better than the olds. When did the current Lord take his place? 4 years ago? 4 years ago when that happened? What? Morgana was 9 years old when she was at the Lord's Manor. 7 years ago. Maria, were you ever at the Lord's Manor at any time 7 years ago? Nah, I was never hired by anyone there. Then when... She didn't have any interaction with the Lord 7 years ago. Ah, now it all makes sense. How did I not consider this possibility sooner? I know what kind of man he is, and I know the people he had around him. Maria, is the slave actually dead? Why did he bring up the slave? Does he think that he has something to do with the new lord? You'd better have a damn good reason for this. Let me check what they all eating. Okay, they're all eating. Okay. That is... Is that a slice of cheese? Cheese and bread. I don't know which one looks the most appetizing. I do like cheese. And I mean... Wouldn't the Lord, you know, eat something of greater quality? But I do like a soup. Why is he giving us the stank eye? Look at him. I was gonna ignore it, but nah. He giving us the stank eye. The Lord, Jacopo. I came because you said you had something important to discuss. Now, care to tell me who the hell this white-haired man is and what he's doing here? You neglected to mention we'd be having company. I'm the one who asked him to arrange this meeting with you. And who the hell would you be? He's an angel. So blunt. Or a prophet. Okay. What? Did you both finally snap under the pressure? I'll leave it for you to decide what you think I am. I will say though, that I know everything. I know you got a girl imprisoned in the observation tower, and I know you're taking her blood and calling it medicine. Passing it out at the church. Ooh, this music is powerful. It's definitely this kind of music where you know that you have receipts. And the other party should be trembling. Which one of you squealed? No one told him anything. He just knew. He knows everything, including my deepest desires and what happens in my next life. He's probably peering into your soul this very moment. You've completely lost it, I see. Well, how you got your information doesn't matter. All I need to know is this. What are you hoping to gain from it? Well, my downfall? What? Morgana's freedom. I want you to give me your key. And then I want you to tell me your story. I've come here from the future, from the world after Morgana's death. Her soul courses with hatred for the three of you, and she's placed a curse of eternal suffering on your souls. Has everyone at this damn table gone mad? Did you seriously think I would believe that nonsense? Don't interrupt me. My objective is not so much to rescue Morgana's physical body from the tower, but to save her soul from an eternity of loathing. Y'all, the music in this game is phenomenal. I can't achieve that on my own, however. Because I'm not from this time, I have had no direct interaction with her or anyone else here until just recently. In order to make her have a change of heart, I need to gather the truth from the people who are from this time. And I suspect that you hold the last piece of the puzzle. The biggest piece. Drum rolls! That you have a far deeper connection with Morgana than anyone else here. I mean, it just cut from us speaking with Maria to this. And now, Michael knows, we don't know, Michael knows that you have a far deeper connection with Morgana than anyone else here. Is he implying that he might be the young slave boy? She didn't have anyone else that was that close to her. So deeper connection than anyone else here. But how did he turn like this? Like, what is his purpose? I want to know. I need to know. Like, why? No, I'm all but certain of it now. Your perspective is crucial to accomplish my goal. Tell me your whole story, please. How you ended up capturing and imprisoning Morgana. What you thought and felt along the way. Your truth will get through to her, I know it. Ooh, will it really be this easy? That will be the turning point in all this. Her curse will be no more. And you will all be returned to the paths you were meant to walk. Everyone will have their salvation. Someone throw this madman out. I won't do it. Neither will I. Damned worthless curse. I'll call the guards then. Who do you think I am exactly? I'm the lord of this land. Under ordinary circumstances, I'd never so much as deign to speak with you, lowly peasant. Now get out of my sight, or I'll take it as an act of aggression and you'll find yourself without a head. In this room, right now, you're not a lord, you're a lone man. Until you hand over your key, we're not letting you leave. Let's go! I wasn't expecting you, however, to be, you know, on my side, but here we are! And you'll find there aren't any guards for you to call. Let's go! He's alone. You're all alone on this estate. Your preoccupation with staying out of sight played right into our hands. Accept your defeat, Lord. We've already agreed to set the witch free. cowardly worms. Ironic coming from you. I didn't think you'd turn coat quite so eagerly. The nun and your kid sister are in on it too, I take it. We were only working for you. We never felt any sort of allegiance to you. Loyalty founded on what one has to gain or lose is far more resilient than uncertain, fluctuating feelings. But it would appear this white-haired man shattered that foundation. How long have you been colluding with them, her? I arrived in this era 2 days ago. What? 2 days? In just 2 days, you got these worms dancing for you. They are not dancing for me. I merely spoke with them, and they listened. You're a disturbed man. You couldn't possibly have won these two over in a mere 2 days. Does this music sound like two of the soundtracks we've heard into one? Or am I tripping? You couldn't possibly have won these two over in a mere 2 days. He's no ordinary man. As we've said, he knew everything. While I was talking to him, it felt like he was looking directly into my soul. He's definitely an unusual one, yeah. It felt like he's known me my whole life, even though he just showed up out of nowhere 2 days ago. I didn't believe what he was saying at first. But he knew things he couldn't possibly know. My secret wish. Something I've never told anyone before. I don't know what kind of tricks you're playing, but now I know why I've never seen you around. If you'd been lurking around the city for longer, sticking your nose where it didn't belong, I would have taken notice sooner or later. Ha, I'm impressed. In only 2 days, you managed to convince them both to betray me and set me up. I am indeed the one in charge of this operation, so if it's the witch you're after, I'm the obvious target, yes. And the 2 dogs there surely have some pent-up rage. So I take it you're going to tie me up, then torture me until I tell you what you want to know. That's not a bad idea. What do you say? Give me the word and he's in ropes. Wait. We agreed we weren't getting rough. I have no interest in solving this problem with violence. We are here to uncover the truth. We needn't exchange blows, only words. Anyway, if we were going to beat it out of him, we would have done so as soon as he walked through the door. We discussed this beforehand. We're only talking. No one's getting into any fights, physically or verbally. That's right. Well, it looks like I've got no way out, so you've got me. I surrender. Take my key. Go open the tower doors. What? That was easier than expected. This is a little bit sus. Your key is not important right now. He really doesn't wanna tell his story. Your perspective is what I seek. Why did you make it so the lock required 3 keys? One person is more than adequate for the job. So why split it 3 ways? Is that any of your concern, Kerr? Was it because it was too much weight to bear alone? You didn't actually want to imprison Morgana, did you? Something somewhere went wrong. You backed yourself into a corner and couldn't escape. I'm done listening to you. Am I right or am I wrong, Lord? Or should I say, Jacopo? Oh! Jacopo, but isn't his name Jean-Francois Barnier? That's Lord Barnier to you, you insolent child. You seem to be a bit confused. I am son of the House of Barnier, which means I'm royalty. No, you are not. Let me put away my drink. I don't know how you came to start calling yourself Barnier, but there's not a drop of royal blood flowing through your veins. Is he... Could he be the slave boy? The slave revolt at the Lord's Manor 7 years ago. Did he disguise himself as... You were there, weren't you? During the revolt, you helped Morgana escape. That's right. You saved her life once. That was you. You were the slave from 7 years ago! Okay, but how did he turn like this? What happened? What happened? Slave? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Me, a slave? Like hell, a former slave could become royalty. You did it, though. You went from slave to lord. Enough. I don't know who's filling that white-haired head of yours with this drivel. But I'm done listening to it. Say another word and I'll throttle you myself. Oh, we seem to have hit a nerve. Keep slandering my name, I dare you. Do you like this new position of yours that much? Maria told me the slave from back then was dead. She didn't mean it literally, though. Oh, she meant the old him was dead. Now he's just this person. She meant he wasn't who he used to be anymore. Maria, you've been talking to her too. Because she was afraid if Morgana found out, it would only serve to throw her deeper into despair. The man who had once saved her was now responsible for keeping her imprisoned. Do your ears not work, Kerr? I said I've had enough. I need your perspective. There's more to the story, I'm certain of it. I refuse to believe you acted only for your own benefit, only to cause her pain. If you want the key so damn badly, then take it. Set the witch free, I don't give a damn. We need your perspective, but you're so reluctant to give it. But if you say another word, I'll rip your fucking tongue out. Again, the key is not what I need right now. I need your story. Oh my gosh. Are you deaf or just an imbecile? Your perspective is crucial to saving Morgana's soul. Enough. When you were a slave, you helped Morgana escape from the Lord. Silence. And you spent the next 3 years with her. Just one more fucking word, I swear to God. So how did you end up here? How did a boy from 7 years ago go from saving her to locking her up and stealing her blood? There's no excusing your actions, no. But please, I need you to tell me how you got to this point. Enough! Oh my gosh. He really does not want to go into this. What the frick? Now I'm even more curious. Michael. The next thing I see is a dagger in his hand, pointed at me. I reflexively try to push myself out of the path of his charge with my dominant hand, which sends a jolt of excruciating pain up my right arm. I'll rip your fucking head off. The Lord swings his arm up, and the necklace spills from my pocket, making a metallic clink as it hits the floor. Okay, he's probably gonna see the necklace and stop, right? When he sees it, his eyes go wide for a brief moment. Of course, I'm just as slack-jawed as him. What the hell is going on? What the frick? Why, how? It just turned dark. Why am I looking at a familiar cloud of inky black darkness? Is this what we saw, you know, that one time in the mirror? I don't really remember. There's no one to answer my question, though. And no time to think about it either. I have to make a decision right now. The Lord, dagger raised, is quickly approaching. Isn't he a little bit flabbergasted? Off to the side, the cloud of darkness is expanding. Decision time! Save, 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 save. In pursuit of the truth. Reach into the darkness? Which one should we pick? I think I want to do this one, but I want to proceed the story. Oh, into the darkness. Okay. Thank you. I reach my hand into the darkness spreading from the necklace. And as soon as I do... What the hell is this? What's that black stuff? The blackness swells, consuming us all. No, stop. What is this? Don't make me watch this. His shouts fade into the distance, and my mind and body are swallowed up entirely. It's the same thing that happens whenever Giselle and I open a door. The same darkness I've gazed into again and again and again and again in that cursed mansion. That house that exists outside reality. Far, far off into the distance, I can see a gentle light, like a hole ripped out of the darkness. Green grass and colorful flowers rustling in the wind. I don't understand. The darkness, it was never present in the past. It was, I thought, a phenomenon restricted to the real realm of the dead. So, what is it doing here? But even my questions are, in short order, swallowed up by the void. Soon, my body ceases to retain its form, leaving only my consciousness to view the sights, sounds, and emotions of someone's past. I become an observer, as I have many times before. Oh, okay, time for Jacopo. I'm staring into a pair of ruby red eyes, open wide with shock. Ourselves? Or the white-haired girl? I recall snapping at him, insulting him, but I don't remember what I said. Nor do I remember how he responded. All I know is that a wave of churning blackness appeared out of nowhere. Wait, does Jacopo also have red eyes? Oh. Washing me away. Did he? I don't... I'm powerless. Helpless. Hopeless. My young mind sucked into it like a whirlpool. Young? My young mind? Oh, for Christ's sake. You have got to be kidding me. Why, for the love of God, why am I being made to look back at this part of my life? The miserable, stupid fucking romantic I once was. Why am I turning back into the boy I tried so hard to forget? Okay. We are Jacopo, looking into Michael's eyes. Where did this absurd black smoke come from, and why can't I get out of it? It's that white-haired man who's doing this to me. Then he's not an angel or a prophet. He's the goddamn devil himself. But all my questions, my confusion, my frustration, everything that composes my present, is superseded by that darkness, wisping away into nothing. To be blunt, the world's a small place. There's an unimaginable amount of it out here. But you only ever get to see a minuscule fraction of that. And that goes doubly so for us. The poor barely get the chance to see any of it at all. And those who were born into affluence, well, they have no idea just how small our world really is. I never yearned for the world outside what I knew. I more coveted it, a splash of spite mixed in. I wanted to claw my way up the mountain, knock all the bastards down who had never seen what it was like at the bottom. If I made it high enough, I could do anything. I would have complete freedom. If that sounds like a childish fantasy to you, well, you'd be right. That's exactly what it was. There you are. You spend so much time in the graveyard that one of these days someone's going to think you're a gravekeeper, or maybe a grave robber. I can understand a gravekeeper, but I take offense at the suggestion I look like a grave robber. I'm praying for the souls who have no one to see them off. The girl, named Morgana, turned around to face me. Though I'd known her for some time, I'd rarely ever looked her in the eyes. Her face was almost always concealed beneath a dark hood, revealing only the tip of her nose and sometimes her lips. Honestly, I don't get it. Why do you care so much? These are souls that have no one else to pray for them. At best, they may get a bit of lip service from a priest once or twice. It's our responsibility to offer a helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls. What I don't get is why you need to pray for the dead at all. They're just bags of bones. I hope you enjoy an eternity in hell, blasphemer. Hey, that was uncalled for. I'm just joking, obviously. You take black humor to a new level. Morgana gave me a curt shrug, then turned away. She never faced anyone head-on for very long, and she had a perfectly good reason for it. It wasn't because she disliked me or anything. I don't think, anyway. About 3 years earlier, something had happened that had caused large patches of flesh to fall off her face. Supposedly, she had looked fine before then, but I only knew her as she was at that time. The rest of her body was covered in wounds as well, but applying ointment to them had reduced the scarring significantly. Her face, though, showed no signs of recovering. A close friend of mine, a prostitute, said she thought it might be a psychological thing, but regardless, I continued applying the ointment on to Morgana's face. Hey, come on, don't turn away from me. I know you can hear me. I brought ointment, so let me put it on you. It's a waste of time. You don't know that. Your arms look much better than before. It won't be long before your face starts healing too. The ointment isn't free. You're wasting your money. It's my money. I can use it however I please. So just shut up and let me do this. You're a very obnoxious man, you know. What was that? You want me to rub it in real hard, huh? Fine. With a forlorn graveyard as their backdrop, a young man applied salve to a girl's raw, exposed flesh. It was quite possibly the least romantic sight in the world. I would have, at the very least, preferred a somewhat more pleasant location. As the thought fluttered through my mind, I let out a defeated laugh, and I could soon feel her glaring at me. Morgana could be a bit standoffish, but honestly, I didn't mind. For her, this was actually quite sociable, in fact. When I first met her, she didn't act her age at all, but now she was starting to show signs of the 12-year-old girl hidden inside. 3 years prior, when I met Morgana, she had been the victim of unspeakable abuse at the hands of the Lord. I didn't know why he had done those things to her. And I didn't ask either, because I knew doing so would only reopen old wounds. All I knew was that the Lord was so far gone as a human being as to brutally torture a 9-year-old girl. At the time, the only thing that ever seemed to come out of her mouth was the word of God. Everything she said or did was ostensibly for the benefit of others. But it felt to me more like she was acting out of some sort of sense of duty rather than genuine concern. Honorable, but ultimately hollow. I much preferred this Morgana. Even if she could be a bit jaded. What are you hoping to get out of repairing my face? I'm not trying to get anything. I just want you to heal up. And here I thought you were going to try and make me work at the brothel. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not going to make you be a prostitute. What other reasons could you have for wanting my face to get better? Because I want to see it. Isn't that enough? Just so we're clear, that wasn't me hitting on you, okay? The thought never occurred to me. She fell quiet, sitting there motionless as I rubbed ointment into her face. Her skin, beneath my thumb, was rough and unpleasant to the touch, and honestly, rather stomach-turning. It was hard to imagine her face would ever heal. What I'd said about wanting to see her face was true. But what I wanted more than anything was for her to be able to live a relatively normal life. I hope you're prepared to be let down if I ever do heal. That possibility is just part of the fun. You have as much tact as a worm. No tact and bad taste. I'm a real winner. It's a wonder no one throttles you in your sleep. Being a guy, of course, I would have been pleased if she turned out pretty with her face healed. But her life was guaranteed to be easier than now, no matter what she looked like. That was what really mattered, ultimately. I could only imagine how hard it was to have your life turned completely upside down at the age of 9. A large portion of us in the slums had our share of misfortune, but hardly any of them stacked up to what Morgana had to bear. She had no parents. When I'd asked her about her mother, she'd gotten cagey with me, so I assumed she'd been sold off. When I'd asked about her father, though, she just pointed up at the sky, which I took to mean he was dead. A young girl, no family, sent off all on her own to some strange land, somewhere along the line ending up in the Lord's cruel grasp. Misfortune felt like an understatement, if anything. That said, it wasn't just out of pity that I gave Morgana so much of my attention. The other reason, though, well, she'd probably go running if I told her. Hell, I wanted to hit myself over the head. I'll still be your friend, even if you turn out to be the ugliest girl in the city. He fancied her. You should be grateful. How is it you haven't managed to chase off everyone in your life yet? I act like a decent guy around other people, do my best to fit in. Then why are you such a dolt around me? Just doing my best to fit in. So you're saying this is my fault? Everyone could use a thorn or two. Makes them more exciting. You especially. Okay, that should be everything. Does it sting anywhere? Not particularly, no. Alright. Oh, also, finish up here and get back to Maria soon. Unless you'd rather I drag you there. Why? Seriously? It's your damn birthday, that's why. And? What do you think, dimwit? She wants to celebrate. Get back there soon, okay? I'm planning to drop by too. Okay? Okay. She gave a sheepish nod, which was honestly kind of cute, but of course I couldn't say that. So I shrugged my shoulders, feigning exasperation, and then turned to leave. Once I might have offered to accompany her back to the brothel, but Morgana never seemed keen on the idea of walking anywhere with me. Maybe she was afraid of grown men, after what had happened to her at the Lord's Manor. Or maybe she just didn't want me to be seen with someone who looked like her. So, hey, I thought you were leaving. One day, I'll show you the world. I won't get my hopes up. Get your hopes up, damn it, I said with a soft chuckle, and then I took my leave. This reminds me of the third door with Jacopo and the white-haired girl, when she wanted him to show her around as like a honeymoon. I had every intention of making good on that promise, and I had more than enough reason to believe I could. 3 years back, there was a slave revolt at the Lord's Manor. That's not quite accurate though, because while I was partially responsible for inciting the riot, I wasn't actually a slave. The local lord was spoken of, in whispers, as the second coming of the great tyrant of old. The people were constantly grumbling about how he seemed to treat the land like his own personal playground, exploiting everything and everyone on it for his own amusement. When enough stress and resentment builds up in a contained space, all it takes is a little shove from the outside to burst. And that was our plan. Me and a number of other dissatisfied citizens gathered together to pop that bubble and give the Lord a taste of how we felt about him. With the help of a slave trader, I infiltrated the Lord's Manor. I'd known slaves weren't treated well, but seeing it for myself, I thought most of these people would have been happier having been born as a dog or a cat and owned by someone who actually had a heart. It was revolting, a flagrant injustice. Broadly speaking, there are two types of people who see injustice in the world. The first are those who have everything, who sit unchallenged at the top of the world, looking down on the less fortunate with pity. The second are those with nothing, who wish to overthrow the entire system keeping them down. It should come as no surprise that I fell in the second camp. Once I was inside, I went around the manor telling all the slaves about our plan. Most of them had long since lost the will to fight, but with enough assurance, there were people on the outside ready and waiting to help. Glimmers of hope started to return to their eyes. Finding out they weren't alone, that they weren't helpless anymore, had an incredible effect on their morale. And once the slaves were convinced, the revolt began. It ended up being much larger in scale than I had imagined, and many lost their lives in the process, but the majority of them managed to escape. Naturally, the slaves couldn't stay in the city, so I directed them to the people waiting outside who would take them to another city or a neighboring country. I had neither the money nor the power to guarantee them a good life on the outside. So maybe this is why he turned to the new Lord. But that hardly mattered to them. Everyone was sure that wherever they ended up would be better than staying, and I prayed that would be the case. It was during the revolt that I saved Morgana. I would have sent her off somewhere else, like all the other slaves, but she was in so dire a condition when I found her that she could hardly even move on her own. She had been sapped of all her willpower. So I brought her to the brothel where a friend of mine worked and asked her to take Morgana in. My companions and I reveled in the revolt's success. It wasn't enough of an accomplishment to have any real political implications, but we still felt like heroes. Drunk on victory, we started talking about going bigger, starting a full-on revolution. Once the elation passed, though, we realized there wasn't much more we could do. Even if we did manage to start a large enough uprising to kill the Lord, we were only peasants. Not only did we not know the first thing about ruling, the other counts would never acknowledge our authority anyway. We'd pretend to be in control until the next in line showed up, and that would be the end of that. So we just ended up sitting on our thumbs, no way to do anything about our discontent. Skip forward to about a month before Morgana's birthday. One day, a middle-aged woman approached me. I had never met her before, but she had wavy hair that reminded me a great deal of my own. Looking me straight in the eye, the woman said, "I was once a maidservant for the Barnier estate. They've done their best to keep it secret, but I had a child with the previous lord. And that child is you." The revolution came completely out of the blue. The revelation came completely out of the blue. According to her, I had royal blood, and if we could convince the Lord of that, I would become royalty. Furthermore, she, as my alleged mother, could return to her old life at the manor. Well, this could be like the same thing as for, Morgana with her mother. That the mother, what's the word? What's the word? Convinced her that she was a saintess. And with this woman, just, seeing someone that has the same kind of hair as her and be like, okay, I'ma take this one and tell him that he is the Lord's son. So I can also get a good position. The woman urged me to take action, to meet the Lord, reveal my lineage, and reclaim my rightful place at the Barnier house. I would no longer be a poor peasant living in the slums. I would have a comfortable life. I obviously wasn't going to agree on the spot. Her story was so blatantly dubious, I needed some time to think on it. If she was telling the truth, though, it could transform our revolution from a dream into a reality. We wouldn't be restricted to inciting inconsequential uprisings. I could seize power legitimately and make some actual change. So I asked the woman to give me some time to consider. I'm gonna get some more water. So I asked the woman to give me some time to consider. Have you decided what you're going to give her? That was the very first thing I heard when I stepped through the back door of the brothel. Maria, a short, blonde-haired prostitute and good friend of mine, flashed me a devilish smirk. I bought a necklace as per your suggestion. Girls appreciate that sort of thing, don't they? Most do. Me, I've got a taste for knives and other such pointy things. I doubt she has much interest in those, though. Sometimes I wonder if you're actually a girl. Anyone could see that Maria and I were close, but our relationship was strictly platonic. Of course, given her line of work, it was unavoidable that people thought otherwise. And honestly, it irritated me every time someone suggested we were anything more than friends. People have this annoying, short-sighted tendency to assume that just because a guy and a girl are friendly, they must be intimate. Word! It didn't matter that she was a girl, I only thought of her as a friend. And as best as I could tell, that's all she thought of me as well. Marie and I first met when we were children. Even at that age, she was already a prostitute, myself a petty thief. Oh, this is so tragic. We were both incredibly lucky to have survived to adulthood with only ourselves to watch each other's backs. It's possible the only reason either of us maintained the willpower to survive this long was because we had each other to bitch about life to when things got bad. So is today the day? Are you finally gonna tell her how you feel? Excuse me? Tell her how I what? Don't be coy. You know exactly what, and it's about time you manned up and told her. I think you've got a better chance than you think. Do I need to remind you how old she is? 12 as of today. Practically an adult. Oh. Oh. I was knee-deep in dick at that age. Oh. That's horrific. You're comparing her to you? The longer you hold off saying something, the more difficult it becomes. Break a leg. Party's gonna be in the back, so there won't be any customers around to interfere. Alright. I chewed over what Maria had said as I watched her disappear down a brothel corridor. She wasn't wrong. She wasn't overanalyzing. I did, indeed, have special feelings for Morgana. Women seem to have this strange, somewhat terrifying ability to read people's minds. And Maria was a prime example of that. I had never once so much as suggested to anyone I might think anything of Morgana. But Maria had somehow managed to pick up on it almost immediately. Fortunately, she didn't seem particularly bothered by the fact. Though, if anyone else were to find out, I could only imagine the looks I would get. I mean, Morgana was 12 and I was 22. Giving you the stank eye of death, Jacopo. Stank eye of death. That is not a good age gap. That's disgusting. Let me just get some lip gloss. Hold on. Where were we? I'm gonna reduce his age to 13. For our sake. That wasn't normal. Ah! Good! That you know that it ain't normal. I've never felt this way about anyone else that young either. Okay, Jacopo. I hate the age difference here. But we're gonna continue with that. These were different times. Disgusting. But he also knows that that wasn't normal. He adds. So hopefully he'll be more conflicted with it as well. Any other girl Morgana's age just looked like another kid to me. Oh, this is troublesome. So why was she any different? She was covered in scars, and every other time we met, she would tell me to go to hell, and she refused to walk anywhere with me, and no matter how much ice I broke, I could never seem to get all the way through. Yet still, the world felt like it was just a little bit better a place when I was with her. It made me want to see her smile, no matter how grotesque her face. How would I even go about saying it, assuming I actually did? Even if your face still isn't healed in 4 years, I'll take you as my lifetime partner, Morgana. This version of Jacopo, I'm not so sure about either. Really not liking the age gap. Him being an adult. Her being a kid. Getting groomer vibes. God, no, that's terrible. There has to be a better way to put it. Now I was getting stressed out, and it was all thanks to Maria. This was supposed to be a day of celebration, not of fretting over stupid personal matters. Not long after I arrived at the brothel and made my way to the back room, Maria and a handful of other unoccupied girls showed up. Morgana, who was supposed to be the guest of honor, was even more reticent than usual. The prostitutes chatted amongst themselves about work in unabashedly graphic detail, trading info on which customers were good and which customers were bad, all the while Morgana looking incredibly uncomfortable. You guys think you could maybe change the subject? Like we have anything else to talk about? Making the birthday girl want to hide in a corner defeats the whole purpose, don't you think? Oh no, don't mind me. I don't have anything I want to talk about, Morgana said, almost in a whisper, her head downturned. At least eat something then. The cookies are barely sweetened and dry as rocks, but they're edible. Jacopo, you little bitch! You've got some stones to shit-talk my cookies to my face. Stop it, Maria. Stop throwing things at me. The other girls cackled as Maria and I bickered, hoping it might have elicited a reaction from Morgana as well. I snuck a glance over at her, but she remained expressionless. You are right about one thing, though. This is Morgana's day. So let's change the subject, Maria said with a little laugh, having hurled everything within arm's reach at me. Like I said, I don't have anything to talk about. Sure you do, you just have to look a little harder. Not saying you have to reminisce for us. It can be anything. Let's see. Here's an idea. Are there any guys you got your eyes on? I spewed my tea all over the table. There is? And then I started choking. What? Seriously? Holy shit! Who is it? Tell me, who's the lucky guy? God. Oh, God. I was like, somebody was saying, like, God, do we even want to know? Everyone fell silent. Maria gave me a sympathetic look, and I knew exactly what she wanted to say. Sorry, kid, you ain't got nothing on God. Asshole. If you're gonna dream big, right? Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Pining after the all-powerful, all-knowing God. I'm with you. You bald-faced liar. The grass may be a hell of a lot greener up there, but it's a bit far, don't you think? You're better off settling for the weeds down here. Did she just imply I'm a weed? Maria looked over and gave a wide grin at the sight of me grinding my teeth, then continued. Say, the young man over... Wait, stop right there. Don't say another word. Whoopsie. Me and my big mouth. I almost did your job for you. God damn it, Maria. This was not good. Oh, he only said G. So he didn't really say... He never said God. He was like, damn it, Maria. Like hell I was going to let her corner me into saying it here. I stole a glance at Morgana, but her gaze was locked on her knees. I couldn't see what, if any, kind of reaction she was having. Morgana, what she was trying to say is that I have to go. What? I have to go to the bathroom. Sure. Morgana got up from her chair and left the room in silence. I imagine I was making a rather flaccid expression, because as soon as Morgana was gone, Maria began cackling like a mad woman. My reply was the nearest object, courtesy of my throwing arm. Loser. How hard is it to just say it? It would have been easier if you hadn't cornered me like that. You think I believe you would have done it without a little nudge? I would have. Eventually. Eventually ain't gonna cut it. Now's the right time. And don't worry. Me and the girls won't make fun of you for getting your rocks off to little girls. That's not the reason I like her. Besides, I would wait at least 4 years before. Doesn't mean you can't tell her now. I think it'll do her wonders, really. She's, well, you know. So I think knowing someone cares about her will lighten the load a bit. When she comes back, give her the necklace and tell her how you feel. And if she turns you down, we can all have a good laugh about it. Maria and a few other girls chuckled. As uncomfortable as she was making me feel, she had a point. Regardless of whether Morgana reciprocated my feelings or not, there was a good chance that just putting them out there would help in breaking down the walls she had built in her heart. And maybe one day, I would actually be able to see her smile. I'll do it. I'll tell her. It didn't matter if I came out looking like a loser. It didn't matter if Morgana wasn't interested in me that way. What mattered was that she knew someone accepted her, regardless of her appearance or the things she had been through. And if by some chance there really was royal blood flowing through my veins, then I could make good on my promise to show her the world. I could put an end to her life of poverty and abuse, replace it with one of comfort and wealth. I could buy her even better medicine, something that could actually heal her face. If I truly were royalty, I could do so much more for her. Makes it sound like I want to be some kind of fairy tale hero or something. But honestly, I wouldn't have minded that. If I was going to make her happy, to wipe away all her past misfortune, why couldn't I make it a little dramatic? It wasn't usually my style, but in this case, I wouldn't have objected to a storybook ending. This, though, no, this wasn't the kind of story I was hoping for. The heavy curtains separating the guest room had been torn to shreds, and they were splattered with blood. A man, apparently caught without enough time to defend himself, lay splayed out naked on a bed, his empty eyes fixed on the ceiling. The whole area reeked of blood. All I could do was stare stupefied at the carnage. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? My dumbfounded muttering went unanswered though. The few who were still alive could no better make sense of the incomprehensible massacre than me. The sudden arbitrary upheaval of our world. The inescapable reality. Shortly after Morgana stepped out, I heard a woman scream from the front of the brothel. Next, a man shouting. At first, I assumed it was one of the customers losing his temper over something, but the tone of the scream seemed somehow off for something like that. It wasn't long before the noise had escalated to alarming levels, so I dashed toward the source of the shouting. A good dozen men, bandits, or maybe thieves, they seemed more organized, had raided the brothel. They slaughtered all the customers, stripping them of any valuables. And they tied up the girls, killing any who resisted. The first thought that rose to my panicked mind was that I needed to find Morgana. I needed to get her out of here, no matter what. I couldn't let her birthday turn into a tragedy. She had already been through enough, and I had to make sure she didn't suffer any further. I had to make her life into something good. I searched and I searched, but there was no sign of Morgana anywhere, until suddenly, something seemed to crash into me from behind, causing me to stagger. It took a few seconds for the pain to set in, which is when I looked down to see the tip of a blade sticking out of my gut. Blood streamed along the metal surface, and there were little bits of flesh caught on the edges. I turned around just in time to see the man holding it kick me away, and before I had time to process what was happening, I hit the floor and lost consciousness. If I were a hero, I could have surely eradicated all the violent intruders in the blink of an eye, saving everyone. Protected that which I wanted to protect. Not had to lose anything. But I was a mere boy. A weak boy, helpless against a few robbers. A useless boy, unable to protect anyone. When I woke up, Maria was kneeling over me, sobbing. No sign of the tough, foul-mouthed girl I knew. Aside from her, there were 2 other girls also crying, leaving only 4 survivors. Apparently, I wasn't dead. Looking down, I saw my bare stomach wrapped in blood-soaked bandages. The brothel lay in ruins, a bloody pile of torn bedding, clothes, and bodies. I made my way back to the front, and all I could do was stare stupefied at the carnage. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? Again? My dumbfounded muttering went unanswered though. Maria stood beside me, quietly rubbing her trembling arms. Where's Morgana? I couldn't find her. Why not? I'm sorry, I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I'm so sorry. I want to say I wasn't blaming her, but I couldn't find the words. If I'd had power, I could have prevented this from happening. What kind of power would I have needed though? And this is why he has the position that he has now. The physical strength to overpower the thieves. No, I needed to think bigger. If I weren't a peasant, but someone of real influence and import, no one would dare stand up to me. No petty thieves would ever even consider a raid on me. And I would have the power to punish anyone who tried. But regardless, this would have never happened at all. I was supposed to give Morgana a good life, to show her the world, to make her smile. If only I had power. Absolute, unflinching power. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Why does he have her locked up and keep on taking blood from her? Like, if I had climbed to the top of the ladder when the chance was offered to me, this all could have been avoided. If only I had asserted my place as royalty a month earlier, as the woman who claimed to be my mother had urged me to. I wanted power. The power to keep everything I cared about safe. The power to change this damned world. The power to stop those filthy thieves. The power to keep her by my side. I wanted power. I heard about the attack on the brothel, and that you were hurt. I'm so glad to see you're well. About a week after the raid, I went to see the woman who professed herself my mother. As you would expect of someone who had served at the old lord's manor, she was very elegant and graceful. The shack where she stayed, though, was a shabby, drab place with bare wattle and daub walls. You were concerned about my safety. Of course. Show me a mother who is not always concerned about her child's safety, says the woman I'd never seen until a month ago. Physical distance has no bearing on a mother's love, she said with a soft smile. Age had clearly begun taking its toll on her, but I could see hints of former beauty. If you had gone to speak with the Lord and revealed your lineage when I first came to see you, you would never have been in that kind of danger. There is still time. Go to the Lord's manor. Show him. I'm not really your son, am I? The woman fell silent for a moment, observing me. I could see the resemblance between us, yes, and I had no memories of my mother. It would be nice if she were to show back up someday. But it just wasn't likely. This whole thing felt extremely contrived. It's like I guessed. Discussions will progress much smoother if we both know what the other wants out of this arrangement. Start by telling me who you really are. Were you actually a maidservant for the previous lord? She gave a nod, then walked over to a grimy shelf and retrieved a ring that looked very much out of place. It was made of gold, engraved with an elaborate insignia. Look at this. It's the Barnier family crest. The previous lord gave me the ring as a gift, and I've kept it ever since, even after our relationship was discovered and I was chased out. I didn't sell it, because I knew I was with child. They will have no choice but to acknowledge you as a legitimate heir if you show them this ring. Why did you wait so long to come find me then? I was afraid they might kill you if I brought you in as a baby. Why were we separated? Misfortune. One day, bandits came and kidnapped you. Presumably, they were hired by the Barnier estate because they didn't want your existence coming to light. I consider it a miracle you're still alive. I can only imagine the stern look on my face as I listened to the woman speak. Part of me did indeed want to take everything she said as true. Wanted to believe I was someone important. But I couldn't convince myself I had anything other than a commoner's blood running through my veins. It would appear you've done your research. I don't have any other family, to the best of my knowledge, which does indeed make me a good candidate for you to step in and claim your stake on. If I were to guess, your child with the Lord has either passed away or never existed at all. It's probably true that you worked at the Barnier's Manor, and it's probably true that you had relations with the former Lord. You were chased out, and now you live in poverty. You want to go back to your former, more comfortable life, and while you're at it, take vengeance on the current Lord. But being a woman, you have no means to accomplish that yourself. So, you came up with the idea of using a fake son. If your child were still alive, he would be right about my age, wouldn't he? And we look similar enough for you to convincingly claim we're related. But the biggest reason you chose me is because I've made something of a name for myself. Because I was one of the people involved in inciting the revolt 3 years ago. The perfect choice to spearhead a revolution. How dramatic. The man who set the Lord's slaves free was secretly his family. The people would eat it right up. So, how far off am I? For some time, the woman sat in silence. Eventually, she broke it, not by yelling in anger or desperately trying to refute me, but with a smile. I knew very well what lurked behind that smile too. Scorn. You're sharp for a filthy peasant. It would seem I chose wisely. I was right. She was a manipulative, conniving shyster. But that I could work with. That fit so much better. I wasn't royalty. I wasn't a hero. I was a filthy peasant. I'm in. The first thing I did after agreeing to work with the woman was not to approach the Lord, but to reveal my false lineage to my accomplices. They all thought I was joking until I showed them the ring. Then, their dreams of revolution started seeming far more realistic. Maria was the one exception. Not only did she not believe me, she tried to stop me from going through with the scheme. Haven't you had enough danger for one life? Come on, forget about all this revolution stuff. We can build up a new brothel and just stay low for the rest of our days. Does that really sound so bad? You're the only friend I've got left, Jacopo, she said, somewhat desperately. I sympathized with her concerns, but I didn't want to let this chance to gain some real power slip away. I was done having things taken away from me. Power seems to always be like his downfall. Well, power and not communicating. Hear me, my fellow citizens, who live in suffering at the hands of your supposed lord. Within me flows the blood of the previous lord. I am the rightful heir. Behold the Barnier's golden ring, proof that I am of noble birth. Victims of this terrible tyrant, the time has come to start anew, and I shall be the one to lead you down that path. The poor, the hungry, the deprived, all of you stand with me. My call to arms stoked the flames in the people's hearts. When the assault on the Lord's manor began, they were an inferno of righteous justice. No one was thinking straight. I was about the only one with something resembling a clear head amidst the chaos. If I were really a hero, then I would have rejoiced in that glorious day, that momentous turning point in the city's history. I would have been honored to have led the charge, but this was all about one woman's avarice and desire for vengeance. This was all about one man's lamentation of his own weakness. I wasn't motivated by any desire to help these people. The Lord, backed into a corner, begged for his life. I decapitated him, then held his severed head up for the people. Their cheers and shouts filled the air. As I watched them rejoice, I wondered, was this the future that awaited me? Would the people come after me next? Was my head going to be in one of their hands one day? The king and the other counts acknowledged my royalty, though it was less because I had the Barnier's ring and more because they thought that was the best way to prevent things from getting any messier. So with their approval, I formally became the lord of the land. I also assumed the former lord's name because, despite his reputation with his people, it was a name people knew, and one that held far more clout than my own. And just like that, my long-time dream of power had come true. That said, simply becoming the Lord didn't mean everything had fallen neatly into place. Many of the local noble families accused me of acquiring my rank illegitimately. They waited, fangs bared, for me to slip up. They even tried to set me up on more than one occasion. I couldn't trust anyone. So this is why he had bodyguards. On top of that, if I took too long making the improvements I had promised the people, they would start saying I was just as much of a tyrant as the previous lord. There was only so much I could do at once, though, especially with my hands so full, fending off the vulturous nobles. Exhaustion soon began to set in. This wasn't the world I was looking for, the one I wanted to show Morgana. It was day after draining day of betrayal, constantly having to look over my shoulder, fighting to meet unrealistic expectations. I was starting to lose sight of who I was as a person. I couldn't let anyone see me looking weak. They would see it as an opportunity to take advantage of me, to manipulate me, to eliminate me. I needed power to protect myself from these people. Attaining rank was only the first step. I needed even more power. Enough to ensure no one would ever be giving me orders, could ever play me for a fool. I turned my attention first to bolstering the economy. I provided subsidies to merchants in the city. I expanded trade routes. I made it known that people of any skin color, even those not welcome in other territories, were welcome in my land, trying to bring some vitality to the city. The previous lord had evidently loved to throw parties, squandering away nearly all the tax money on his own entertainment. If he had left me more to work with, I would have used it to clean up and repair the slums. But for the time being, that had to remain another item on the checklist. I needed more money flowing through the city as a whole before I could make any headway on fixing up the poorer areas. Helping the people who needed it most quickly became a secondary objective. I had a pretty good idea what my former accomplices still in the slums were saying about me. He used us. I could practically hear them whispering. Some of them even started publicly slandering me in an attempt to undermine my authority, claiming I wasn't suited to be in a position of power because I had spent most of my life in the slums. It wasn't long before they had convinced the people I was just another tyrant. I had hoped that they, if no one else, would have sympathized with my position, realized that I had every intent of helping them, and that I simply didn't have the resources for it yet. But no one saw what I was doing. No one believed me, even when I tried to explain. In one case, I invited an old companion to my manor to discuss matters, but the meeting only turned into an attempt on my life. Having absolutely no one I could trust, no one I could call an ally, hit me a lot harder than I had expected. It twisted my worldview beyond recognition. I had no need for sympathy. I couldn't show care for anyone, otherwise someone would inevitably use it against me, old friends and strangers alike. In fact, those who knew me best, those who were aware of where I had come from and what I had been before, were the ones who fought the hardest to tear me down. Rules needed to be created. Punishments established. I couldn't allow anyone to take this power from me. Anyone who so much as suggested I had come from the slums, anyone who dared disrespect me, had to be eliminated. All threats exterminated before they could reach me. Somewhere along the line, I had lost sight of my original dream, lost all my desire to do right by the people I cared about. Hell, I didn't have anyone to do right by anymore. Why did I need to climb to the top of the ladder? So no one could kill me. Why did I want money? So no one could mock me. Why did I want power? So no one could oppose me. 4 years passed, and I found myself in a very, very distant place. Miracle blood sounds like a sham to me. You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from the drought. This is when Jacopo is talking to Yukimasa. And they say her blood has the power to cure any disease. One day a curious rumor came to my attention. The kind of whispering I wouldn't usually put much stock into. It was said that there was a witch living in a cottage by the lake. Few had ever seen her face, but they claimed she had the same voice as a girl who had supposedly performed miracles several years earlier in a faraway village. The people loved their stories of heroes and miracles. And if I could show some support for the churches, then maybe people would stop complaining I was focusing too much on the economy. So I devised a plot to capture the witch and make use of her miracle blood. I would establish a new church, have it be run by a nun the city had been fawning over for some time. They called her the Saintess. So, when he realizes that it is Morgana, what then? There, I would take the witch's blood and call it a miracle medicine, distributing it in exchange for ties, which the people would certainly come for in droves. And if the blood somehow did happen to have special powers, then that would make the scheme that much more effective. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want is for you to capture her and bring her to me. I was too busy to handle capturing the witch myself, so I went and found someone to handle it for me. He was a former slave who had several years back massacred the entire carriage of slaves and the slave traders transporting them. Obviously not an upstanding citizen, but there was a little doubt he would have any trouble apprehending a single witch. The biggest reason I chose him, though, was because he was enamored with a nun. I honestly thought it was rather hilarious, a murderer falling in love with a nun, although it wasn't really love. I had been expecting the man to object, but he agreed almost without hesitation. There was a mansion on the outskirts of the city, which the previous lord had built for himself and had gone unused since his death. It was there I decided to keep the witch, and it was there I decided to establish the church. The nun would have ample space there to provide temporary shelter to the sick and needy. I thought, with what little remained of my conscience, that I was doing the right thing. If one witch, probably an old woman, at that, was all it cost to accomplish such good, then a worthy sacrifice it was. In an ideal world, it wouldn't matter young or old. A human being was an unacceptable price for anything. But this was far from an ideal world, so I decided that taking what little remained of this woman's life was the best. No, the only acceptable course of action. She would probably despise me for it, but I would gladly accept her hatred in exchange for the benefits her blood would bring the city. Oh my goodness. He probably might have never even seen her. Maybe when she died, saw her, and then, you know, removing the hood and being like, what the frick, that's Morgana? I mean, her voice did get raspy as well. We heard that from Yukimasa, so... right, you guys. I'm thinking that we should save here. Because it's almost 3 a.m. over here. Darn, I thought that we would for sure be able to read the entire door this time, but no, this is one long door. But my voice is starting to give up. Speaking of raspy voices, right? I did save, did I? Ta-da-da-da! And like when with Morgana telling us about her past, we get a lot of the text now, so we don't have, you know, the regular like character avatars. Hopefully we'll get that too. I thought, with what little remained of my conscience, that I was doing the right thing. If one witch, probably an old woman, at that was all it cost to accomplish such good, then a worthy sacrifice it was. In an ideal world, it wouldn't matter young or old, a human being was an unacceptable price for anything. But this was far from an ideal world. So I decided that taking what little remained of this woman's life was the best. No, the only acceptable course of action. Jacopo! She would probably despise me for it. I'm not too fond of you, Jacopo. But I would gladly accept her hatred in exchange for the benefits her blood would bring the city. Is it controversial to say that I like door 3 Jacopo more? You know, at the end of it at least? It's our responsibility to offer a helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls. Morgana's words from years back popped into my head. I believe that, as aggressive, self-centered, and utterly lacking in compassion as my methods may have been, I was following that mantra. I was offering a helping hand to people who needed it in the way I knew how. Yeah, but not by locking Morgana up. Ugh. I wasn't so dense as to think she would approve of me making an old woman pay the price for my charity, though. Doing this made me no better than a thug. But everything has a price. For every extravagant feast held, a dozen people go the night without food. That's simply the way of the world. I was no god. I was no saint. I had blood on my hands. I was a villain. I knew no way to accomplish good without doing bad. The thing with Jacopo is that he might be, you know, a bad guy, but he's a very well-written character, and you can't take that away from him. After the swordman departed, I took some time to myself. I filled a goblet with water, smelled it, then gave a bit of it to my pet dog before gulping down the rest of it. Are you still out there somewhere, Morgana? What would you think of me if you saw what I had become? Several days later than originally planned, the swordsman finally arrived at the mansion. I had chosen the observation tower on the grounds for the witch's prison, and it was there I awaited for him. He showed up with a burlap sack swung over his shoulder, setting it down the ground and saying, "There's your witch." I could only hear muffled grunting from inside the sack, but it didn't sound like an old woman inside. So, he really thought that it was the old woman. He had no clue it was Morgana. The man's clothes and the bag both reeked of blood. Tell me you didn't harm her, dog. I smell blood. Or he maybe didn't want to believe. You only instructed me not to kill her. Mistakes were made, limbs were lost. I cleaned up all the blood I got on me. No one suspected anything. That you were able to immediately recognize it as the smell of blood says quite a bit, Lord. You have killed before, haven't you? Enough yapping. She is alive, yes? Of course. I felt a tinge of guilt for the woman, but it didn't last long. Her role in my scheme and the fate that awaited her was the same regardless of the condition she arrived in. I tossed my gaze from the man to the bag. He crouched down to untie it, revealing a young girl. Oh, now he knows. With one arm severed. Is he gonna know? As soon as I saw her, I knew exactly who the girl was. And yet you kept her locked up! But why? What was she doing in the bag? Where was she, the lakeside witch? What was she doing here? Why was she so pale and shaking? Why had I ordered her captured? How could I have done that? How could I have let this happen to her? Morgana. My voice was hoarse and rattling. She looked up at me, her face just as disfigured and hideous as it had been 4 years before. My mind flashed back to her birthday, to when I had considered offering to take her as my lifetime partner if her face hadn't healed in 4 years' time. Is that you? Her question yanked me out of my memories. You remember me? Did Morgana remember me? The 3 years we had spent together. What kind of person I had been. The boy who had refused to give up putting ointment on her face. Those horribly unromantic encounters at the graveyard. Her taking shots at me taking shots at her. All that time we had shared. How could I ever forget? Morgana. She remembered me? How could I ever forget all the pain and humiliation you put me through? How could I ever forget the blood sabbats you so loved to hold? What was she talking about? She doesn't. Haven't had enough, have you? Leaving scars on every inch of my body wasn't enough for you. You haven't had your fill of my blood. No, that wasn't me. I was the one who had tried to heal those wounds. You're the man who bound me, cut me up, called me a witch, and then tried to kill me. I haven't forgotten you even for a moment. No, Morgana. I was the man who rescued you from him. I don't care how much my father preaches forgiveness. That's the one thing you will never get from me. I despise you with all my soul. I revile you with every fiber of my being. For every scar you gave me, I give you a lifetime of hatred. No, Morgana. I was not aware you knew the witch lord. His voice made my blood run cold. I didn't just know her. Morgana was... this man, the Lord. He destroyed me, mind and body. No, that was another man. He was already dead. I had just taken his place. Does she not remember his face? Or did he change so much? I had come from the slums. I had been part of the slaves' revolt. I knew I had to tell her. He ruined my life. But between the sting of Morgana's accusations and my need to protect my current position, I couldn't muster the strength to do it. If someone were to find out I wasn't legitimate royalty, that I had come from the slums, then everything I had worked so hard to build up for who though? Who would come crumbling down? Do I really think it wasn't already? It hasn't already. I can't read today. All I had left was my power, my rank. I actually wanted. I couldn't afford to lose that too. When did I first start straying from the path? Yes, I know her. Or I knew her years ago. I see what you want to do then, Lord. You look sick. This doesn't change anything. We lock the witch up and proceed as planned. Why? Why couldn't I tell her the truth? How could I keep her imprisoned? What had I wanted power for in the first place? Would anyone ever believe me if I said this wasn't how I wanted things to turn out? Oh, that's so sad. Would anyone ever believe me? Before me floats a man, twisted and writhing in pain. Although, whether what I'm looking at could be said to resemble a human is a difficult question. It's a hazy, indistinct shape, on the precipice of being consumed by darkness everlasting. I know very well what I'm looking at. The moments before a man's soul shatters. Did I do the same thing to him that Morgana did to me? Was it I who summoned the darkness, who laid his past bare, who forced him to relive those events, to experience once more everything he felt, everything he thought, who put him through that despair a second time? I can only imagine how he must have felt, causing someone he once cared for so much pain. The things he did are abhorrent, more than deserving of reproach, and it would undoubtedly be easier for him to simply vanish into the eternal abyss. But I can't allow that to happen. He still has work to do. His story is essential. It's almost certain Morgana still doesn't know who he really is. He needs to face her, to reveal the truth with his own words. That's the only way we're going to get her to have a change of heart. That's not all he has to say to her either. So I must bring him back, pull him out of the darkness. I grab the man by the arm and begin scouring the blackness for an exit. After some time, I see a speck glistening high above, so I make my way upwards, back into the harsh light of the real world. Oh, we're back. The darkness parts and we re-emerge in the dining hall. The man is still straddling me, dagger held above his head, just as he had been before our trek into his past. His eyes are open wide, and his hand is trembling. Oh my gosh, I love this melody. It is so hauntingly beautiful. I get chills every time. Chills every time. A few moments later, his fingers go slack, and the blade slips from his grasp, piercing the wood floor by my face. Hey, what was that? I swear I saw some kind of black cloud or something. What happened to you two? Neither of you saw any of that. Saw what? If you didn't see anything, then don't worry about it. The necklace. That must have been the key to unlocking his memories. Like when I touched the mirror in the mansion. I have no idea why certain objects show me different memories. Michael, you seem to have a certain gift. But I got what I needed, I think. I'm fairly certain the white-haired girl is Morgana now. And now it's 100%. If Michael says it, I was 85% sure. The things Jacopo did to her and felt for her behind the third door have much in common with him and Morgana in this life. Why did you dig that up? It's always the communication for him. How the hell did you do that? Why did you show me my former self? Why did you make me watch that? Why didn't you tell her? Had you only opened your mouth and told Morgana the truth? Y'all. Basically, this was his downfall as well. In the third door. Told her you weren't the previous lord. Told her who you really were. Power and communication. Things could have turned out differently. Turned out differently. How? Knowing would have only worsened her pain. Yes, you're exactly right. The man who once saved her life is now the source of all her misery. How would knowing that do anything but cause her more despair? The least you could have done then was let her go free. I had already put money into setting up the church here. Her arm had been cut off. There was no turning back. You can't go back from that. Oh, yes, you can! You could have, yes. You could have stopped then and there. Don't act like you know anything. You couldn't possibly comprehend the weight on my shoulders, you dirty peasant. You know what, Jacopo? The way you're talking... You need to learn a lesson or two, or 500. You're right, I can't, and I'll be damned if I want to. To hell with understanding the feelings of a man who could so easily lose sight of what mattered most for a little power. Clock him! Oh my gosh! Michael. Peak fictional character, Michael. My number one, Michael. Money, power, that's not what you really wanted to hold dear. So why couldn't you let go of that? Why did you have to go and let what mattered most slip through your fingers? Again. Had you done anything, it wouldn't have had to come to this. I couldn't have people knowing where I came from. I needed... well, rank? No, you didn't need any of that. Do you have any idea how much Morgana treasured her time with you and Maria? Do you know how she described that period? As one of the brightest chapters of her life. Those 3 years she spent at the brothel, until it was attacked. She said that was where she learned how to find joy in life. Enough. She would never say any of that. Oh, now, so you know her that well. Why do you refuse to believe me? It's to save himself. From going insane, probably. She never opened up to anybody. Trying to defend himself. That's all just your fantasy. What you want to see in her. You're trying to convince me of something that was never there. Michael, I know you can do it. Break down his walls. No, I think he's right, Lord. Yo, if this is coming from Yukimasa, you know. Like, the last person I would be like, this guy's agreeing with me, is Yukimasa. Like, hi Nuno! Hi Mr. Gamer! Did I miss anyone else? Now that I'm checking chat. Well, we just started like 24 minutes ago. Yes, also I talked about Bure's well-being. But he's okay, you guys, so don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna go get some water. Yeah, he's better. He's exactly how he used to be. So it was only like Monday where he wasn't feeling too well, but we're still like checking on him every single day. And right now I have my dad checking up on him. And if he calls me on my phone, I will have to go, but most likely not. No, I think he's right, Lord. I believe she did feel that way. The day I killed that carriage full of slaves 4 years ago. This girl you're talking about, she was there. What? That can't... And she said this to me before I began my massacre. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me. Yukimasa, this was probably one of the few times that you clutched. But he clutched this one. She was crying as she did. So that's who she was talking about. It was you. There's no way. He doesn't want to believe it. Because knowing that that is true, and him doing all this, it just amplifies it. When exactly did the brothel attack 4 years ago take place? It was the winter. I see. Winter 4 years ago is when I met the girl too. That reminds me. She mentioned something unpleasant happening to her 4 years ago during one of our conversations. That she was forced to part ways with the people who taught her that humans are capable of kindness. Y'all, at this point, if I was Jacopo, I'd be like, I hope she never finds out who I am, but she does eventually, because otherwise his soul wouldn't have been trapped inside of the mansion. She was talking about you. Ah. He is losing it now. There is still time. You can still set Morgana free. You can still reveal your true self to her. She was likely in shock that day, not seeing or thinking straight. She still thinks you're someone else. Hearing you were the Lord it set something off inside her, preventing her from seeing who you really were. Her time in the previous Lord's captivity left scars even deeper than she knew. So all it took was that one word. And in her eyes, you became him. Which isn't to say you haven't caused her much pain yourself, but I still believe your truth is the key to allaying her hatred. I really wonder how this one will go, because I feel like she's still gonna die. Like, she's still inflicted with that disease. And you know, her arm being cut off, that's probably the reason why. Or one of the reasons why. So there's still like no saving her. But they'll be saved maybe from her hatred, from her curse. But maybe then we can save her soul as well from all that hatred. If someone can do it, it is Michel. It will change her perception of the world. I'm certain of it. So please, release Morgana and spill your heart for her. I was planning to end it all with the Harvest Festival. What? I was already planning to set her free then. I knew damn well it was much too little, much too late. But I needed an excuse to face her. Some occasion to give me that last nudge. So I told myself, that's going to be the day. That's when I'm going to do it. But you had to show up out of nowhere, digging up my past. Throwing all my plans out the window. You still think I'm the reason your carefully laid plans fell apart? I let her go during the Harvest Festival. Tomorrow she goes free. Tomorrow is too late. What difference does it make? When the bell tolls noon on the day of the harvest festival, Morgana dies. I've had more than enough of your so-called prophecies. I'm done. Why do you still refuse to believe me? I'm not making anything up. I'm from the future. I know how this ends. Having an occasion and a plan can certainly make it easier to take action. But you can't just wait for the right occasion for everything. Sometimes, if you don't act on something as soon as you've decided to do it, you'll miss your chance. In your next life, you make the same mistakes. You lock someone up that you care about, eventually causing her to break down entirely. And you're so fixated on waiting for the right occasion, and you completely destroy any chance of salvaging anything. If you're set on releasing her, then release her. Jacopo. Stop being so damn fixated on your occasions already. They're just excuses anyway. Enough. Damn you. You're right. You don't have to tell me I'm being a fool. At least now you know. I'll do it. Right now I'll do it. I'll release her. Thank you for making up your mind. I didn't make the lock require 3 keys. It only needed his key, probably. Because the weight was too much to bear alone. Maybe he needed it so he wouldn't let her go the first day! It was because having others with me would force me to keep up the Lord facade. To prevent me from letting anything slip. Or maybe I was just waiting, hoping someone would betray me, make me pay. Pathetic, I know. You can have the necklace. It belongs to you. Oh, is this where he gives the necklace to her? Though I doubt Morgana will accept it, I hope you'll still attempt to give it to her yourself. Will you do that? Where did you get that anyway? From Maria. I thought she would have thrown it out by now. I assume she doesn't think very highly of me. Be honest with me. She was planning to kill you. Ah. Maybe that would have been for the best. It was the same as door 3. To her, I'm nothing but a power-hungry traitor. The necklace. I'll take it. Here you are. When he takes the necklace, Jacopo looks as though he's on the verge of tears. Whether from the pressure of not wanting to lose face, or simply because he's no longer able to. He doesn't actually shed any, though. The other two just stand and watch him quietly. You can cry without tears as well. Neither of them saw the vision of his past, but they don't pry either. Our exchange was probably sufficient to give them an idea of what happened, even if they don't know the details. Clutching the necklace in one hand, Jacopo takes up the head of the procession to the observation tower. And while it lasts but for a brief moment, I see an image of the young man he used to be in his slightly slouched shoulders. Oh, it's time. They each insert and turn their individual keys, the lock disengaging and the door giving a deep groan as it swings open. Oh my gosh, the music is so freaking good in this game. I cannot believe how good it is. Beyond it, a spiral staircase extends high into the sky. Every time I've climbed these stairs, it's always been a solemn affair. And now is no different. I've succeeded though. I've got them all here, ready to set her free before she's supposed to die. I have changed the past. Giselle. Oh my god, Giselle, come back to us! Can you hear me, Giselle? I made it in time. Maybe when Giselle disappeared, that is actually when Morgana died. What if that is it? Now Morgana doesn't have to die tomorrow. I did it. Giselle. With me. Come on. Do you guys hear talking behind the door? Is there someone else in there with her? There couldn't be. It's only Morgana. Stay with me, please. Who else could it be? Maria couldn't have made it in. Ow! Come on, you can't give up now. Or is there like a rift in this timeline? And somehow Giselle is here? I'm hoping! Oh, be quiet. As if you have any idea what I'm going through. Of course I do. No. Standing before the door at the top of the stairs, a chill runs down my spine. Wait, what the... Before I have time to consider what might have caused it, my body moves on its own. Could there have been like two timelines that have emerged or something? I shove my way past the other men and push open the door. Oh, this is horrific. I know I'll come up with something pleasant to take your mind off things. Or maybe she's like talking with her alter ego. And her alter ego being the white-haired girl. I'll come up with a story. A story? How about this? A dove flies in through the window up above, a piece of parchment tied to its leg. Door 1! It's a letter from the prince of a neighboring land. She was talking to herself. You read it and then you write a response. I don't respond. After exchanging letters back and forth for some time, the prince comes to find you. I'm not going to fall for your stupid fantasies. Holding on to something, even a fantasy, is better than believing in nothing at all. I don't want you to give up hope. The baseless hope only breeds despair. Not that you would know that. Besides, if anyone's going to come for me, I don't want it to be a prince. There's only one person I want to see. I think she's gonna say Jacopo. Because she loved Jacopo back in door 3. And obviously, you know, she liked him in this one too. And with Mell, it was more like a crush. Like some kind of like admiration, you get attention. But it was completely different with Jacopo. We're all stunned to silence at the scene unfolding beyond the door. Morgana is having a conversation with herself. This does answer the question of who the white-haired girl is and where she came from. It still doesn't really explain, you know, why the white-haired girl looks like Michael. Like, she has the same kind of like colorings as Michael, but also the white-haired girl appeared after. And then Giselle was the maid. So when she appeared, she had the look of a female Michael. So maybe it was because Morgana thought that since Michael is so loved by Giselle, and Morgana also likes him, she thought that maybe taking on the appearance of someone like Michael would just, you know, instantly make others like her better. Because she has that admiration for him, even though she hasn't really, you know, been all that nice towards him. But that's also one of her defense mechanisms. This poor girl. But I can't. This is just... No one should have to go through this. Her mind has split into two. Oh, Morgana, it looks like you have visitors. They're here to take my blood. Or they've got no use for me anymore and are here Here to kill me. Oh, don't be so negative. Look, there's someone new. Kill me, just set me free already. Morgana, you know what my wish is? Kill me and curse. Put a curse on them. Come on, Morgana, look up at them. Your letters, they made it. I never wrote any letters. He's got long hair as white as snow and eyes like rubies. He's beautiful like an angel descended from heaven. Beautiful like an angel descended from heaven. That would also, you know, explain why she would have taken up Michael's appearance, but as a female, because that is what she thought about when she saw him, which is closer to being a saintess in her mind. And that is also something that Giselle thought of when she saw Michael. She thought he looked like an angel, so... An angel. Morgana. I've come for you, Morgana. Come to set you free. Would you please undo her shackles, Jacopo? As you say. Oh. Oh. Y'all, look at this. This is horrifying. This poor girl. It's still like hauntingly beautiful. Just the way that he holds her head. Morgana. Angel? Can you hear me, Morgana? At long last, I have the chance to hold you while you're still alive. Because he always held the skeleton. I'm here to get you out of this tower. You have nothing to worry about anymore. You can go outside again, see the sun. You can go back to your old life. Angel. Morgana. Angel. No one's going to hurt you anymore, Morgana. And the three of them by the door, none of them had any malice for you. Angel. You're free. You can go free again. Angel. You can have a normal life. No one is going to take any more of your blood. Angel. Please, Morgana. Please stay with me. Don't you want to leave this place? I'm going to set you free. I'll take you back to your cottage by the lake. I'll get you medicine. I'll help you with anything you need. If you want to go somewhere far away, I'll take you there. I'm begging you. I've waited so long for this moment. Morgana, I've been waiting so long for God to send an angel. Ja. She was just a kid. Are you an angel? Are you an angel sent to deliver me from this place? I am. Please, deliver me unto my father's presence. I can't go back out there. I can't live in the mortal realm any longer. I don't want to. There's only one place I wish to go. O holy servant of the Lord. You are an angel, aren't you? Morgana. Please, deliver me from this place. Yes, that's right. I am. For now, yes, I will be. I am the Archangel Michael, sent to deliver your soul unto God the Father. And he always thought it was so ridiculous that he was named after the Archangel, and now, in the best moment, he can use that. Your angel, I have descended from heaven above. That's wonderful. Morgana, his father, is he proud of me? Your father, the Lord Almighty, is exceedingly proud of the great work you have done in his name. Thank you. She really believed to the very end. It means so much to me to hear that. I couldn't be happier to be able to return with you to see him. Morgana. 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 Her body goes limp in my arms as the last of her life slips away. Oh my gosh, what is gonna happen now? There should have been more than enough time to spare, but still I failed to save her life. At the very least, I hope I was able to provide her some comfort in her final moments. I'm allowed to think that, aren't I? We were too late. But why? Wasn't she not supposed to die until... That's what you said, isn't it? That was how it was supposed to happen, right? So how come we still didn't make it? Why didn't you do anything? Why did you just let her wither away like this? Why? Answer me. I have no answer for you. I had no idea she had deteriorated so badly. We should take her outside. Then you can atone for your sins. But first, we need to take her body somewhere clean. Death does not mean you are free of pain. We need to ensure her soul can depart in peace. Michael would know. He knows. The man was basically crucified and tortured. You won't see me objecting. You need to say now what you were going to say to her. You must let her know the truth. She's dead. What good will it do to reveal my feelings now? Are you really that dense? Of course it will do good. Her physical body may be dead, but her soul is still here, watching everything. Listening to every word you say. I don't believe in souls. Well, I'm begging you to change your mind. Let Morgana hear what you have to say. Don't let her soul seethe in hatred. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. Morgana, I'm not the Lord you knew. The man who put you through that hell. I killed him. I'm the man who freed you from his grasp and then imprisoned you. I'm the man who spent the next 3 years with you. We were poor and food was scarce, let alone good food. But those were happy times. Just about every day I'd come to rub ointment on your face. I'd tell you to look at me and you'd reluctantly turn my way. I used to think a lot about the face you'd make when you finally gave in. And then there was Maria. I can only imagine how obnoxious you thought the two of us were when we were in the same... Oh! When we were in the same room together. You sitting off alone while me and Maria go at it, not making a peep. Me always trying to sneak glances at you. There's so much I never managed to tell you. And I hate myself for being too weak to put any of it into words. I could apologize, but I doubt you'd forgive me. And I don't want you to either. I just want you to know that this isn't how I wanted things to turn out. What I wanted more than anything was to show you the world. But instead, all I managed to show you was the inside of a cold, dark tower. Not the beautiful, unimaginably wide world outside these walls, but a tiny, filthy corner of it. I did this to you. I took everything from you, when I should have given you everything. However much you hate me, I deserve every last bit of it, and more. I was ready to pay with my life, if that's what you wanted. I was ready to do absolutely anything. This wasn't how I wanted things to turn out. I waited too long to bring myself to take action. Morgana, the man there, he told me you said the 3 years you were with me and Maria were the brightest days of your life. Well, they were for me too. I loved you. The thing with Jacopo, like, his love story does not convince me. Like, it's not a convincing love story. But the next game is supposed to be a prequel. I always said sequel, but I got corrected that it was a prequel. So that means before. So maybe we'll get more into it or something. That's everything. Did any of what he just said make it through to you, Morgana? I pray with all my heart that him opening up will have even the tiniest effect on how you feel. Morgana, I also want to apologize for everything I did to hurt you. I feel terrible about it, I really do. And yeah, I know that's not enough to make up for what I've done, so I want to make amends, whatever it takes. If you want me to give you my life now, I will. Or if you want me to spend the rest of my days paying for my sins, I can do that too. I am an irredeemable monster and a killer. I take pleasure in hurting people. You were right to be afraid of me. I am genuinely sorry for what I did to you, though. I never wanted to see you dead. Sorry, I can't come up with anything better to say. I'm not surprised, Yukimasa. You can back off now. Let's bring her outside. Would you carry her body, please? You should be the one to carry her. You're far better suited to the job. My right arm is in no condition to be picking anything up. Right, the arm. I'll help you lift her then. You said it was my words she needed to hear most. But ultimately, it was you who saved her. And me, who made that necessary. She wanted to be delivered to God by the hands of an angel. So the angel here should carry her. I can't. It wouldn't be right. I mean, I get it. Please, would you do it for her? Very well. Oh, this poor baby. Jacopo puts the necklace around Morgana's neck, then lifts her head. Then lifts her dead body off the ground and places her in my arms. He opens the door, heading the four-man procession out of the tower as he had in. I walk at the back of the line. Each step they take down the spiral staircase is slow and ponderous, as if weighted down by the knowledge of their sins, that they must make their way to the place they will make their atonement. I wasn't able to prevent Morgana's death, but I was able to uncover the truth. I accomplished something. The sum of everything I did these 3 days should be enough to change her heart and change the course of their next lives. They should be able to avoid the tragedies I witnessed through each of their doors. When we step through this door and people see Morgana's body, we'll be made to pay for our sins. Ultimately, I'm the one responsible, so the two of you are welcome to stay behind. I'm coming with you. A girl died because of the things I did. I can't just pretend it didn't have anything to do with me. No, I don't want to. I never had any intention of fleeing. You may have been the one running the operation, but I did just as many terrible things as you. At least you cannot own up to it. Well then. Say, Michael? Yes? I figure this is probably my last chance to say it. So, thank you for convincing me to hand over my key. For giving me the courage to open my eyes. You always had the courage within you, Mell. I know he did. You simply needed a little help finding it. It wasn't my strength that allowed you to take action, but your own. Haha, you sure know how to make someone feel better about themselves. I'd like to be a little stronger next time around, if there really is a next life. I'd like to be strong enough to face whatever comes my way, to not run away or try to ignore it. I have no doubt you will be. The trials you're made to face are great, and very few of them of your own making. Yours is a tragedy of circumstance, of feelings kept secret and good intentions gone wrong. If you can face the problem when it arises rather than look away, I'm certain you can find your way to a better future. You mean in my next life? I do. I'll trust you know what you're talking about then, and burn your advice into my soul. Don't look away. He's such a sweet kid. Please do. I'm glad to have met you. If there is a next life, I'd like it if we could be friends. Oh, yo! Oh, if Michael had Nellie and Mell as his siblings, all would have been fine. Just so you know, you'll never convince me to go on walks around the lake or take naps out in the sun. Well, that makes you sound like a very gloomy, unpleasant person to be around. Yeah, Michael is lovely. Just joking. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you kept telling me you weren't an angel, but you actually are, aren't you? I promise you, I'm a regular man. You told Morgana you were an angel. Well, you know what I told you all about circumstances. Angels and demons don't get along very well, so I'd rather not run into you in my next life. You better be good in your next life. Well, maybe the next life. I don't know if we can save you in the next one. Maybe in the third one. You better be good to Pauline, or I'ma whoop you. I appreciate what you did here, though. I'll do my best to be more human next time. Yes, please do. Please do your absolute best. Please do. Me and Michael, we in sync. If I repeat to myself what you told me, that what I need most is restraint, as I make my departure from this world, then maybe I won't forget it, even if I do lose my memories. Burn it into my soul. I rather like that. Like it's branded into their souls. I think I'll follow the boys' lead there. That would be best. And I'll be praying that, even if you aren't capable of love, you'll be able to live a peaceful life with a good woman who loves you. That you will be able to make her happy by doing so. I still think she'd be better off never knowing me. Whether you want her to or not, she's almost certainly going to meet you and fall in love with you. You know, now that I think about it, she's not as normal as I first thought. She's a peculiar woman. I can't say I disagree, Well, I guess this is goodbye then. That it is. I know everyone else is doing it, but I've got nothing to say to you. I didn't expect you would. Ha. Though, I suppose, I do have something I'd like to say to you. And what might that be? Be more open with yourself. If you had only put your feelings into words, things would have turned out differently, in both this life and your next. Coming from you, a man who looks even more closed off than me, that rubs me very much the wrong way. Do I really look that closed off? In more ways than one, yeah. That part of me is deeply ingrained. You telling me to open up won't magically disentangle my personality and make it be. I don't think you're as twisted as you believe you are. I'll consider it, if this next life nonsense you're selling is true. Please do. Lord have mercy, one hell of a man certainly busted his way into my life. The last thing I expected was for an outsider to be the one to get us to open that door. Impressive work for one man. It was not only my doing. I had help from a number of people. And it was you, Giselle, who did the most in getting me here. I'm not as big a man as the three of you make me out to be. Before this, I'd lost so much. I felt utterly powerless. I was on the verge of abandoning all hope. But having the opportunity to meet all of you, to spend time with you and the people around you, it did a great deal to revitalize my spirit. Despite the atrocities involved. So I thank you. I pray your next lives may turn out better. I suppose we should get going then. Off to pay for our crimes. To relieve her soul of some of its pain. And I suppose to make sure their next lives go a little better. Let's. He places a hand on the large door, then takes a step forward. The door lets out a heavy groan, and moonlight slips through the widening crack. It's all over now. I did it. I changed the past. Now what? Oh my gosh. What in the... What? What the hell? What I see beyond the door is not the nighttime courtyard. The sun hangs in the sky, shining down on the blood-soaked grass. Why? What's going on? That's when I notice. The weight of Morgana's body is gone from my arms. Okay, what portal did we enter? And then, out in the courtyard, Mell, Nellie. I see a flaxen-haired girl vomit blood and fall to the ground. A young man kneels over her and takes his own life. Wait, but that's what... Do we just think that we changed something and Morgana's always like been watching or something? And now it's showing us that, no, this is what happened. But thanks for trying! No. There are dead and dying townsfolk all around the nun. The swordsman is skewered as he scrambles to reach her. And at the door, just to my back, Jacopo. The Lord lies unmoving, slumped against the wooden frame in a pool of blood. How can this be? We were all just talking not a minute ago. How the hell did we go from that to this? Why? Why, damn it? I changed the past, did I not? I steered them away from this outcome. I changed. Oh, that's what this is. As much as I don't want to believe it. What you mean? It makes sense. The sense that something wasn't quite right I've been feeling ever since I got here. Well, he did say that. And it's like he's been having a dream within a dream at times as well. The darkness that swelled up when I touched the necklace. I was never in the past at all. This isn't the real world. It's the realm of the dead. The same domain in which the cursed mansion resides. Which is why, when I arrived here, something felt off. Because death filled the air. Somewhere deep down, I could sense the similarity between here and the mansion. That gathering place of departed souls. But since we are where the mansion resides, this is kinda good for us, though. We can do something about it. It was never possible for me to travel back in time. Maybe we can go back to the man in the painting. I mean, he helped us once before the fourth door. He told us some hints. And then he also told the thing about the 3 keys and also that we should go back to him. When it's all over, right? To exist and interact with the real past. I was able to summon the darkness, because this isn't the real world. Merely a reconstruction. A projection of their souls' memories. It was all set in stone long ago. None of the time I spent with any of them was real. Every emotional moment I thought I shared with them was all an illusion. None of my conversations, none of the smiles I managed to get out of them were real. I was never there. I was never present in the past with them. I'm currently sometime after all that, sometime beyond the era Morgana lived. Beyond the 7th, 18th, 19th centuries, what I spoke of as their next lives was actually their past lives. All 3 tragedies are history. Immutable, irreversible history. There's nothing to change anymore. What then did I fight so hard to achieve? What did I accomplish by warning them of their next lives, by convincing them to endeavor to take different paths? Nothing? Was it all for nothing? I go limp at the sight of it all, dropping to my knees and sending ripples through the sea of blood. Yeah, the helplessness when realizing all of this. Like, I would have felt so exhausted if I was Michael. I would have felt so exhausted. Like, talk about pulling the rug from beneath us. Rude awakening. Morgana, the girl who called me an angel and asked me to deliver her unto her father, is still chained up inside the tower. Then we go to her again. What did I accomplish? What purpose did anything I do serve? Was it all just a big damn waste of time? But my cries go unanswered, simply fading into the dead air. Giselle, who kept me going for so much of this ordeal, is still silent. No, I did accomplish something. It wasn't a waste of time. Everything I did, it wasn't for nothing. Right? That's what I think too, because Morgana must have seen the way he really tried. I may not have changed the past, and I might not have stopped their tragedies, but he can change the future. But I achieved something. I uncovered their stories. I learned the truth of everyone's involvement. You can't take that away from me. I know you're out there, Morgana. I know you've been watching this whole time. Yep. You know the truth now. I accomplished that much. That has to change how you see them, at least a little. If the present Morgana has a change of heart, decides to let go of her hatred, maybe we're struggling now with two Morganas, then that should cause the cursed mansion to disappear. Set their souls free. I'll take that leap of faith, that what I've done is enough, and make my way back, believing there's a future for them beyond their tragedies. I'm coming back, Morgana. I'm returning to that house, to that world of blackness, seething with hatred. To my present, I'm going to try this once more. An honest attempt to really see you, to face you, Morgana. I'll be there as soon as I can. Kneeling in a puddle of blood, I turn my gaze towards the heavens. The searing sunlight is slowly eroded by darkness, and my body, mind and soul follow soon after. The bloody corpse-riddled courtyard dissolves, and I find myself once more in an utterly lightless void. I clench my teeth as hard as I can manage, squeeze my eyes as tight as I can, because that's the only way I can keep the screams back, the tears from spilling down my cheeks. Oh, I'm so worried. Where is our Giselle? Michael. Open your eyes, Michael. Come to me. What the? Hey, is this Morgana's alter ego? The white-haired girl? What? It is. We meet at last. And she has the butterfly. What? Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. And why does it look like she's handing us a sword? Oh! It could be like something symbolic. Like there can only be one Morgana. So he has to get rid of one of them for the other one to go back into Morgana and, you know, kind of mend their souls together again. I was trying to get back to the mansion. How did I end up here? Do you know who I am? Of course I do. How could I not know who you are? Splendid. But what are you doing here? Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak? I was able to return to this gathering place of souls thanks to your efforts. Your uncovering of the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything I had forgotten. To remember who I am. Remember who you are. You mean that you're a part of Morgana? My apologies. Bringing your soul here without any preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me I had to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. O Michael, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and man of tremendous virtue, I have brought you here to ask for your assistance. I pray you will be able to help me. My request for you is simple. Take this blade, and with it, extinguish my soul. I'm hoping this doesn't mean that Morgana will never be reborn and have a happy life. Because I want to see her have a happy life. Preferably be adopted by Michael and Giselle. You, what are you? Extinguish your soul? I realize that it's cruel for me to ask this of you, and for that I deeply apologize. But I want it to be you who sends me off. Could you grant this girl her selfish request? That's not why I sought the truth. Not because I wanted to see anyone extinguished, but because I wanted to set everyone free from the mansion's cursed bonds. Because I wanted to put an end to this cycle of pain and suffering. Because I wanted to save every last person caught in this tragic quagmire. That includes you. And you're asking me to eradicate your soul. Oh. And I was holding back so well, too. I must be destroyed. You can't tell me that after everything you've seen, you haven't realized that I have no place in their lives. While it's true Morgana wished for misfortune to befall them, if I hadn't been there, none of their tragedies would have taken place. If I hadn't been there, the flaxen-haired girl would have been able to let go of her yearning for her brother. If I hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant's lover would not have lost her place as his tether. If I hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would not have been betrayed by his close friend. Why are you blaming yourself? Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you? I was not a victim in the tragedies. I am culpable for them. Culpable? Like hell you were. I saw everything from start to finish. We saw everything. You didn't intend for anything bad to befall anyone. You always acted out of the good of your heart. And you're trying to tell me that makes you culpable? What do you say we answer one last lingering question, Michael? The question of what I am. The explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I would like to share it with you before I depart. I was, as you ascertained, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down in that tower. I was born to be a receptacle for her pain, to ease her suffering. But there is more to the story than that, Michael. Upon her death, Morgana's soul was afflicted with great pain, resulting from the hatred and resentment she bore. The fact that she viewed herself as a saint only served to amplify that agony. Her identity as a saint gave her purpose in life, while simultaneously constraining her. A saint must put herself second to all others. She must be caring, generous, forgiving. Just as Michael has been. And she must not bear any ill will for anyone. That was not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not allow her. So that's why she split into two. Those two conflicting aspects of herself tore Morgana apart. She was unable to withstand it. So she took all her saintly characteristics and gave them to me. Caring for others, putting herself second, being forgiving. And then she severed that part of her soul. So that's why you always seem so abnormally pure-hearted. I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet either. When you came to the mansion and resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I was, I suppose, not much different than the particles of dust floating around the mansion. But eventually that dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended into the realm of man and the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing a new soul wishes for when it is born, Michael? To live. I wished for a continued existence in this world. In a world where I was never meant to exist. I refused to accept that there's anything wrong with wanting to live. I was supposed to remain within Morgana, as a part of her. I was never meant to be a soul of my own. To become one was to turn against the laws of the universe. I wished to live. And Morgana wished to curse the three men's souls. Though we sought after completely separate things, because we were once two parts of a whole, each of our wishes were shaped by the others. And they were such a contrast to each other as well, so of course they split. It's like one pulling to one side and the other one pulling to the other side, and then just snap. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world, something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so the wish of that anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly, a house that sat outside the currents of time, one that could descend into the mortal realm at various times and places. And it was that house that served as a tether for my soul. You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created the mansion, but your own wish? And why did it have to be that house that bound me to the world? Because that was where she lingered, the girl from which I was formed. Which meant that my wish had the consequences of granting Morgana's with it. The house, having attained perpetuity, served as a place for those reconstructed by Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I may have wanted to do good, for them to be happy, and my fate was dictated by her wish. In that position, my merely showing affection for anyone was damnable. Falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence malevolent. Don't say that. I was the true witch, the true demon child. Stop talking, please. It should never have been possible for me to have a life at all. Please stop. The universe must be returned to its proper state, Michael. Don't talk about yourself like that. I must be erased, and Morgana's soul restored to its original form. But why? I do not belong here. I never belonged here. What's so wrong with wanting to live? The defect must be repaired. You're not a defect. Damn it, why couldn't I be able to get a word in now, at least? The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many, many years for me to be formed, and it will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will eventually return to its proper state. And perhaps, when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be a human. Perhaps she will be a butterfly resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she will be that flower. Perhaps she will be the breeze in which that flower sways. But whatever form she takes, it will be her, whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedies should take place. So please, take this sword and extinguish me. Put an end to this cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Oh. Y'all, this is difficult. Please. Kill me. No, 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 no! No, I can't! I can't! I don't want to. Let me save. But let's go. I can't. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul. But you really have to die for that to happen. Is there not some other way? Won't you do this for me? I cannot. I could never take that sword. I know it's unfair of me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. Oh, don't make me do this. As selfish a request as it may be, I want the curtain drawn off this ersatz life. I've never seen this word before. Ersatz life. Huh. By the man I admired so deeply. Oh! See? Now the appearance makes sense. You admired me? Let's talk a little bit about that admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance? I was on the correct path. This goes back to when I was mere particulate matter drifting about the house. While I still had no mind of my own at that point, I witnessed everything that took place within the house. And in the moment of your death, Michael, was I born. Oh, you saw my death? She saw him be crucified. Your actions that day appeared to me as the very definition of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities with Morgana's. You were both abused, imprisoned, called a witch. But while Morgana sought vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body, and you wished for release rather than revenge. There's nothing honorable about that. I had just lost all hope for myself. I expect you'll disagree with me, say that it was a sign of your weakness. But that was not how I interpreted it. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics Morgana gave to me, I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those who had wronged you in life. You chose your own destruction. And I admire that strength of spirit. That admiration helped to shape my wish, to determine the form I would take, the name I would have. And that's why she chose Michel. That's why whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with snow white hair and ruby red eyes. Why my name was always Michel, after the same angel from whom you took yours. I'm not. I'm in no way worthy of anyone's admiration. My admiration caused both you and the woman you love a great deal of pain, and for that, I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be like you. Remember when I said that Morgana wishes she was the saint that Michael is? Yeah. I would ask for you, if you would be so kind, to consider this a great favor for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who quite literally idolized you to her very soul. Oh my gosh! Don't make us do this. Don't make us do this, please. Don't. I couldn't ask for a greater honor. How can you tell me that? Than to be erased from the world by you, my idol. No! This is heavy for Michael. Yeah, us reading this, us going through this entire story. What a roller coaster. But an incredible roller coaster. For sure. The best story I have ever read. And then ask me to kill you. Please, Michael. Be the one to send me off. No, 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 no! Oh, listen to Michael! I can't do it! No matter how many times you ask. I can't kill someone who's told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life. I don't know if you realized it yet, Michael, but this is the first time we've actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation, which means that until now, we've never been in the same place while both aware of the other's presence. As far as you should be concerned, I'm a complete stranger, yet still you hesitate. I'm glad that you're reluctant, but you've shown me enough sympathy. I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, it's the first time we've formally met, but I've watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You are in no way a stranger. With my erasure, Morgana's soul will eventually become whole again. Her curse and the eternal cycle of agony it brings will be no more. Oh, this is a difficult decision. When I'm gone, everything will return to its rightful place. Because they really are like 2 souls. 2 different human beings. Oh. I implore you to not hesitate any longer. Are there really no other options? Is killing you really the only way to keep things right? To release everyone from this curse? Giselle, where are you? Man in the painting! Do you have something for me? Whom I think is George. I'm delighted to have finally been able to meet you. The man after whom I modeled myself. I'm incapable of taking my own life, Michael. God's teachings prohibit it, and as such, my identity as a saint prevents me from doing so. No, I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live. To remain a part of this world. I know that by asking this of you, I am causing you great heartache, and for that, I offer you my sincerest apologies. But so long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save? That doesn't mean that I didn't want to save you too. Michael, the man that you are. He is such a well-written character. Like, how can you not absolutely adore Michael? Girl, me too! I admire him! He's my idol. I believed I could save everyone summoned to the mansion. That no one would have to suffer anymore. That there would be no more tragedies. Michael, take the sword, please. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to save. Wait. Wait, am I gonna save over? Hold on. Ah! Okay, let's just save it here then. Darn it! Hey! Is that automatic saves? What? I didn't even... Okay. They weren't too far off from each other, so... Worry not, Michael. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You'll cast off the darkness inhabiting the house. Set all its prisoners free. Give Morgana her salvation. And give me mine as well. Extinguishing my soul will be my salvation. I've had a full, satisfying life. Even if every moment of it was rooted in iniquity, I had well beyond my share of happiness. I don't need any more. O Michael, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and man of tremendous virtue, I ask of you to please draw this cycle of misfortune to an end. To take this blade and deliver everyone from their fates. It must be you, Michael. You must be the one to do this. Oh! Oh! I'm so sorry. Thank you, Michael, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for putting you in such a difficult position. Once my soul has been erased, I will be gone from this world forever. I will not return, not in this or any other form. I feel no awe in that knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with the utmost joy. However, if it wouldn't be too much to ask, for you to keep just a little bit of me in a corner of your soul, Michael, to remember me, to remember the life I lived, that would make it all worthwhile. Y'all, this is so hard. Oh. Oh, she just wanted to live. Thank you, Michael. You may very well be a genuine... The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. Y'all, we gotta find Giselle. Where is she? I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing her breast. Damn it. Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation. God damn it all. She deserved better. So much better than that. No, now is not the time to grieve. There is work to be done. A girl to whom I must offer the chance for salvation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things I need to take care of first. Morgana. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me. Morgana. How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't... There were two different lords. The one at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not... I didn't... The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood sabbats. How did I... Are you saying I remember wrong? That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have it for a second. You were in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. Of course. She had lost so much blood too. You can't assume everything you saw in that state of mind to be true. Why? Just why? That only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him, and he turns out to be the one pulling the strings. You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved, that should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong. Indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then. You can sympathize with that monster. In what way? He loved you, sincerely loved you. And to be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about. To be mistaken for someone else entirely. I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this, it doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fiber of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitively say that you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else. In every sense of the word. Oh! And it was so freaking emotional to see that the white-haired girl, being a part of Morgana, was wearing the same clothing, but in a brighter color, and with a bright butterfly instead. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all. You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her, and she steps back, quietly maintaining our distance. I can almost hear trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back. You stay away from me. You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you." I say, stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and a fool. Morgana. Yes, good on you, my dear. You've revealed my big secret. That I'm a feeble-minded little girl with a poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death. Discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything. Cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I've made myself into quite the laughingstock. I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I empathized with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our fates. I understand your pain. That boat has long since sailed. You're right, it has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner, though you said it wouldn't have mattered. I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away. So, I'd like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out toward her. She stands there, bewildered, as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in, not for my own comfort, as I had so many times before, and not of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and it's as weightless as the skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life. But unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's all right, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseparable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay. What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you? No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me indeed. Then do you want to tell me how we went from that to you holding me? You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor, I'm certain, does Giselle. You're much too forgiving. I imagine there is something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will toward one of our own, one of our kind. Shared trauma or not, you and that woman really are something. God, there are no words for how much you irritate me. The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice. And in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting a hand under her chin and lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes, but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently settling them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, then slowly pull back the hood covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden. I didn't think you were the flattering type. I assure you, I'm not. Oh, we know. With that obese rat's comment. Go on, touch your cheeks. Now this is the girl you were always meant to be. Does she have... That's a normal hand, right? Is it? Doesn't look like her skeleton hand. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life, this is probably what she would have looked like at 16. Oh, she was just a kid, y'all. You know, you look a Little like the white-haired girl. We look nothing alike, I can assure you of that. She was the very antithesis of me, but she was also once a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like her in any way. So you say. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. But that is what you were, Morgana. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating. Why would her being me bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? How wouldn't it bother me that you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so... You were that sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike. Because if she wasn't you, then she knew that it was her! Apparently so. Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? I'll let you figure that one out. It's not important. So you've got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough. Morgana. I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault. So sure, I'll release their souls. I'm so glad to hear it. However, I don't want to see them alone. That is fine. I'm not sure I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own. That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. We'll go see them together. You get to be my guide this time, then. Get to take up Giselle's old mantle. Giselle, where's my wife? That I do. Okay. Okay, her hand is still the skeleton hand. Even if it means taking this hand? This is... Yes, you honestly think I have any reservations about that? Michael, as if he would care. God, I swear. You really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear. Okay, you can stop my dear me now. You are 16. You can be a child. It's okay. To wear their soul's weight. Yeah, all these characters are so well written. Not a single bad one. Okay, we hate some, but they're well written, okay? There's a difference. But you know who we haven't seen ever since the second door? Javi! Where is Javi? I kind of wanted to see him. Ugh. Hand in hand, we traveled the cursed mansion's corridors. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressingly gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. We crossed through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. Mell! There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers. Michael, what am I supposed to say to them? If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling they'll have something to say to you, though. So if you would, try to hear them out. I'm not looking forward to this. It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up, so up we go. Let's go then, I suppose. People like Michael need to be protected at all costs. A hollow breeze brushes through the grey-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. It gradually starts looking more and more like the young man it once was. Morgana? It's okay. We're here to free your soul. Michael. You forgive me for what I did, Morgana? No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or I guess I remember what I'm doing here. He etched it into his soul, or burned it. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused. What's done is done, I guess. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I meant it. I really did. I know now why you did what you did, why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but as the girl you actually sold out, those are words you'll never hear from my lips. Fair enough. Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that? Huh? I presume you're now able to recall everything, both your first life and the second one I subjected you to when the house was called Rose Manor. Yeah. What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me. The way I see it, with or without your curse, Nellie still would have had the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being too dense to realize she thought of me as more than a brother. Things would have turned out the way they did regardless. The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off, though. And it was because of me that she ended up at that mansion. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate. Regardless, I don't feel like it would be right of me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did because I was weak and ran from the problem instead of facing it. Michel wouldn't have had to get hurt either, if only I'd had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michel is kind of confusing with Michael here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michel, maybe? Creativity is not your strong suit, is it? And he was supposed to be a daydreamer and spacey. No, I love Mell. He's adorable. She wouldn't happen to be around, would she? She has departed from this world. Or perhaps it would be better to say she returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michel is gone forever. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too. I believe you've made your feelings quite clear. Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature. Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything. I'm going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion. After which it should return to its rightful place. Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing I'd like to say to you, Michael. To me? It was a little hazy, but I did kinda get to see what you were up to until just a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nellie, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced I wasn't at fault. It may not have been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, Mell. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things. That's true, yes. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regret so overwhelming you don't want to believe you could do something so awful. That some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of his apology. Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul waits. The cellar? The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet, the air still. Please, Yukimasa, do not jump scare me! Like, I'm not prepared! I'm too emotional right now, okay? No sounds of flesh being devoured, no stench of blood. You better be acting right. Just darkness reaching over downward. I'm going to have to ask you to go in first this time. Gotcha. We wouldn't want to mess up the other arm. Ah! I don't mind. But why? I'd rather not be skewered. I mean, Michael's arm was also hurt. Maybe it was the same arm. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack. I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield, should anything go wrong. She turned from quite aggravating to low-key hilarious. Yeah, I'm excited for the prequel. And I hope that the prequel is gonna have more to do with Morgana as well. You know, I really want to know more about time when she was at the brothel. Because I feel like it wasn't really fully fleshed out. Like Jacopo's feelings for Morgana and such. Even though age gap is deeply problematic. But it felt like a lot of the emotional impact was left out. So I'm hoping, really hoping that it's gonna be about her. Ah, so that's what I am to her. We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain. You don't have to remind me. I have to say, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If he were to attack and destroy your soul, you would be erased for all eternity. There would be no coming back, in any shape or form, after any amount of time. Are we putting this much trust into Yukimasa because, you know, I'm fearing a little bit for Michael's soul. We need to get Giselle back. Just something to keep in mind. I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him. If you say so, then off we go. Please don't jump scare me! I'm so scared! I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against a stack of boxes. What are you doing down there? He slowly rises to his feet upon hearing us enter. And as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man. Oh my god. Had me scared here for a while, Mr. Swordsman. Ukulele or eucalyptus, Yukimasa, whichever you want to go with. I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember. It's back to normal. I see. So you weren't a witch. You were a pretty human girl. You look a little like the blind girl. The white-haired girl. No, I do not. Not one bit. Actually, you do. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes, they even have almost the same name. Yeah, but you have like the facial structure and such and such. I think comparing her to a large, dour-looking man is a bit disrespectful. Hey, Michael is beautiful. He's a beautiful man, okay? Don't pretend you look any more approachable. Clock it! He's not even half the man you think he is. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. It's such a long story, y'all. Just say I'm an angel. Was that really necessary, Morgana? The swordsman's like, do I wanna know? He is a man. He's indisputably a man. No matter what reason you have to claim otherwise. Actually, can angels be male or female? Ah, you're onto something! You're onto something! Can you please cut it out with the angel thing already? No. He has locked in. So, what brings you two down here? We're here to free your soul. You're forgiving me? Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further. I see. You are, in no uncertain terms, one of the most evil men I have ever encountered. Ditto. I can hardly argue with that. Well, he's up there with Antonin and Amy. But at least he's trying to do something about it. Should you so desire, I can eradicate you. Morgana, what are... Let me finish, Michael. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others. You're right, and that would probably be for the best. The world would be better off without me. But I think that his motivation is Pauline. And I know that. I do. Like he wants to try to be human. But I don't want to disappear. As you wish. Then I will release your soul. Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. Yo, this psychopath. Just keep your beast in a lock. In like 1500 locks. So in my next life, I won't be a killer. I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best. Please tell me we are gonna see all of their next lives. Please, 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 please. Or am I gonna have to do a fanfiction? I will. Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, Morgana. He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain. Morgana. It's strange, setting them free. I both feel like a weight's been lifted, and like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself. But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now? The first step toward moving on. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you. Your brother who made a mockery of you. Your eldest brother who took your life. Your mother so unwilling to accept you she burned you at the stake. The villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch. Your father who raped the woman you loved. Could you forgive them? If they were willing to repent. Y'all, Michael is stronger than me. He's stronger than me. Because ain't no way I would forgive Antonin, Amy, Didier. Like those three. The mom was insane. She was insane and said some horrendous things upon the torment. And if they weren't? What if they showed up intent on causing you more pain? Then I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. But where do I find Giselle? We can't be done. Oh, also the painting. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is Giselle really there with you? Not anymore. Oh, not anymore! Oh my gosh. Because I can't sense her at all. If she were in the mansion, I would know. Okay, this worries me. I'm hoping that her soul has also been set free from the mansion, just as it has been now for Mell and Yukimasa. But I'm worried. I'm really worried. Like, give me my happy ending. Yo. Oh, I don't know. How will I sleep if we don't get a happy ending? I don't know. I'd rather just be up all night then. Because I wouldn't be able to sleep. Maybe we have to find her in another life. Because we know she's gone from the living world. And from this realm. But I can't feel her presence anymore, anywhere. Be honest with me, you can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, that would be the absolute worst. She's here, I'm certain of it. We know we can trust in Michael. Lost somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we've purged that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her. I see. Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming from me. But I hope you see her again. Oh, I feel all fuzzy inside. Morgana! I will. And thank you. I'm actually rather fond of her, Giselle. I knew it. Although, I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you've spent several hundred years with. Just attached. Giselle, she's fairly fond of you herself. I can only hope. Y'all adopt her right now, right this second. The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. Jacopo, I almost forgot about you. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiards balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door. Or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? It's gonna be interesting. Her hand in mine. I push open the door. A shadow is perched on the edge of the dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure and marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadows dissolve, revealing the man. Morgana, your face, it healed. It did. It's been a long time coming. And would you look at that? Not a letdown. Hey you. We already knew she was gonna be pretty. Even with those fleshy things coming off her skin. Was it him that healed you? this hit me right in the gut, because I feel like that is what Jacopo feels. Like he wanted to be the one to heal her. But he wasn't able to because of his own ambition. Look at his face. You want to cry, don't you? Yes, it was him. Well, I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor. You lost that qualification when you... Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'd still like a chance to make amends, in any way you wish. Even if it means being cursed for all eternity. I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it for me. No curses, no forgiveness, nothing. Huh. So you're cutting ties completely? Damn. Truthfully, I had no idea how you felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago. I know. Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore. I bet. I'm going to release your soul now. Could you hold off on that a moment? Why does it feel like he has like the necklace or something? I don't expect you to reciprocate or even accept, but if I don't put my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. I think that's how she put it anyway. So I ask for this one last chance to put them into words. Morgana. Fine. The girl with the white hair, my wife. Michel, what of her? Something about that name always felt off to me. I could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. Y'all, this man wanted to call her Morgana. When I first saw her, first saw that smile, I was dead certain that she was what had always been missing from my life. That I had finally found what I'd been searching for. And now I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained on my soul. You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely impolite even if you held a knife to her throat. You're right. You're nothing alike. But you've both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. He's basically like, we're soulmates! I loved you dearly, Morgana. I've got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask. How to do that on command? It's gonna be like... I can't do it. Say something funny, something from the past, something. I should. I know I should. That it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now. Okay. Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. He doesn't want to go. Goodbye, Morgana. You couldn't have done anything more for him? Such as? I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated. But the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt, is nowhere near enough to erase that. Understandably so. Couldn't you at least put a little hope in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again? No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again. Ever. Then, if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once? I suppose. Though my salvation, Michael, was not ultimately at his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may all have been an illusion constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. The things you said to me, your earnest desperation, learning the truth, is only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you haven't done what you did, then I would not have freed them. Oh, look at her slight smile! Morgana. Nonetheless. Is it unfair of me to wish you'd shown him that smile instead? Why did I know that Michael would have been thinking about this? Morgana? Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now? The front door should open. Now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house? Oh, wait, we're not done! We're not done! We're not done! Huh? Okay, I'm gonna save over here. Since that one above it is closer. I don't know if there was some kind of like timeout thingy, but we're gonna get all the endings. There's one more stop to make. Should we take that one? I'm thinking definitely there's one more stop to make. What are we gonna do? Where's Giselle? Bring back our girl first. Right? Right? Are we all saying there's one more stop to make? Okay. We all saying yes. One more stop, yes. Let's go, let's go. There's still one more soul that needs releasing. Be my guide. Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall, where the landscape painting hangs. The man in the painting, y'all! We're gonna know who it is, right? You told me to come back if I ever figured out your name. Yeah, I can't think about anyone else than George, because he was the only painter. Well, there was the painter as well, like in the first story, but well, that theory fell to the ground as we continued. But when he was like, I didn't use this color, I don't remember using this color. George. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! But also, what do you want? I mean, he wasn't a complete demon about it. He has been helping us as well, so he's been redeeming himself. And he hasn't done like atrocious things. He has humiliated, for sure, with that painting. And you know that time when he had these strangers, these strange people over at the party, and one of them decided to go after Michel then. That's where I didn't really like George that much. And when they were like, oh, we've been so busy, so we haven't had time to, come by. Bullshit. George. Hey, Michael. Hello. Whoever locked you up here? How'd you figure out it was me? Of course I'd recognize my own brother. Well, granted, I didn't recognize you at first. It's not every day your big bro winds up as a painting, huh? It came as quite a surprise when I finally made the connection. I'll bet it did. Hold on a minute. You two are brothers? I assumed you knew. Oh, hello there. Quite a companion you've got there, Michael. So what brings you two to my little corner of the house? I've decided I'm going to extinguish the mansion. Oh, really? Well, isn't that something? You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is going to disappear. Forever. Well, yeah, sure, but what brought about this? I've lost interest in cursing them. Now that's some good news. You seem to get along surprisingly well with her. Time out the hoo-ha and nobody else to talk to do that to ya. Not that she ever gave me the time of day much. You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours on end? The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into. Wait, so she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting? That she was. Just tossed her right on in without even asking. Why would you get rid of the key to my room? I had no use for it. And being in that room always made me uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it. Ah. Sure glad she only tossed the key though. Would have been bad if she'd throw me out with it. I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless. So I simply pretended you weren't there. So she ignored him for hundreds of years? I understand now what you meant, Michael, when you said this world didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here because it's a place deeply bound to your soul. He was drawn to Michael? I'm no expert on none of this spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regret. So if I had to guess, I'd say I probably ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michael. George, would you be so kind as to let me apologize? I know quite well how sorry you are. And you've already apologized once, besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought about me. So when I got to that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me what kind of person you really are, George. You didn't mean to hurt me. Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Doing the mother's bidding. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. And when she told me she'd sent it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never even crossed my mind to think about how you felt out there, all alone. The kind of pain you were going through just 'cause of the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we'd essentially exiled you, Michael. Not until it was all over. And this is why it is so important to play games that have like good stories and character writing, because we can learn a lot from it. And also, like, reading fiction in general can help us see from others' perspectives, can help us easier empathize with others. Really, all I can say is sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds, and I would have realized what we were doing. And, you know, at the time I thought, what's it matter if you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about suddenly not wanting anything to do with me. What a drag that'd be. I'm really sorry, bro. It's okay, George. I forgive you. Thanks. I wanted so badly to see you and Didier again. George. And while I didn't get that chance in life, I'm still glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. To hear the things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that it's a result of overwhelming regret, that you were just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. Is he crying? What on earth was that? Me trying my damnedest not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me? Oh, watercolor now. I think I'll pass. Not feeling up for any brotherly love. Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same, George. I always knew. Ahaha. Changing ain't really my thing after all. I suppose it isn't. This doesn't sit right with me. What? Why not? You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michael. I know very well just how much pain that painting caused you. It might as well have been what resurrected me. I've moved past that, though. Make him pay for what he did. Morgana, you don't have to summon any hatred. This is for Michael to decide. And George, he basically a saint next to the others. Scribble on him! Now that we can do! Should we like scribble a heart? Should we scribble ugly speckles? Do what? Scrawl your anger all over that ridiculous painting. But I'm not angry. Now that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. You most definitely need to make me pay, Michael. George? Go on, hit me with everything you got, scribble away. Even if I wanted to, I have nothing to draw with. Just use your finger and I'll trace it out for you. Come on, what are you waiting for? He really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he? He more than deserves it, Michael. Bring it on, Michael! This conversation got bizarre fast. I like it. Okay. I'll draw on you. Draw me like one of your French girls. What has gotten into me? I will do that for Giselle. Oh, did he really? He drew ugly speckles. He drew. Oh my. Now that is downright ghastly. And the family. Well, you might actually have potential, Michael. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you. Yeah, Morgana low-key funny as fuck. 4 of them at that. And a demonic being alongside them. Hey, that's ugly speckles, right? Oh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michael. That's not what I drew at all. Well, then what is it? It's not important. Now that that's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave. Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michael. As you can see, walking ain't one of my talents. That's alright, I'll carry you. Careful taking me off my hook. By all means, feel free to drop him, Michael. I must say, that is a rather amusing sight. It's definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man turned painting being hauled down a spooky hall by his little bro. George. It does make me wonder though. Are you two really brothers? And look at her smiling! Yeah, they look like brothers. But they have different hair color. I feel like George looked more like Michael when Michael was younger. I have a hard time believing you share even a drop of blood with this obnoxious lout, Michael. Oh, that's what you meant. We are brothers, right, George? Whoa, whoa, don't you start questioning it too, Michael. We are absolutely, positively, 100% brothers. She has a good point, though. We don't even look that much alike. I mean, maybe George even had white hair, you know, growing up. You don't know, because hair color switches. No shocking family plot twist here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michael. Maybe you were secretly illegitimate, George, not me! You're not going to let go of this, are you? I'm just playing with you. Oh my god, you just laughed. Yes? What? I didn't get to see it! What was it like? Give me all the details! An ordinary laugh. Oh, if Giselle was here, she would not be calling it ordinary, let me tell you that. Is the world ending? It's not that big a deal. I love just like everyone else. No, you most certainly do not. Nope, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my tearful reunion with the brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one from our favorite witch too? And no cackling, that doesn't count. Excuse me? Why would you want me to? Because every time I've seen you smile, it's never been about anything good. Oh. George and Morgana, you all don't, you just don't know it yet, but you two vibe. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Go on, give me a big old grin. Not happening. Come on! Okay, fine, if you don't want to do it for me, Pretend it's for Michael. What? What do I have to do with anything? You can do it for old Michael, can't ya? Show him those pearly whites, girlie. She's like contemplating. Okay then. Oh, if you insist, I suppose I can smile for Michael, but only him. George, you funny AF. Excuse me, was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that. Ahaha, look at you, all puffing your cheeks and red in the face. George, try not to tease her too much. She's gonna be like, that's it. You staying in the mansion, you not coming with us. Ugh, I don't know how anyone can stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood. She likes him. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey, but that doesn't mean we have to make it a somber and uptight affair. I am genuinely not sure how I feel about you, the most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up. She's got a point, but I'm not that bad, am I? Anyway, shall we be off now? That we shall. The witch and her band of merry men departs. I'm not sure if one person and a talking painting constitutes a band. Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We'll cast away this mansion's darkness. And then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes, I think it's time we took our leave. Having finished what we set out to do, and retrieved George as well, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there, firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened, to end the cycle and begin anew. Being a painting for all these years, I never realized just how big a place this was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know? Feels like I'm on an adventure exploring a whole new world. Are you the Little Mermaid? A very, very dark world. Michael, would you mind shutting him up? Morgana, he's gonna be your BFF, just you wait. If only it were that simple. Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life. That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now? The entrance, by the looks of things. Precisely, the end to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity if you would. I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana? This is a day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed. Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on. And so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end. Well said, Michael. If I had feet, you'd just sweep me right off them. George, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall. Now, let's not do anything hasty. Oh, for God's sake. You're the guide. So let's go then, shall we? Morgana, is that a smile? A little bit of a tug at your mouth corners, like... Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity to the affair. But thanks to George's lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever-playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive. To when it was me and my two brothers. Y'all. And George having a freaking demon as a fiance, like... That just does not go well. She poisoned him, that's what happened. He died. That's the end of it. Fond memories of the times we had together, of the admiration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly, before the end. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. Giselle! I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that we've long sought. I take in a deep breath. I look up at the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Ooh, that startled me a little bit. Burn the witch. Oh, don't tell me that it's time for Didier. I need a break for this. Y'all. If this is Didier. Yeah. Y'all, I don't want to see him right now. I don't want to see his name. Y'all, I need more water. I think we are ready to go. No more waiting. We also got the other endings to do. Let's go. Burn the witch. What? Crucify the impure. We take one step back, then another. What we find outside is not a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness and the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks, growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. Didier! You demon! Death to the unholy. 3 days and 3 nights hanged upon the cross, purified by the fires of heaven. Death. Whoa, what's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare half dumbfounded at the night. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. You know what? Rot in hell for all eternity. Frickin' hate you. The night draws nearer and nearer. Its movement sluggish but constant. Didier. Wait, for real? Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. The word witch, coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth, proves far more distressful for Morgana than me. Whoa, hold on. What's Dee doing here? Oh George, oh George. What is it that you do not? He probably doesn't know the entire story, does he? No? Please come to your senses, Didier. I know it's you. Judgment, crucifixion, execution. No, I'm not a witch. The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him. But he bears the same muscular build as the Didier I knew in life. And he's unwaveringly determined to see us executed. Didier, this is not how I had hoped our reunion would go. Didier, why, after so very long, is this how the three of us find each other again? Images flashed through my mind. The day I left the Bollinger estate, when Didier promised me we would one day meet again. Them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First Didier, then George. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this the way fate chose to grant that wish? Burn the witch. Ah, well, look at that. Guess I'm not your only blockheaded brother, huh? George, before you get any bright ideas, Michael, it's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't quite go as planned. Just like me, Dee cursed himself. Only it seems his was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I? The unclean witch must be purified from this world. It is my duty. Hey Dee, are you in there? He was basically his duty. Like, what is there underneath? Are you even there? Knock knock! I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up the family name, taking care of Mom, just about everything I could leave to you, I did. I must uphold the honor of the family name. And then, when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother. I was convinced that you could do anything, that you were stronger than anyone. Crucify the witch. I'm sorry, Dee. Burn the witch. He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. He's like a zombie. It's impossible to tell if George's words are getting through to him. Stop, Didier. Please. And my words don't seem to be either. Didier. He's closing in on us, and we're running out of space to retreat. Alrighty, if that's how it's gotta be. But just this once, okay? The knight takes another heavy, merciless step toward us. The exit's right there. But we're backed up against the wall. George, it seems like you have something up your sleeve, up your canvas. The end was almost within our grasp. Yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, Didier, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. Didier. The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh. Why do I feel like George is gonna place himself between them? Like the painting will be, I don't know. Death. But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air. I knew it! So now I'm thinking, if we would have, you know, just left at that and not gone and grabbed George off the wall, that would have been Michael. I'm really sorry. You got stuck with a pair of dolts for brothers. George. The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces George. George! George! His form wavers momentarily before fading into the darkness, his voice lingering behind. Don't worry about me, Michael. I got my share of redemption already. I know we can be a bit of a pain, but do for Dee what you did for me, would ya? Now go on. Call out to him. Suck in a big old breath and call out to our brother with everything you got. George! It is my duty to punish the impure, to uphold the Bollinger name. Didier, despite having already stabbed George, the knight continues his march, blade pointed straight at me. I clench my teeth and glare at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. This doesn't have to go on any longer. It is my duty as the eldest son. You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well. Be gone from this world. Didier! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. And piercing my gut instead. Oh my gosh, Didier, why are you always so freaking... Didier, it's okay, you can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Didier. I reach a hand out for my brother. Blood spills from the hole in my abdomen in rhythmic spurts, and I can feel something hot rising in my throat. A But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Michael, you are a saint. Because what I would do to Didier... Free him. Bring him back. Didier, there's nothing here. In need of your judgment. With shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, Didier. Please. Hear my voice. Hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, then George's sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free, for all three of us to be free of the curses we placed on ourselves. Didier, please. I hear a sound that's somewhere between a grunt and a gasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. Didier. I see his face, twisted in anguish. Michael. Didier. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice. Did I do this to you, Michael? It's nothing. I've made the same terrible mistake once more. I'm getting a flashback from when it happened. Didier, I caused you harm, attempted to take your life. It's all right, Didier. Michael, release yourself from the chains that bind you. But those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the Order's standards. You can do as you wish. Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michael, punish me. Didier, cast judgment upon me. It's all in the past. Even if Michael doesn't want, I freaking want. Judgment is not necessary for anyone. That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michael. I implore you. Didier. I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day. Is he gonna say because he was crying? Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal? Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to that scene. It is making me really emotional. You were crying, weren't you? Weeping for me. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Y'all, Michael is too good. Oh. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Michael, you bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bollinger's firstborn, you were obligated to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. Sure, heavy responsibilities, but still. That is... oh, unforgivable. Didier, you should have just taken out yourself. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there was nothing else you could have done. And Michael is still trying to save him. He has such a strong bond with both of his brothers. I bear no grudge against you, no resentment for decisions you were forced to make, and I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over and done. Still, it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the purest soul I know. Oh, I'm glad you freaking know that! Like, I'm sad and I'm angry. I'm sad and I'm angry. Because it just keeps on being replayed in my mind. At the tower, and then Michael tortured on that cross. Y'all. However heavy your responsibilities are, like this, no, this to me is unforgivable. Like, if I was Didier, I would just, oh, here's a sword. I'm not gonna kill my own brother. Are you saying that the church and the knights are more important than your brother. Like, nah. And now I took the life of the purest soul I know. And you knew this? Nah. There is no honor in that. At least you know. Michael might be able to forgive you, Didier. I, however, won't. Didier. I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me. You believed in me to the very end. And I killed you. I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You're my brother. You're family. And yet, that didn't hold a candle to the other things. And I robbed you of your life. Well, I'm glad you're regretful. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me. Although he was the perfect knight for them. He did it. He did what he was told. But he was not a knight in the sense of, like, a good story, a fairy tale. Maybe more of a beast to me. You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be the Bollinger's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less the brother I always loved. And this is the thing. Like, I am not Michael, so I'm not gonna forgive him. I'm not gonna forgive Didier, he's shitty to me. But if I was in Michael's shoes, and this was my brother, I would. I'm honored to have been born into the same family as you. There's something I never had the chance to tell you, Didier. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do even now. Oh, y'all, this hurts so bad. I hate you, Didier. But that's that. I hate the dad. I hate the mom. Like, why? Such a shitty family, for real. George was the only good one in the end. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, Didier. Would you mind if I wish for that? Oh my gosh, can I stop crying? Michael, please. Michael being so forgiving is just... it's messing with my feelings so much. No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michael. My dear little brother. Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist that almost looks like it's made of undulating particles of light rises up around him. And before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return. But if I were to guess, I'd say it probably looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Oh my god. I was also fighting back. Michael, oh my god. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulders. Much like he did for me on the day of my exile. Not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise that we'll meet again. Didier, George, right now in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born a Bollinger. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. Is Morgana feeling any inspirational? I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana. I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words. Don't worry. Those words say everything. You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise. No, I won't cry. Oh, just seeing this text just made me break down. I'll save my tears for our reunion. Oh, that painting, it didn't have to get itself destroyed. He'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. And as you know quite well, wishes do come true. So his soul isn't gonna be eradicated. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm going to need a little help getting back up. After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones and, with her aid, pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts from my gut as I do. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely. Only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs will give out if I so much as give them the chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance. You're not going to disappear, are you? Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear. All right. Let's open the door together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew, brighter. Let's... I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, my eyes on the future. It's time to open the door. Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. May the world that awaits us be filled with light. Ooh. Beautiful. Immersed in near blinding light, we press onward. It's white in all directions, not the tiniest speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right, now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color. But white, the color, feels this plain. It's all disappearing. We made the right choice, didn't we? Yes, this is how it is meant to be. You're a rather impressive man, I hope you realize. Not only did you free 3 trapped souls, you also saved your brother. I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far. I would have shattered yet again until nothing was left. And Giselle gave you that strength. She did. We have to get her back! So what? You're going to wait here for her? I am. In that condition? I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back. Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how if a soul is damaged and destroyed, is wholly and utterly erased from existence? But didn't we also go through, like, wishes? Never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased, forever. Don't worry, I won't let that happen. You push yourself too hard, Michael. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of that would be my doing. You may have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you. What? I mean it. If you say so. Besides, I've practically only ever seen you hurt too. I suppose so. Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you. This is why I'll never get along with you. Oh, you! Always concerned about others. Which you were too, at one point. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again, would you want it to be in a fully male body? That's what I've always wanted, so yes, I would. In your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Giselle again? Absolutely I do. And what if you could only have one or the other? Then he'd choose Giselle. Which would you choose? Why does it sound like Morgana is about to pull out a wand and be like, there you have your wish. That's the only wish I can grant. I can only grant one to Fairy Godmother. Do you even need to ask? No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint, just an ordinary, powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles. But she's gonna wish for his wish to come true. But I think I'll wish for something anyway. For what? We know. Not telling. Ah! And look at her smiling. She's gonna wish for them to be reunited. Michael and Giselle. Well, I'll be off then. Alright. I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words. You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine. Okay, then I'll say to you the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michael. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, indeed. If, however, if by some infinitesimally low chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend? Morgana? Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. Girl, she was a part of you. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude. To cause you much grief and pain. Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet up in our next lives and become good friends. Not good friends and not acquaintances either. Just plain friends. Understood? Okay! Understood. Look at her! Oh! Like, who wouldn't wanna be Michael's friend? I'm rather looking forward to it. Now, this is goodbye for real. So I suppose I'll part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michael. And thank you for everything. Holding back tears. Morgana. Farewell. Until our souls cross paths once more. It's so quiet, so unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you endured centuries waiting for me to return. And he's gonna do the same! I'll wait right here for as long as I must. Please let them get reunited again. And I want to see a happy ending for everyone. For every single one of them. Well, with some exceptions. I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed, fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana. And all the other souls trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth, tell you how much I love your smile. Bye bye, mansion. Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back. And I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize as I grow weaker that the will of one man is nothing in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. What an incredible story, from start to finish. I mean, we're not even done yet, but still! Oh my goodness. Never did I think that this game would be this freaking good. I can see right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone, and the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me. Even without a body, she will find you. Because they're soulmates! They took soulmatism to another level. Bye bye, darkness. I've lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you say my name. I'm here, waiting for you. Why am I about to cry again? Oh, I need them to be reunited so freaking bad. Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you even a little? I need you. I can't allow myself to disappear until you return. Giselle. Michael. Oh my gosh. I was so worried. And look at how beautiful. Look at this image. Oh my gosh. Oh. I need to dry up my eyes, y'all. I need to dry up my eyes. Finally, I finally found you. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michael. I know that's you. I didn't even doubt it once. I knew she would know his soul. I'll always be able to recognize you, no matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out if it weren't for you, Michael. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness, all the way down to where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much so I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. You broke the mansion's curse, released it from the darkness. I was right about you. You are strong, immeasurably so. Can you hear me, dear Michael? I'm sorry for keeping you waiting so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places. So please, Michael, don't disappear on me. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you to not disappear on me. Michael. Michael. Yeah, the drawings have been so freaking unbelievably gorgeous. I believe in you, Michael. I believe you're still there. That you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again. Like we usually do when we play games. We wait for the, you know, end credits. Oh, here we have them. Age of Death. '26 and 67. Y'all. He lived for a long time. For that time. What? Yukimasa? 25? What? I thought he was like 35. Mell! 17 and 24, my goodness. Maria. Y'all. Oh, Pauline. Nellie, no. Didier, I don't care about you. You're crap to me. George, 42. Let's go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I really liked Maria's character in The Last Door. She was so likable in The Last Door. Like I had almost forgotten how she was like in Door 3. That's how well written she was. Okay, something happened. Is this a classroom? Mell! Oh, hang on, I don't know what time this is. Are those curtain blinds? Hello, anybody in there? Class is about to start, and last I checked, the teacher never came in through the window. Oh, right, just a second. You've been doing that a lot lately, just staring out the window. Yeah, because he's spacey. He likes to daydream, okay? What about it? I'm the same. You watching for something or just spacing out? He has a lot of bright ideas. There's this girl who's usually out there around this time every day. Did they? Am I thinking that they might have done so Nellie and Mell aren't related? Aren't siblings? I mean, good for them. If they aren't. Right over there. See her? Ah, that one? Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down. That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen color. It's almost the exact same color as mine. Y'all! Okay, they're reborn as not siblings. Okay, I love this for them. I can't get her out of my mind. Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime? I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Obviously, you've gotta go with the old classic, hey baby, wanna get some ice cream and hang out? Wait! Wait. Is this our century? Because what you mean, hey baby? Is he gonna be like slay as well? No, we're not there yet. No, because that's... Is that a blackboard? The one you have crayons on? Mmm. Mmm. That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up. You're lying to yourself, man. No, I don't know, like, I'm curious. That's all. And I'm curious that what makes your head work, because it sure ain't what everyone else runs on. Can we please see how they look now? Like, how are they dressed? How's their hair? Now get moving. It's almost time for class. Wait, I'm coming. I wonder what her name is. Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up? Down by the bus stop? I did. And I hear their mint is super good too. And now I want to try it. What do you say? Wanna go check it out? Let's go. Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on top. Sounds good. Oh, I know. I'll get a double scoop. Go for it. Ah, that sounds amazing. I'm going to get a double too. Now I want ice cream. I bet the line's going to be crazy. We'd better get going or what is it? There's a cute boy who goes to that school there, and I think we just locked eyes for a second. Let me guess who this is. Oh, what's he look like? She's gonna be like, well, we kinda have the exact same hair color. A prince? Say no more. We know who this is. Say no more. A prince? Haha, seriously. Don't you be making fun of princes now. You're not 9, you're 14. And you still haven't grown out of your fairy tale phase. What? Wait, are you supposed to grow out of it? Like, haha, oh my god. Just you wait. One of these days I'll meet a real prince, and then you won't be laughing anymore. Like you'd ever be able to get a real prince's attention. Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk, blockhead, meanie. Haha. Come on, let's get going. Oh, fine. It's nice to see that Nellie has friends. Because she was usually so sheltered. I'll show you one day. That is my prince. We couldn't be luckier to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our branch. An engineer? Who is this engineer? An engineer of what? Black-haired man. Jacopo also had quite dark hair, but it was more like dark brown. Is this Yukimasa? Hey, what kind of engineer you are? You give me too much credit, sir. You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record and you come highly recommended from HQ. I've got high hopes for you. What kind of engineer? The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake, which frightens me. Haha. What you call a mistake is what we generally refer to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone as close to the perfect human being as you. Well, color me surprised. Okay, Yukimasa. You got your wish. You're truly human. He's like suppressing. Ah. I'm far, far from perfect. You Japanese really are a humble lot, aren't you? Okay. I was 99% sure that it was Yukimasa, now I'm 100. Haha. Hey, I want to see how all of them look. What is it? I thought I just saw a woman I recognized. Pauline! Oh, we got a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here. She's not Japanese. No, I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France, after all. The art museum. Shopping! Is this Pauline with Maria? How can you take a vacation to France and not want to see the art? We were there all day yesterday. And you agreed before we left today would be a shopping day. That was before I realized just how big it was. Just how many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway? Please. How about this? We go to a different museum, just no art this time. Oh, what kind of museum, if you don't want to look at art? A torture museum. Maria, why am I not shocked? I think I hate you. Lighten up. You telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all over around the world? I mean, we could go there once. Absolutely not. Then we stick to the plan and go shopping. Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so... Watch out, behind you. What? Ah! Goddamn, that hurt. Oh, I'm sorry. Learn to watch where you're walking, why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out of the way. Well, excuse me. I apologized, didn't I? You know, was he not on a bicycle? Do you not have a stick, or better yet, a boomerang to throw? You know, just right into the wheel. No need to no need to be such a dickwad. Have you ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn considerations for the people who aren't here just to fool around. For the love of God. The hell's got your panties in a... And he's gone. That sure was something. Something is right. An insufferable asshole, more like. Why, was it Jacopo? Burn in hell, motherfucker. That said, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination. Jacopo! Wavy-haired man. Jacopo. You there, the paper. Good lord, the stock market is a damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs. The pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Maybe I should just pack up my bags and forget it all. What the hell is this? An article about the human voice? Is Morgana in it? Scientists are studying the effect certain frequencies in human voice have on the brain. Keep this mumbo jumbo out of the paper, my god. Save it for some paranormal or science magazine. Back to the stocks page. Damn it, the wind got my hat. What is wrong with today? I believe this is yours. Yeah. Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Hold on, the one on the bicycle must have been... Was it Javi? Okay, this better be Morgana. Have a nice... hold on a second. Yes? First off, before I say anything, I'm not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea, but he's gonna be like, I remember you from somewhere. Haha. Now, have we met before? We have, yes. When and where? A long, long time ago. Much too long for you to remember. Excuse me? Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see that you haven't changed a bit. I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today. I am quite serious. One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances? We do, yes. Though I could not say whether she is here or not. Hopefully you have the chance to cross paths with her. I too am looking for someone. Have a good day, sir. Yeah, goodbye. There are memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct. And now, at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad. So I've kept it to myself my whole life. Music! Yay! I remember many ages ago. There was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me. The woman who was searching for someone. There I waited for him to return. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting. And I remember he almost lost his soul trying to save me. I am once again waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood. A single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who exists only in my memories. A man who in my 21 years of life I've never once even caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't know when he'll show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life. And the one after that, if I have to. I'll always be waiting, no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you'll come back for me. Michael. Wait. Are we gonna have something else after this as well, or... Anyone know if we're gonna have something? I know that somebody mentioned that there would be like an extra section. Maybe... But maybe there's like something after... Oh! Wait and see. Okay, well, we're gonna wait and see. You know what? Time for some snacks. Well, if Michael can wait and Giselle can wait, so can we for these end credits. You need to be like Giselle, waiting, waiting, waiting. Just wait. Y'all, I thought Yukimasa would have been reborn as a eucalyptus. But he turned out to be a perfect human. And an engineer on top of that. Engineer of what though? Like, I can't see him in tech. Imagine their encounter with real life 3789 in Mars. Giselle will return in Avengers. So when do they do the next Avengers? Next year maybe? They always have so many Avengers and DC. It's time. It's time. Put the snacks away. No, thank you for making this amazing game. Thank you. Everyone clap. Truly, truly, truly a fantastic game. So many likable characters, and all of them well written too. Even though all of them weren't likable, but well written, every single one. Don't worry. We're waiting! You don't have to wait any longer? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Giselle. I'm here for you. Giselle, he found you! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, my cuties! I just know this is gonna be beautiful. Yeah. Yo, Michael in a ponytail. Let's go. Oh my gosh, my cuties have been reunited. Oh, okay, crying time. Crying time. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at them. I cannot be normal about these two. Favorite couple in all of fiction. Number one. Number one. Number one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Our lovelies are back together. I'm gonna be sleeping well, knowing that they got reunited. I'm gonna be sleeping well. Y'all are gonna be sleeping well. Oh, this is so beautiful. My absolute favorite images is this one and the one where Giselle hugs him from behind. And crying, smiling Giselle face. There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. I remember there once stood a mansion here, in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those walls was unspeakable, but they are events I should never have forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle. There's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get to all that. So for the time being, allow me to say this. Giselle. Your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. With that smile always at my side. And nothing to get in our way. close up! Oh my gosh! Oh. Ending 8? Well, we are gonna grab all the endings. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I ask of thee, O Father, to bestow upon their souls thy blessing. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful! And 2 butterflies, because one Morgana, one white-haired girl. Extras, let's see. Oh, we have a chapter select ending list. Hold on. We have one. We have one. Well, hold on, art gallery. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I love all of these. Did we collect all of them, or are they hidden ones? Oh, Pauline! I don't want to see it again. Pauline. Yo, Yukimasa, you jump scared me there. Oh my god, the art is freaking incredible. Oh no, Jacopo, you little shit. Incredible. Now just seeing them all like this again, I'm like, oh, there's so many good ones. I love this one. And this is one of my absolute favorites. And this smiling, crying face. And this! Oh my god. Ah! Y'all, there's too many. There's too many. Wait, hold on. Does this mean I have 3 more images to collect? We are never getting good art like this after AI. Oh, I hope that companies do not just fall back onto AI. Like, we need real artists. Human artists. With their own style. Ending list, backstage.